Folks, this week I want to take a little trip back to the year 1999. And I want to talk about a certain show that does not hold up today in the year 2021. Obviously, that's the case for most shows from 1999 because it was more than like 20 years ago. For example, me and my girlfriend rewatched 8 Simple Rules this year, and yeah, it doesn't really hold up. Still a really funny show. Like, John Ritter, rest in peace, one of the funniest people of all time. But yeah, like 90% of the jokes were like, "Hey, Bridget, you want to put a sweater on or something? You're dressed like a slut." But again, that was like 20 years ago, and I feel like back then you could just say whatever you wanted to on television, and nobody really cared. Which brings us to the main topic of today's video. Today we're going to watch an episode of the Comedy Central program, The Man Show. It aired from the year 1999 to 2004, and it was originally hosted by Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, which is very interesting, and we'll touch on that later, but I'll read you guys the synopsis. The Man Show simultaneously celebrated and lampooned the stereotypical loudish male perspective in a sexually charged, humorous light. Oh, that's the type of light I use. The show consisted of a variety of pre-recorded comedy sketches and live in-studio events, usually requiring audience participation. And this show came out when over-the-top masculinity was like all the rage. Man caves were becoming super popular. Axe commercials ruined teenage boys' perception of women for years. Books like The Bro Code were flying off the shelves. The early 2000s were a very weird time to be a guy. And this weird environment bred the creation of The Man Show. And this show reminds me of Mansers just because of its like insanely over-the-top methods that they're using to try to cater to the stereotypical male of the early 2000s, eating burgers, drinking beers, loving boobies while simultaneously hating the woman they're attached to. Guy stuff. But I feel like Mansers didn't really toe the line that much. Like, watch an episode of Mansers and they were just like, "Can you fart so hard your balls explode?" And everybody was like, "Okay, I get what you guys are doing." But with The Man Show, it's a little harder to put your finger on what it was. But hey, enough of me talking. Grab a beer, leave the wife at home, and let's watch an episode of The Man Show.
Behold, the Hoover Dam. 6.6 million tons of concrete, harnessing nearly 1 trillion gallons of water.
Okay, where are you going with this, huh?
16,000 men spent half a decade building it. They lived in shacks and tents along its base without drinking water.
Okay, so maybe they're trying to be like, look at this cool, amazing thing that a bunch of men built together. Okay, I get it. I could get behind that.
And just as these heroic men did more than 60 years ago, we are building a dam.
A dam to hold back the tidal wave of feminization that is flooding this country.
A dam to stop the river of estrogen that is drowning us in political correctness. We call this dam The Man Show.
Damn. Maybe they refer to their show as a dam because it stops women from getting wet. How dare he? Pretty gnarly way to start off the first episode of your show, right? Like, this seems like a bit that you would put like at least, I don't know, like 3 episodes in, ease people into it maybe. But no, dude, that ain't the manly way. Restraint? What is that? Real men don't wait until the appropriate time. They go, "Hey lady, here's a photo of my dink. What do you think?" And then they get blocked. But if you get blocked enough times, you might have enough blocks to build your very own dam. And I'm sure some of you are like, "Kurtis, this is a comedy show. Obviously, this is all satire. Why are you getting so offended? Nice shirt, by the way." First off, thank you. I thought so too. And second, I know this is a comedy show. They make jokes throughout, but I don't know, man. Going forward, you'll get a better understanding of what I'm trying to say, but let's learn a little bit more about this show before we go on. The New York Times published an article about The Man Show last year, and they sort of compared it to what like the climate of modern television is like today. And I want to read a little excerpt that I think is very interesting. The idea was that the guys were in on the joke. The point was to be over the top. They were poking fun at the toxicity of men's bad behaviors. Get it? If you go back and look at those bits, I think everyone thinks that it was some sort of misogynistic, beer-swigging whatever, Mr. Carolla said in an interview last year. The reality is we were always the butt of the joke. It was unclear if the fans ever got that, and certainly not the ones that Mr. Kimmel has said he came to loathe. I had no fun doing that show. It was all work for me. When the hiatus came, I was delighted, he told GQ in 2008. So Jimmy Kimmel said that he hated doing the show. That's good, right? That's a good sign. That means like, you know, this doesn't reflect his views or anything. Except he fucking created the show. He's one of the main creators of the Man Show. It's not like he was some desperate out of work actor who was like, hey man, I just took the gig, I need money, man, I gotta put food on the table. No man, you made it. You thought of it. Bullshit, you hated being on it, Jimmy. Look, I didn't want to do it, okay? I just wrote it and starred in it and loved every second of it. But I hated it. The thing I want to figure out with this video is like, at what point does something that is being purposely offensive to satirize or criticize a certain group become just actually offensive? Because if the audience doesn't pick up on what you're trying to do, then you're going to get the opposite reaction that you want. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I don't even know if it is a thing that you can figure out, but I just want you guys to like think about that when you watch this show and like, I guess, be the judge for yourself. And I just think that concept is so interesting. It's kind of like when Jared Leto sent all of his castmates dead animals as the Joker to like prepare for his role. Like, cool, Jared, we get it. You're an actor, but at a certain point, you're just a weird douche sending corpses to your coworkers. But hey, at least it was all worth it in the end, right? But yeah, just think about that going forward. Back to the Man Show. So after the damn bit, they go into this awesome theme song that's all boobs and butts, and then we get into the opening monologue of the show.
We're here because we have a serious problem in this country, and her name is Oprah.
I don't know why that one guy in the audience was so quick to agree with Jimmy on that one.
And her name is Oprah.
Yeah, dude, fuck Oprah. It's just a bunch of girls in big dresses screaming about stuff. No, sir, we're talking about Oprah. You're thinking of opera. I use Internet Explorer. Yeah! I hope you guys have heard of Opera, the web browser. Because if not, that joke does not work. So please hear of it. Please hear of Opera web browser. But in this monologue, they go on to say that Oprah has every woman under her control and she tells them all what to do.
We're the ones that are supposed to be telling them what to do, right?
Jimmy Kimmel.
This Oprah needs to do a little less brainwashing and a little more sock washing.
Guys, come on. Totally epic jokes aside, they go on to explain why they created the Man Show. They go on to say that a man is the one who invented the television.
Who invented the television, a man or a woman?
And they want to reclaim the airwaves because there's too much chick stuff on TV.
He didn't invent it for Oprah or Rosie.
And it's also very funny that they say that because like literally 20 seconds later, they say this.
After all, what do guys want to see on TV?
We want girls.
Well, which is it? You just said there's too many girls on TV, and that's bad. And now that you say the one thing you want to see on TV is girls? Which is it, huh? I wonder what the main difference is between women on Oprah and the women on the Man Show.
Do you still find it difficult to look at that photograph?
Yes.
Obviously you do. It still causes a great deal of emotion.
Right. So they don't have a problem with women being on TV. Women can be on TV all they want, okay? But you gotta show us your boobs. Sorry. You can only be on TV when you're being objectified by two guys. Yeah! As a bit, though. Like, it's a bit, remember? Like, this is all high-level comedy, dude. Classic, dude. Misogyny. It's the classic joke. It's also so crazy that the creators of this show, Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, watched all these other shows directed by men, written by men, produced by men, and they were like, you know what? We need something by men. It's so crazy to think that when this show was announced, there were dudes who were like, oh, finally! Finally, my prayers have been answered. Finally, something for me. I feel like, especially back then, every show was the Man Show. Dude, even Dawson's Creek, a show that premiered in 1998, which had a primarily like teenage girl audience, was written by a dude. And the whole show is about a guy named Dawson. And he sucks. You ever seen that show? If you haven't, don't. Dawson sucks. He'll dry your creek right up. He's the worst character of all time. Yes. Every show was the Man Show. Changed my mind. And I'm sure some shitty dudes are gonna watch this video and say how much I'm being a beta male and how they're just joking around in this show. It's all jokes, haha. And yeah, as hilarious as these jokes are, if you're being sexist and misogynistic as a joke, you're still being sexist and misogynistic. Like, that doesn't magically absolve you of the thing you just said. Like, if you show up late to work every single day as a joke, first off, that's hilarious, but there's gonna be consequences. You're still late for work. You're still gonna get fired. And then who's gonna build the dam? Yeah! Back to the show. After their monologue, they go into this bit where they show the history of man, and the whole joke is pretty much just, hey, look at these monkeys fart in different time periods. And I'm not gonna lie, this is right up my alley. I love this. If this show was just monkeys farting, hey YouTube, here's my 2 weeks. I quit, all right? I'm gonna stop making YouTube videos and I'm only watching that. But unfortunately, it can't all be monkey farts, so let's see what's next.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Now, I know a girl from Old Kentucky. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Sense.
I feel like Matilda in that one scene when they're all watching television and the guy's like, it's time to get sticky with Mickey. And then she blows up the TV. That's how I feel right now. Sorry, spoiler alert. Matilda blows up the TV. This reminded me so much of that scene that I edited that Matilda scene. So enjoy.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh.
Also, there's too many chicks in that movie, right, dude? I never even get to see Miss Honey in a friggin' bikini. What the fuck? Okay, so the next bit of this episode is where they show hypothetical inventions by men for men. And these include a beer can with a tab on the top and a tab on the side to make shotgunning easier. Actually fucking genius. I don't know why people haven't done that yet. A telephone that will talk to your wife for you. You know, because God forbid you gotta fucking say words to the woman you asked to marry you, right? And last but not least, they have another invention, and it's a mask of Pamela Anderson to put on your dog for when they walk in on you,
using a shake weight.
Which is so gross, Jimmy Kimmel. Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, that's fucking super gross. You wanna look your dog in the eyes while you're
using a shake weight.
Ugh. You know what? Let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel now. Let's talk about Jimmy Jim Jom Jom. It is so weird watching this show and then comparing it to who he is now. Like, he's the host of one of the most popular television shows on ABC, which is owned by Disney.
Classy Disney.
This guy is an employee of Disney.
Nothing ruins a spirited round of masturbation like the puzzled look on your dog's face when he catches you in the act.
And you're watching Disney Channel. And I'm not trying to, like, cancel Jimmy Kimmel. That's not gonna fucking happen. And that's also never my intention when I make videos. It's just so interesting that he was doing all this crazy shit back in the day. Now he's like the face of a Disney Channel show, basically. He's like the opposite of Jake Paul. But still in a bad way, kind of. If anything, you know what? It shows that people can grow and learn from their mistakes and become better people. And I think that's great. I think we should be enforcing that. Enforcing? Is that the right word? Encouraging that. Not enforcing. Learn from your mistakes! But unfortunately, people in the comment section do not agree with me. This one's from Vagabond Wastrel. Behold, Jimmy, before he became the beta he is now today. This one's from Robert Barboza, when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. When they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. Juggy with it. That is the most 40-year-old guy comment I've ever seen. That is such a weird uncle on Facebook thing to comment. Back when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. I was not invited to Thanksgiving. Okay, and then we got another comment from Hopkins von Rabbitarian. Okay, what the fuck is up with these names, bro? Hopkins von Rabbitarius. R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. It is, though. You know what I mean? It is. Comedy is still allowed. You just can't say misogynistic shit and get away with it. I swear people like this think you can do whatever and say whatever in the name of comedy, and it's just fine.
Oh, now look at these bikini babes. These are some hot girls. Yes.
What the fuck? What's wrong? You invite me out on a nice boat trip out on the lake on your dad's boat, and then you poured a bucket of pig's blood on me, kicked me off of the boat into the lake and said, "You're shark food now." Then you drove back to shore while shooting 2 pistols in the air like Yosemite Sam. I also don't know why you said I was shark food. There's no sharks in Lake Michigan. Everybody knows that. And I was also only 20 feet from the shore, so thank God I was able to get back safely. But what the fuck, man? R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. I'm sorry, man, you're going to jail. Ooh, I'm shark food. Okay, so this next part, they talk about the worst moment in man history. Men have done a lot of pretty shitty things throughout history. Let's get loud. So I'm curious to see their take.
Worst moments in man history. 1920. Men give women the right to vote.
I miss the farting monkeys, man. Can we go back to that? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like farting monkeys? I could really use a shit right now. So yeah, they go into a whole monologue about why women voting is bad. And this is funny. This is a good bit. And then they take it to the streets. And they ask for signatures to end women's suffrage, which, you know, means ending women's right to vote. But suffrage kind of sounds like suffering, you get it? And hilarity ensues. Hilarity ensues, it does. I mean, guys. Okay, there's this woman who doesn't speak English very well, and oh man, they dunk on her so hard, dude.
Suffrage gives women the right to vote. They're making fun of you.
And that's funny, okay? Because everybody knows if you can't speak English, that means you're dumb. I can only speak one language, but that language is English, so that means I'm smart.
They're white men who are wasting energy.
We're not white. We're not white.
Like, obviously, this whole bit is like super offensive and just mean, but it's also just lazy. You know what I mean? It's just a lazy bit. And that's coming from me, dude. Look. I'm still wearing my sweatpants. I'm breaking the fourth wall. I'm comfortable in my own home. What's very interesting about this segment, though, is that it is eerily similar to a segment that Jimmy Kimmel does on his show today. It's called Lie Witness News, and he'll try to make people on the street look stupid and uneducated. And I just really want to know how he pitched that idea to ABC. Any other ideas, Jimmy? This is great so far. Yeah, I got another one. How about we go out into the street and we make everyday civilians look like complete idiots on national television? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I sort of did a similar thing on my old show. It was pretty great. Oh yeah? And what show was that? Huh? You said you did that on your old show. Which show are you referring to? Oh fuck, he doesn't know that I hosted the Man Show. This is the fucking head of ABC. How did he not know? He's a man. Men are supposed to be smart. Unless he's not? She's a woman? But if that's true, why isn't she in a bikini, jumping on a trampoline so I can pull and tug on my wiener while I look my dog in the eyes? I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this one. Oh, fuck! Did I say all that out loud? No. Oh, thank God. Sir, if you heard what I was thinking in my head about jerking it in front of my dog, oh man, I'd be fired. Did I just say that out loud? Yes, obviously. Oh no! This whole situation is worse than women voting. Hell yeah, brother.
And thus, The Man Show was born.
So yeah, that was the pilot episode of The Man Show. I think you guys get the gist of it, but I want to show you one more clip. This is from the second episode, and when I saw it, I couldn't fucking believe it.
Hello, welcome to Hollywood. Would you like to have sex with me? Would you like to have sex? No? Please. I'm begging you. I think you'd enjoy it. Doing well today? Would you like to have some sex? Would you be interested in any sex today? You don't have to make the sick face. Would you like to make love to me?
No.
Would you have sex with me? Just a yes or no. Would you have sex with me?
And you're watching Disney Channel. That's illegal, right? If it isn't, I feel like it should be. You can't do that. Jimmy Kimmel, you can't do that. Bro, you know all those lame-ass fucking videos on TikTok where a guy will, like, shove his iPhone in a drunk girl's face, and he'll be like, so, smash or pass? Say smash. You say smash. Dude, all of that? Jimmy Kimmel is to blame. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. He started all that shit all the way back in '99, which is ironically the number of things wrong with that segment, dude. I just had to include that part in the video just to show you how fucking insane this show was. Times have changed, obviously, and I'd like to think that Jimmy has also changed. But this show is a prime example of a predominantly male audience interpreting something incorrectly. Basically just a big whoosh, I guess, but instead of the whoosh just going over their head, it like goes over their head and then like up their butt and then through their mouth and they just go, you know? Because I feel like that happens a lot. Like The Matrix, for example, great movie. I love it. Came out in 1999. And like conservative alpha male bros will use terminology from that movie like being red-pilled and, you know, unplugging from the Matrix, you know? But the directors of The Matrix came out and said that the entire movie was basically a metaphor for being trans. But dumbass dudes watch it and they're like, yo, that's like me. This is like my life. Huh. I guess I'm Neo. You're not Neo, okay? This is. Give it up for Neo, everybody. Imagine. It's independent. One of these days, I'm gonna say, give it up for Neo, everybody, and he's actually gonna show up. Crossing my fingers. But I understand why Jimmy Kimmel distanced himself from this show. Doesn't look good on a resume, man. I'm sure this show haunts him every single day of his life. So I'm sorry, Jimmy, for bringing it up again. But also I'm not, because you fucking created it. So, you know, sucks to suck, man. But the worst part of all of this, well, maybe not the worst part, but it's up there. Jimmy Kimmel wasn't always the host of this show. In 2003, he was replaced by Joe Rogan. That's the nail in the coffin, bro. Dude, imagine having the same job as Joe Rogan. Oh my God, that hurts, Jimmy. You're on the same level as the guy who ingested horse dewormer to cure COVID. Dude, Joe Rogan lives his life like an episode of fucking Fear Factor, man. Oh, you gotta chug the horse dewormer for $50,000. But yeah, I'm not joking. Joe Rogan replaced Jimmy Kimmel and hosted one more season of The Man Show. And after hosting The Man Show, Joe Rogan now hosts The Man Show.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
Which is pretty cool. Okay, I think I said all I wanted to say. All right, guys, thanks for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dam that I will build with my bare hands. Rawr. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show, perhaps. And, you know, maybe we can reboot The Man Show. And you can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And my camera's about to turn off, so I'll say goodbye. I wish I could stick around, but I unfortunately have to take off. I have to lift a car above my head. Alright, folks, it's that time of year again. A new season of weather is premiering. The winter. The winter months are upon us, okay? The winter is among us, you could say. Among us! It's true, man. It's gonna be winter pretty soon. And some of you are lucky enough to live in parts of the world that don't turn into a slushy, snowy, freezing hellscape for 6 months out of the year. But for us losers up in the northern hemisphere, about to get real shitty. Especially up here in the Great White North, which I feel like we should stop calling it that. Putting the word great in front of white, if it's not a shark, let's not do that, okay? As most of you know, I am Canadian. I feel like I mentioned that a lot, but still, I get like 10 messages a day from people being like, wait, how did I not know you were Canadian? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're an idiot. Is that the answer you're looking for? You're dumb. I was born in Canada. I live in Canada currently, and I'm probably gonna live here for the rest of my life, man. I love it. I mean, it's fine. But you know what? I often forget how different Canadian culture is from our neighbors down south. This thing? Yeah, that's not a beanie. That's a toque, brother. That is a toque. This letter? You call that Z? That's the letter Z up here, dude. And this shit? Up here, we call that a basic human right. Huh? What? And I know it's tough to compare the entire country of Canada because just the population of the state of California is bigger than the population of all of Canada. So Canadians, we're in a pretty weird spot, especially with media. I've made several videos about Canadian television over the years. I'm also currently wearing a fucking YTV shirt, which is youth television in Canada. It's where they play all the cartoons and stuff. I just think it's so fascinating. I love sharing pieces of like old Canadian media with my audience because a lot of you guys have never even heard of these fucking shows before. Because Canada's weird, man. Canadian shows are so weird. Up in Canada, we get like all the best stuff from America, right? We get like the cream of the crop that you guys let us have as a treat. But the rest of the time, we have to like fill in the blanks with our own shit. Because, Canada fact, incoming, there are laws in Canada that require radio stations and television programs to make sure a certain percentage of whatever content they're broadcasting is Canadian content, or CanCon is what we call it in the business. Or the biz is what we call it in the biz. That also explains why there are some bands and artists up in Canada that are like household names, but if you go anywhere in America, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me tell you, dude, if I were to go down to a house party in the United States of America and I plug my phone into the speaker and I put on a Faber Drive song, I'm getting fucking kicked out. But in true Canadian fashion, literally, we're gonna be talking about another Canadian television show this week. And this show was called Canada's Worst Driver. It aired from 2005 to 2018. It was a reality show hosted by a man named Andrew Younghusband. And I'm not fucking joking, that is his name, Andrew Younghusband. God, you know that last name was just made up on the spot like hundreds of years ago. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of last names like that. What's another one? Shoemaker. The last name Shoemaker? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your last name? I need it for this government document. I don't have one. Come on, man. You need a last name. What do you do for a job? I make shoes. Perfect. Shoemaker is your family's last name forever. Aw, shoot. Andrew Younghusband. Are you fucking kidding? I cannot get over that, dude. Do you think when he proposed, he was like, do you want to be my young wife? Because I hope he didn't. But anyways, the premise of Canada's Worst Driver is they get a group of like 8 people together who've all been like submitted by family or friends. And these 8 people are fucking terrible at driving. And as the season goes on, like the best person of each episode like graduates from the driving school until they're left with Canada's Worst Driver, hence the name. Man, speaking of drivers, does anybody want to listen to some Faber Drive?
Hey, who is this guy?
Come on.
Dude, what the fuck is that? I haven't heard about this guy.
We're a good Canadian band. And believe it or not, I actually have a personal connection to this show. It's true. My driving teacher when I was 16 was actually a judge on this show for a season. So yeah, no big deal. And don't ask me his name because I forget. Because it was like 10 fucking years ago and I hardly paid attention in driving school, okay? Didn't have to. Red means stop, green means go. I think I fucking get it, okay? But anyways, I thought we'd watch an episode today because the whole idea of the show is pretty fucking crazy. And you'll see going forward that this should not have been allowed to be on television at all. So the first episode starts with some brief interviews with the bad drivers where they go into detail about how dangerous they are to be out on the road. And this takes place right before the host makes these terrible drivers drive 45 minutes on the highway from Niagara Falls to the driving school, which they actually call rehab on the show.
To get there, to the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourselves, folks.
Which seems a little insensitive to people who are in actual rehab. It's not like these drivers are fucking addicted to driving poorly. All right, this is an intervention, okay? You need to stop. Oh my God, all I ever hear is stop, stop this, stop here, stop that. You sound like a fucking stop sign right now, dude. How do you sound like a stop sign? They're stop signs. They don't do anything. They don't make noises. Yeah, you tell that to all the stop signs I've hit. They make noises, buddy. All right, so let's meet the drivers. First up, we got
Tyler. Admits to being a habitual hit-and-run artist.
20 hit and runs in the last year.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like,
looking around. Before I know it, I hit something, and then I just get out of the way, you know? It's like make sure no one's looking and take off.
20 hit and runs. Okay, maybe Canada is too nice after all. I feel like after 2 hit and runs, we should have been like, okay, man, like you're clearly a danger on the road. Let's get your license away and you can take a bus or something. But 20? And the government is just like, hey man, don't even worry about it. Everybody makes 20 mistakes.
Thank you.
Here, take your license back. There you go. I'll give you a little noogie. Give you a little noogie on the head. Yeah. Get back out on the roads, you little rascal.
Okay,
yeah.
bye.
Jesus. That was awesome.
Tyler's wife, Jana, says he has a habit that's worse than hitting and running.
Yeah, it's drinking and driving. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You drink and drive?
Sometimes I have to have a few beers just to relax and so I can drive, yes.
Bro, okay. Canada, we got to get our act together, man. We got to figure it out. This guy's had 20 hit and runs and he drives drunk and he's still allowed to just keep driving? What the fuck? I mean, I understand having like a few beers to like gain courage to like maybe talk to someone that you're trying to court. This is totally different, I think. Unless he's trying to fuck his car, Manser style.
Park your car in the garage and then screw it!
In that case, love is love, man.
You have to have a few beers in order to calm your nerves enough to drive.
Sometimes, yes.
Be safe, Tyler.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Dude, Andrew Younghusband, don't let him leave. What are you doing letting this guy drive? Dude, I didn't edit that at all either. Like, that was the progression. Oh, you need beers to drive? All right, have a good drive. That's a perfect example of like what I'm trying to say here. They say how dangerous all these people are when they're inside a vehicle, and then they send them off in a vehicle. Like, the producers of this show have fucking zero concern for people's safety, as long as it's good television, right? What other shows? What's next? What's the fucking show they're gonna make after this?
From the producers of Canada's Worst Driver comes Canada's Stabbiest Little Fella, where we drop 8 serial killers in a remote location with 100 innocent and very slow victims, and we see who can be the stabbiest little fella. Hosted by Megan Trainor.
Okay, anyways, they go through the rest of the drivers now. There's one girl named Daniela who has panic attacks while driving.
I don't want to be here. Just drive.
And this is funny, right, audience? Let's exploit this person's mental health issues associated with vehicles on national television. That's hilarious. This lady's scared of going 100 kilometers an hour in a steel box full of flammable materials, while also being surrounded by other steel boxes that are going 100 kilometers an hour that are full of flammable materials. What a pussy. Straight up, Daniela's reaction to driving should be everybody's reaction to driving. It's fucking terrifying, okay? We've been desensitized. We have. Driving is not normal, okay? Humans, we're not supposed to go that fast. And you know what? Maybe that's what this show is really trying to say. Maybe the show is just a big commentary on modern civilization. The show is simply saying driving isn't for everybody, so it shouldn't be for everybody. People shouldn't be forced to drive cars just to live comfortably. Maybe we should be investing more money into safer, better, more accessible public transportation systems. And we really should be paying more attention to city planning and infrastructure that favors the civilian rather than the vehicle. Correct? Is that what the show is saying, dude? This show's a bunch of fucking socialist propaganda? Huh? Probably not. Is that what socialism is even? I don't think it is. Socialism is when no car. Sorry, back to the show. So they show the rest of the drivers, and they're all just absolute fucking menaces on the road. Menaces? Menaces? Menaci? I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong. But also don't, because I'll feel stupid. Okay, then we meet this psychic girl named Diana, who can't drive because she's too busy looking at tarot cards. I guess you could say her driving is terrible. Yeah, Diana, I bet you didn't see that fucking epic burn coming. Yeah, must have missed that one in your fucking tarot cards. Didn't read your palm well enough. suck my crystal balls. Also, this psychic girl reminds me of my high school English teacher, because one time she bragged to the class that she reads while driving. And not like, you know, reading street signs or like speed limit signs. No. She read books, straight up. She was like boasting about the fact that she reads books while driving. And hey, not a very good example that you're setting for all your impressionable teenage students, Mrs. I should bleep that, huh? I fucking totally forgot about that. Dude, that is so insane, Mrs. Reading books is smart people shit. Okay? Reckless driving is dumb people shit. You can't have smart people and dumb people shit going on at the same time, all right? That's like if a surgeon was like performing surgery and halfway through he just started like kicking a hacky sack around, right? Can't do that. Hey guys, check this out.
Whoa.
Oh my god, this is a ball sack. See, Mrs. Kind of crazy, Mrs. Okay, let's meet the rest of these drivers. There's a guy named Cody who loves doing donuts, obviously because his name is Cody and he looks like that. Then there's Lou, who also cries whenever she drives a car, which is just hilarious. Then there's Amrinder, who loves speeding.
I love speeding.
And then we get to possibly the worst person, not the worst driver, I think the worst person I've ever seen in my life. And their name is Crystal.
Crystal terrified the crew who shot her bio last week so much, no one will ride with her.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. This is me when I rip insane amounts of ass in the front seat so none of my friends want to get in the car with me.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Dude, it's crazy because I don't even feel bad about laughing at this girl. I don't feel bad at all. Because you're going to see going forward, she sucks. She's the worst.
During the first 5 minutes of her drive, Crystal goes 70 in a 40 zone.
What's the speed limit here?
Steven, directions only.
She drives on a sidewalk.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
She sends numerous text messages.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She bursts into tears.
I'm not the worst driver.
Yeah, no, I think you are, actually. I think you are the worst driver, Crystal. Bro, like, if you're gonna act like a maniac behind the wheel, like, at least own it. Don't fucking do a bunch of crazy shit and then cry about it. What the fuck? Why are you crying? You were just on a sidewalk. That's where people go.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
I know I drove into that kindergarten class and I fucking floored it through the other wall in the kindergarten class, and I launched off of a hill and I landed in a bird's nest, killing a bunch of baby birds. And then, yeah, sure, maybe I did a donut into a fucking donut shop and I started a fire. But I'm not the worst driver. Man, I don't understand like why anybody would agree to go on this show. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the worst anything. Even if the show was like Canada's worst mean guy. Don't associate me with those people. You know what I mean? Even if I was a fucking straight up German sausage, still don't want to be the worst. Like I said earlier, man, it's like this is like the weirdest part of the whole show. It's like at one point they're like, you need to be safe, okay? You need to be safe behind the wheel, okay? Here are your keys. Go crazy! Go stupid! Like, do you guys take it seriously or not? Like, I can't tell. Because it gets like really serious for a bit when we get to this guy named Mike, who like 10 years ago, he was struck by another driver who fell asleep at the wheel. So Mike was in a coma for 7 weeks. And he was left with permanent brain damage. So they're aware of like how fucking like dangerous driving can be. But like, number one, fucking super messed up to put someone on Canada's worst driver because they have literal brain damage. 2, whoever in his life suggested for him to go on this show, fuck you. Hey, Mike, get them out of your life, please. And 3, if I was Mike and I went through all that and I saw Crystal drive the way that she fucking drove, I would have tossed her into the fucking sun. Seriously. Again, these producers have like no compassion because here is this guy whose life was ruined by a careless driver, and the producers were just like, hey, let's surround this guy with 7 other careless drivers for a few weeks. That'll be great. What the fuck are you thinking? Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard, I don't know. But anyways, they all make it to rehab. Thank God.
7 Canada's Worst Driver nominees have arrived and have put their driver's licenses into the box.
And dude, Crystal gets absolutely dunked on. It's incredible.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and tell you you're a selfish idiot. I think you're probably the worst driver we've ever had here. And so much of that comes from a place of selfishness. The way you drive,
get her,
can only be described as the driving of a horrible person.
Whoa, Andrew, young husband. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, there's your fucking PSA right there, bro. You better drive safe unless you want to get absolutely degraded by Andrew Younghusband. Totally unrelated to that, if you happen to see me driving recklessly around Canada, mind your business. But anyways, later in the episode, Mike, the guy who was in a coma, confronts Cody and his reckless driving, and that really changes his perspective on everything.
Mike definitely changed my life. I never used to think when I was on the road. I always did stupid things, and I realized how much of an idiot I was.
Damn, imagine discovering empathy on live television, man. Dude, I never thought my own actions had consequences. The fuck? I thought all the other people in the other cars were just sacks of potatoes. Tell me they're fucking real people? This whole time? So that's the end of the first episode, but I skimmed through the entire season because I just want to know who the worst driver was. And believe it or not, the worst driver was Crystal. Wow, shocker.
Yep, I'm the worst driver.
So what happens now, right? What happens if they're the last person there? What happens if they're Canada's worst driver? Let's find out.
We tried our best. What can I tell you? Buckle up, Alberta. She's coming home.
Yeah, she just goes home now. Andrew, hey Andy. Hey Andy, young husband. Hey Andy, young hubby. With great power comes great responsibility, okay? You could have swallowed her driver's license whole to prevent that monster from going back out on the road. You could have torn that thing apart, but you just let her go.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I mean, she's going back to Alberta, so I think it's fine. There's only like 10 people who live there anyway. Yeah, sorry Alberta. You thought you were safe here? You thought you were safe in a Kurtis Conner video? No, still getting made fun of. You can't escape it, Alberta. Moral of the video, I think we can all try our best, you know, to drive a little better, pay a little more attention, because it can be dangerous if you don't do that, obviously. But all in all, that show is a Canadian treasure. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So, see ya. Folks, you guys ever think about how every passing second brings us just a little bit closer to death?
Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like I say this all the time, but I just turned 30, and I'll be honest, I'm feeling it. I remember being a kid and hearing my dad complain about his back pain, and then in my head I was like, damn, that must suck. Good thing that's never gonna happen to me though. But alas, here I am. If I sleep incorrectly, I have to take an Advil. Last summer I rode a roller coaster and I had a headache for a week. I'm being slowly dragged to hell and I can feel it. But aging is a part of life, okay? It's inevitable. We're all aging all the time. That's quite literally how the human body works. But for as long as us humans have been around, we have been trying to fight this natural decay that we all experience. And anti-aging content has been around for a while, but lately I've seen an increase in popularity of anti-aging products and techniques on TikTok specifically, and I thought it'd be fun if we took a look at them today. I should say I haven't seen a lot personally because my For You page is all the way cooked. It's fucking burnt to a crisp. But my wife has seen a lot of these videos, and she's actually the one who gave me this video idea. So everybody say thank you, Jenna, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jenna. So first off, I think it's important that we talk about the history of anti-aging products and techniques, because the concept of anti-aging in itself is very old and wrinkly and gross. Yuck. Even dating all the way back to 69 BCE. Hilarious year, by the way. In the year 69 BCE, Cleopatra apparently took daily baths in donkey milk in order to maintain a youthful look. Now I know why the dragon from Shrek looks so young. It's all that donkey milk. And in the year 1513, Juan Ponce de Leon risked his life and set off on a journey to find the fabled Fountain of Youth, a spring that was said to provide eternal life. He never actually found the Fountain of Youth, but what he found was even better. Florida. And that is real. He went out to find the fountain of youth, and he found the fucking opposite, Florida. That is the opposite of the fountain of youth, because most people down there look like an old leather couch. People from Florida, their skin looks like a black metal band's logo. And there's tons of stories like this throughout history. Apparently, Elizabethan women placed thin slices of raw meat directly on their face. I'm sure their husbands were pretty stoked on that. But one of the first anti-aging products ever was released to the public in 1889, and they were called Frownies. And these were like little adhesive patches that hold your skin tight so you don't develop wrinkles. And the origin story of this product is pretty interesting. So the inventor of Frownies apparently noticed some frown lines on her daughter, and she immediately got to work on a product that could fix her daughter's wrinkly, fucked up face. Gosh, I wonder why her daughter was frowning so much in the first place, you know? Guess we'll never know. And since the release of Frownies in 1889, the anti-aging world has grown exponentially. There's anti-aging creams, lotions, pillows, supplements, diets, procedures. You can pretty much sell anything you want to people if you just tell them it will make them look younger. It's also not lost on me that like 99% of anti-aging products and procedures are marketed directly towards women. You know, in this patriarchal society we live in, because we do live in a society, from an early age, the pressure and like proposed importance of maintaining a youthful image is just absolutely drilled into girls' brains through various forms of media and marketing. There's this fucked up idea that like women's most valuable asset is their youth, which is number one, incorrect, and two, weird as fuck. It's like when you hear people talk about an older celebrity and they're like, wow, she looks so nice for her age. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you needed those last three words. You could just say someone looks good, you know? It's crazy because it's kind of the opposite for dudes. We've kind of like tricked the world into thinking that men get more attractive as they age. And don't get me wrong, that is true for some dudes, but most old guys, woof. If you think dudes get hotter with age, you take a trip down to the Fountain of Death, aka Florida, and you'll see what most old men look like. But I've never personally felt the like societal pressure to hold on to my youth as a man. I'm a man. But it happens all the time with girls, and it's still happening today.
Here's some things that I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12. Number 1, I take 2 apple cider vinegar pills. I do this twice a day. Number 2, I use a retinol twice a day. Next is I love Korean skincare, and I do 2 face masks a day.
Call me crazy, but I think a literal child having an anti-aging routine is a little dystopian. Because it's like, you're already young. Why are you doing an anti-aging video? That's like if you saw a TikTok of Jeff Bezos and he was like, this is how I have fun on a budget. It's like, dude, you don't need to worry about that, man. And look, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what procedures not to get or what products not to use. It's your body, your decision. But I just hope if people are doing these anti-aging procedures and stuff, I just hope they're doing it for the right reason. And again, I'm not smart. If you want a deep, insightful commentary on this topic, or fucking any topic, you're watching the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. But I guess anti-aging, you know, it's not inherently bad. But with every other fucking thing on this planet, some people are taking it a little too far. And I thought it would be interesting to actually try out some of these anti-aging techniques / products and see if they have any actual effect. But first, we have to actually find out how to reverse my age. So I think we need to go to the most reliable place on the internet to find well-documented, peer-reviewed information on this subject. TikTok!
You're not ugly or old, but your inner dialogue might be. If you want the ultimate glow-up, you won't find it in a bottle, but in the power of positive affirmation.
Ding, ding, ding! You said the magic word!
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts, because your thoughts shape your reality.
Positive affirmations, manifesting, that's a classic with this type of shit. Manifesting was a huge part of the video where I took a vision healing masterclass. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept, all right? This ain't my first rodeo. And hey, if it works for you, that's wicked. But the thing I'm confused about, she tells people to think and speak youthful thoughts.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
What is that? What even is a youthful thought? Whoa, he's so deep in thought. I wonder what he's thinking about. I'm just a little baby. I make boom boom in my diaper and I miss my mommy. I love cocoa melon so much. Oh my god, what's that smell? Dude, did you shit yourself? So this creator actually sells the exact affirmations you need to say on her website for $10. But I unfortunately can't buy those because I'm just a little baby with no money. So I found a video on YouTube called Age Reversal Affirmations.
Rekindle your spirit and ignite the passion with these reverse aging affirmations. Listen or repeat them for at least 21 days in a row.
21 days in a row? What the dude, no sleeping, no eating, no exercising, no doing any of the things that will like keep you healthy and also maintain a youthful appearance. Fuck all that. You just sit in your fucking affirmations cave for 3 weeks straight. Imagine I walk out of my office 21 days later, fucking sunken in eyes and stuff. You can see my bones. I've never felt so young. Okay, so let's see what these affirmations are.
I have the spirit of a young.
I have the spirit of a young.
I am glowing.
I am glowing.
My bones and veins are in the best shape.
My bones and veins are in the best shape. Just my bones and veins, though. Everything else sucks. All right, I can't really tell if these worked or not because I haven't done them for 3 weeks straight, but I don't know. I can already feel like I have the spirit of a young. The comments on this video are really interesting, too. I'm 26, but I get mistaken for 18 years old every day. My skin is glowy and clear. I'm so happy for these affirmations. I'm gonna look 18 forever. And it's like, cool, good for these people, right? If that's what they want to look like. But like personally, why would you want to look 18 forever? That is a nightmare. This was me at 18. Oh, fuck! If I still looked like this, I would be a Batman villain, dude. I'd be fucking crazy. I'd be so mad all the time. Dude, I'd be running around Gotham fucking popping zits on people and shit. And I could fly because I'm like, all my back knee is popping so much where it's all the pus coming out. The force of all my back zits popping is just... Sorry, moving on from that horrifying picture of 18-year-old me. So we know there's a lot of products and procedures that exist out there to slow the aging process. But even that's not enough for some people. One man in particular is going to extreme length to not just slow the aging process, but reverse it entirely. And his name is Brian Johnson. I wish his last name was Griffin.
Whoa, asshole.
That'd be so savage. So this Brian Johnson guy is a Mormon entrepreneur and venture capitalist from Utah. I know, pretty crazy. A Mormon from Utah? Huh? Now I have seen everything. And I'm sure some of you have probably seen this guy around the internet talking about his age reversal endeavors. But the shit he does is pretty fucking insane, in my personal opinion. I watched his full morning routine and it is wild.
I just woke up.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, but I'll do a quick run through. He starts off his morning by taking his temperature. He then stands in front of a light that imitates sunlight because he wakes up before the sun rises, of course. He then takes iron and vitamin C. He then weighs himself every morning, by the way, and not just his body weight.
Weight, BMI, fat, muscle, visceral fat, water, bone, heart rate, and EDA. That also gives me the air quality in the area.
Dude, I will go to the greatest lengths to not weigh myself, but this guy does it every morning. Fucking respect. Because for me, that is fucking torture, dude. I don't know, maybe torture is a strong word. I can't imagine a saw trap that's like,
stand on the scale or die.
Brian then does 5 minutes of blue light therapy. He then does a meditation, some weird vibrator thing that he never really explains fully. He puts in eye drops, and then he prepares his daily pills. And this has gotta be the craziest shit I have ever seen. Think of how many pills he's gonna have. It's more than that.
I don't know how many pills in here. I think last time we reported it was something like over 50, maybe 60. That looks like a lot more. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
50 to 60 pills every day? Buddy swallows a fucking entire pharmacy every morning, dude. That is wild. He's got to tone it down. I think Brian's got to incorporate a couple chill pills in there as well, because Jesus Christ, man. But Brian still isn't done. He now puts red light on his head to prevent hair loss. And if red light prevents hair loss, looks like I'm keeping mine forever. Sometimes when I'm driving, I hit so many red lights. And he preps his food for the day.
This is what I'm going to eat after we work out. Yeah, overall, it's a lot of vegetables every month. It's over 50 pounds, I think.
I hate to break it to you, man, but that's shit from a butt.
I know people look at it and they say it's a green goop and they like to make fun of it.
Of course I'm gonna make fun of it, dude. That looks like baby shit. What the fuck? I found out this guy has a son, too. That's gotta suck to have this guy as a dad. Sorry, son, you're grounded. Eat shit, dad. I do. He's still not done, by the way. He then prepares his second meal of the day, which he calls nutty pudding.
Nutty pudding?
Which is like a protein powder that he actually sells on his website. Maybe it's called that because you gotta be a little nutty if you're gonna be putting that into your body. And would you believe me if I told you his morning routine still isn't done?
Well, it's not.
We're like fucking halfway through, dude. By the time this morning routine is done, he's gonna have to start his bedtime routine. Because, Jesus, this is taking all fucking day. So after making his poop and sand, he does a quick workout and then he finally eats his breakfast. That honestly seems like so much work. Compared to my morning routine, my entire morning routine can be summed up with the first 2 words of Chop Suey by System of a Down. Wake up! That's it, man. That's it. I'm awake. And that's the thing. It's wild seeing morning routines like this because, like, who is this for? I made this point in my living like a billionaire for a week video, but like 99% of people do not have the time to do this shit when they wake up. He says in this video that his morning routine can take up to 4 hours.
My morning routine is about 3 to 4 hours. It varies on a given day. Sometimes I go a little
Too
faster.
long. This is just not realistic to normal people. But honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hung up on this guy. Like, who even cares what this guy has to say anyway? He doesn't even have the erection of an 18-year-old. Yeah, I feel like even a manicurist would say that's the grossest thumbnail they've ever seen. What the fuck is that? I also found this really interesting video of Brian Johnson. He's using yet some other fucking crazy contraption to make himself younger.
Today I'm going to show you the machine I use that allows me to do the equivalent of 20,000 sit-ups in 30 minutes time. I've set the machine to 100% and 15, so it's the max level. This is definitely not something you want to start with. What it feels like is it's pulling your entire stomach out. It's like ripping it out. Strap it on.
Imagine he starts the machine and it's just like,
It hurts! It hurts! Kill me! Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
Exercise complete.
all right, now if you guys want one of these, hit the link in my bio. Also, like, a part of his face is like discolored in this. It's like yellow. His face is like yellow in this video. I don't know if that's healthy, right? As he's going through the new experimental Simpsons treatment. So yeah, this Brian Johnson guy is like the final boss of anti-aging. But I don't think I'm ready to experience that just yet. I gotta work my way up, right? And I think I found the perfect person. His name is Brandon Miles May, or @Brandon Skincare. And he's been getting pretty popular on TikTok recently. And here's why.
I'm 35, and many people ask me if I don't smile or laugh to prevent fine lines and wrinkles, and it's not true. I do laugh and I do smile. This is how I laugh without using Botox and for preventing fine lines and wrinkles.
Yeah, so he's obviously doing a bit in this video, but this guy is allegedly 35 years old. For someone who looks that young, I'd assume he would have like a fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized head, because his head's gotta be full of youthful thoughts. And when I first saw this video, I felt like I was being like possessed by a far-right conservative, because all I wanted to comment was, show me your birth certificate then, because I just fucking couldn't believe it. Honestly, still kind of don't believe it, but that is a story he's sticking with, so that's great. He takes his shit pretty serious, so you know what, sure, he's 35. This guy is 5 years older than me. And Brandon's entire internet persona is based around anti-aging. He eats food for the sole purpose of anti-aging, same as his skincare routine. Even his clothing helps him stay young.
Anti-aging outfit of the day. Are you ready for this? So today is really warm, so it's pretty basic. I have a UPF 50 hoodie on right here. This has the thumb holes for the backs of the hands, but I can also use this to protect the sides of my face. I have my big sunglasses on to protect like pretty much half of my face. I have a UPF 50 cap that has a long bill. I'm wearing J. Crew shorts and sunscreen on my legs.
If you couldn't tell, any clothing that Brandon wears, it protects him from the sun, because according to him, the sun is the main contributor to the aging of the skin.
I just practice safe sun protective behaviors because the sun contributes up to 90% of the skin visible signs of aging.
And he's not wrong. The sun is incredibly dangerous for your skin if you don't protect yourself. So he wears clothing that is UPF 50, and that stands for Ultraviolet Protection Factor. And apparently UPF 50 clothing blocks 98% of the sun's rays. This guy would probably still be a fucking baby if it blocked 100%. I gotta say though, including the sunscreen in the fit check
and sunscreen on my legs,
that's genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. People gotta start getting like super specific like that in those like walk me through your fit videos. All right, walk me through your fit. All right, well, first off, I got the toupee on my head, Gucci t-shirt, swollen nipples from when my older brother purple nurpled me this morning, Dolce & Gabbana jeans, Preparation H on my hemorrhoid, herpes medication on my wiener, and I got the Prada shoes with my ankle monitor for my house arrest. House arrest?
Please get your hands up, get down on the ground!
Also just copped a taser in the back. And this is all well and good, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like kind of impossible to avoid the sun. And also like, why would you rob yourself of that joy? There's like no better feeling than having the sun on your face. Like what about when you're driving? What are you gonna do then? Maybe like, you know those sun blockers that people put on their car windows when they park their car? I imagine Brandon just has that over his windshield at all times. Just absolutely mowing people down, can't see shit. Sorry, let's get back to Brandon. Let's see what kind of food he's eating so he can keep that youthful glow.
Here's what I'm eating for dinner tonight for the purposes of anti-aging. This is steamed broccoli and steamed bell peppers. The broccoli is high in vitamin C, good for collagen synthesis. It also contains sulforaphane, which increases NRF2. NRF2 pathway helps to increase endogenous. It also increases melatonin, high in monounsaturated, great for skincare.
I think this guy's just making up words.
What the fuck with all that shit?
Convinced he's speaking in tongues, dude. He needs to be exercised by a priest. And I can't help but think about that tweet of the person who's meal prepping broccoli, chicken, and eggs, and then someone quote tweeted it with, "Okay, Mr. Fart." That's all I'm thinking of when I look at that dinner, dude. This dude's farts could probably make you hallucinate, bro. You know what? Maybe that's what UPF stands for. You're probably farting. I also just watched a video from Brandon saying that he eats pizza once a quarter.
I would say about 95% of the time I eat everything that I show here on TikTok. About 5% of the time, yes, I'll go out with like a friend or my partner or somebody and we will maybe get pizza. Maybe like every quarter or so we might have pizza. It's not like a big deal for me.
Which sounds like a brutal existence, dude. A pizza every quarter? Just one pizza a quarter? I'd have a quarter of a pizza every hour if I could, dude. But like I said earlier, I want to see how effective this anti-aging lifestyle really is. So for the next week, I'm gonna live my life the exact same way Brandon does. And we'll see if I end up looking any younger. But first, we need to lock down a daily routine. Okay, so luckily Brandon has a lot of videos detailing pretty much everything he does in a typical day for anti-aging. So let's start off with what I'm gonna be eating this week. He has a video called What I Eat in a Day for Anti-Aging. And to summarize that video, Brandon has a dark roast coffee in the morning, and then an hour or two later, he has breakfast, which sucks for me because the first thing on my mind when I wake up is what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. For breakfast, he says he makes a green smoothie on days where he isn't fasting. I figured I'd do a smoothie pretty much every day, and then one day I'll try to go fasting and see how that goes. And then a few hours later, he makes a humongous salad for lunch. He then makes a hot chocolate made of 100% cacao, cocoa powder, almond milk, and salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I like my hot chocolate sweet as hell. So let's see how he sweetens it.
No sweetener. I don't add any sweetener or sugar, so it is bitter.
Great. And for dinner, Brandon usually does salmon or some other kind of fish for omega-3s. I don't know what those are. It sounds like it could be one of the fucking Autobots.
Omega-3. Roll out.
And then alongside the salmon, Brandon also has broccoli and my favorite fall vegetable, a sweet potato. And then for dessert, he does frozen blueberries and dark chocolate. So that's going to be pretty much my diet every single day this week. And there are some other foods in his TikToks and stuff, like hard-boiled eggs and avocado and stuff that I'll sprinkle in here and there. And also, God, real quick, I gotta say, love the energy that Brandon's YouTube profile picture is giving off. I love it, dude. It looks like I'm seeing him through a peephole. And obviously another pinnacle of anti-aging is exercise. Brandon starts his day with a 10-minute stretch, and this next part is gonna be pretty hard, but Brandon aims to hit 20,000 steps a day.
I've been trying to reach for 20,000 steps.
That's a lot of steps, okay? Especially to a guy who has mastered the art of parking it. But Brandon actually uses this little treadmill, this like walking pad, like while he works and stuff. So I went ahead and ordered that same treadmill because I can't possibly think of another way to get 20,000 steps in a day, especially during the summertime. Brandon then does some weightlifting with some 12-pound weights, and that'll be no problem. And that's his daily workout routine. Seems pretty low impact, which is nice, but compared to my usual workout routine that consists of 20 reps of hanging out followed by 3 sets of chilling, this is gonna be a big change for me. Yeah, the only push-up I do is push up on the D-pad because I'm a friggin' gamer. I pause my game to be here. You know, I can eat and exercise all I want, but if I don't look the part, then what am I doing? So I'm gonna order some UPF 50 clothing as well. And God, wow, look at these. Holy crap, these are ugly. They're not ugly, sorry. They're just not what I would wear. It's like there's not even one ironic vintage graphic t-shirt on here. What the fuck? And I guess it's nice that these clothes protect you from the sun, but it doesn't say anything about them protecting you from insults. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But I'm gonna give these a genuine try, so I'm gonna order some of these. And last but not least, Brandon made a video going through some tips and tricks about anti-aging that nobody really talks about.
So whenever I am like cooking a meal and I'm baking and I'm using the oven, I will be very, very hesitant to just reach my hand in there with just a mitten.
Hey, damn, your skin can't even get warm? What the fuck? That's not real.
People who bake things for a living have more aged skin on their dominant hand, the hand that they use for putting things in the oven and pulling things out.
Also, the example he uses, he says people who work in kitchens age poorly. That might be true, but I can guarantee you that's not because of the heat. I've worked in restaurants before, okay? If it's not the cigarettes, booze, and that ages them poorly, it's the unnecessary amount of stress they put themselves through. I'm so mad. The restaurant I work at that sells food is selling too much food. I gotta yell at Kurtis and get more hand tattoos about this. Sorry to all the line cooks and stuff out there, but I think that's just personal work trauma I'm working through. That's nothing on you guys.
Tip number 2, flying in airplanes. I always choose a window seat so that I can control when the window is up and down, because when you're in higher altitudes, UVA in particular is strongest at those highest altitudes.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like a couple hours of sunlight isn't gonna fucking kill you. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it might kill him. I don't know. Imagine you get on a flight, you're in the window seat, and sitting next to you is Brandon's skincare. You look over, you open the window, sun shines through, and then you look back at Brandon, and there's just a pile of ash there now.
Anti-aging tip number 3 is wearing white clothing. The sun comes down and reflects UV off of that white significantly more so than any other color.
All right, this is terrible news for me because I actually really love wearing white t-shirts. That's my favorite thing to wear because I got this cool thing called dandruff. So when I wear black, my shoulders kind of look like a fucking Charlie XCX concert. But who knows? Maybe all this healthy eating I do this week will somehow cure my dandruff.
When you have bright lights on at night, like just everywhere in your house, and you're watching TV and you're on your phone and you're on your devices, this blue light and this visible light is stimulating your serotonin levels when it's not supposed to be stimulated. And your circadian rhythms is getting all out of whack.
Yeah, God, this is also going to be a huge change. Like, I'm playing video games and working until like 1 a.m. fucking like every night. Literally, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I don't know if he's heard that before. But now Brandon is saying no bright lights at night? That ain't right.
And also socializing and connecting with others is really, really important.
Okay, so I gotta hang out with my friends and my wife this week. I think I can make that happen.
Maintaining an overall positive attitude, just overall, can be connected to these things, you know, relaxation and reducing negativity. Negativity is a powerful detriment to your anti-aging goals. A lot of people who are just negative overall tend to have a reduced lifespan and just more health issues overall. It tends to be a correlation there and an association.
That's dumb. That's stupid. Fuck, dude, being negative shortens your life? Nice knowing you guys. Jesus Christ, dude.
And number 10 tip is basically not drinking alcohol.
Okay, come on, man. How are you gonna tell me to be social but not have any alcohol? Yeah, a great thing for anti-aging is to go skydiving, but don't wear a parachute. Maybe he's just talking about hard liquor, right? I'm sure he's not meaning 100 million beers, right, friend?
I just don't drink personally, just because I know that there's really no benefit to alcohol.
No benefits to alcohol? Okay, you tell that to my hands that I'm not sure what to do with at a concert. All right, I think we've got a firm understanding of what my anti-aging week is gonna look like, but I think before I dive into this shallow end and break my neck, I need one final day of getting all the fun shit I like doing out of my system. I got a haircut. So I had my quarterly pizza the night before my week of anti-aging, and with a chest full of heartburn, I stared at my computer screen for the rest of the night. Been really busy with getting ready for tour and everything, and I knew I wasn't gonna have that much time to do it this week, so I had to get as much done as I possibly could. That being said, I also played some video games. And if you're wondering what at the screen until my eyes popped out of my skull, friggin' gamer style. And oh yeah, I also had a beer because I wasn't gonna be able to have any this week, so I enjoyed the hell out of this thing. That beer is almost as nice as Donkey Kong's ass. That was epic. Now let's get young. I bought a bunch of shit. I forget how much everything was. I think it was like $400 for everything. Never mind, I was wrong. It was like $470, so pretty much like 500 bucks. Insane. Oh, no, sorry. Plus the groceries. We got everything from Whole Foods because that's where Brandon buys everything. And that place is pretty pricey, I'll say that. I think they call it Whole Foods because it put a hole in my wallet. So let's go through what I purchased. First up, this big thing behind me right here. That's the my walking thing, my treadmill, my little walking pad. I'm gonna set it up down here in my recently flooded basement. It's super empty right now. This will be my walking zone for the next week. Just an empty white. Let's go through what I got. So this is the, oh, this is like a little, I don't even fucking know what I bought, but this is like a band and you can wear it as so many other things. A wristband, Alice band, blindfold. Yeah, good idea. Just walk around like that all day. Scrunchie, headband, hat liner, cap, do-rag. Am I gonna get waves? Pirate, sun guard, face mask, hood, balaclava. So I bought like 16 things in one, dude. And it's completely UPF 50, UPF Chang. So I should be good to go there. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this when I was recording, but everything I saw on here was on Brandon's like Amazon storefront. A lot of the stuff wasn't available on Canadian Amazon, so I had to like find some alternatives, but most of it was from Brandon's Amazon page. It's a black square. Okay, and then I've got some blue light blocking glasses. Guy Snail.
Guy Snail. Oh yeah.
How do I look? Wow. Everything looks like it's covered in piss. That's pretty cool. All right, next up are my supplements. I got this probiotic. I also got this borage oil. Borat? I got this borat oil. My wife. Essential fatty acids. Thing just called me a fatty. And then I got this super effa. This is something else. This is Madagascar Centella Ampoule. Ampoule. I don't know what it does, but I do like the movie Madagascar. So if it's anything like that, I think I'm fucking set. I also got this Vital Proteins. One single ingredient. All the single ingredients. All the single ingredients. Last but not least, we got some food. I got sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, chia, cacao nibs, cocoa powder, cannellini beans, some kelp, SpongeBob SquarePants ass food. And then I got some 100% Hundo dark chocolate, unsweetened almond milk for my smoothies and my hot chocolate. I got these red peppers. I got these red onions, sweet potatoes, broccoli, spinach, and like some salad mix for like the salad. And that's pretty much it. By the end of this video, I'm gonna be a fetus. I got 8 hours of sleep my first day, which was really nice, but my dog woke me up really early because he had to piss and shit. So I took him piss and shit, and then I immediately made myself an anti-aging coffee. And yes, that's the same as a regular coffee, but I was just manifesting that it was gonna make me younger. Yeah, so I wanted to use a glass mug to like prove to you guys that I actually was drinking black coffee, but the only see-through mug I have is this Instagram one that I stole from my old office job, and it's probably the chuggiest thing I own, so apologies for that. But first, coffee. And like I said earlier in the video, the first thing I want to do when I wake up is eat food. And usually I'd make like a breakfast sandwich or a burrito or toast or a bagel, you know, something with bread. But today I had to make a Brandon Miles May green smoothie. And now that I'm thinking about it, if Brandon Miles May was really all about that anti-aging lifestyle, you know, if he really cared about friggin' rewinding the clock, his name would be Brandon Miles April. So I put a bunch of spinach, a carrot, almond milk, water, an avocado. Oh, that looks like what my dog did this morning. I put in some chia seeds, this collagen peptides powder that I smelled way too hard, so I got some up my nose. And then I put in a banana, some black sesame seeds, and some ice. And then I blended it all up. Yeah, if you weren't hungry before watching this video, sorry, you definitely are now. You're probably drooling like crazy right now. It's fucking disgusting. But I was so excited to drink this smoothie, guys. It kind of looks like the shit that the plant dad tried to feed his kids in that one Goosebumps episode, Stay Out of the Basement. And I've always wanted to try that, so this was pretty cool. But after all the hard work, breakfast was served.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
Oh yeah, I also prepped some containers so I can just add milk and water and blend them up to save some time going forward. All right, good morning of the first day of me becoming a little baby. I got my smoothie here. I have pretty much every single ingredient under the sun. Down the hatch. Great. It's just spinach I taste because that's all I put in there, but that was me being Popeye. I'm gonna be Popeye. But hey, if I don't like the flavor, at least I have this nice black coffee to wash it all down with. Just gonna hang out here and and drink this.
And real quick, I'm making it seem like I'm a really picky eater. I promise you I'm not. I eat a lot of food. I love all food pretty much, except for cilantro. I have the gene that makes it taste like soap to me. So anytime I accidentally eat cilantro, it tastes like I'm being punished for like saying a swear word. But honestly, I think putting a legit bar of soap into this blender would have made it taste a lot better. Because this fucking green smoothie, it tasted like cement, bro. It took me so long to fucking drink it. Sorry, I'm being negative and that ages you.
Smoothie was so good. Okay, I've been filming this for about 35 minutes, half hour. So it's taking me a half hour to drink all this. I got one final slurp.
But after some hard work and determination, I finally finished the smoothie.
I never felt so young in my life. Except that's a half hour I'll never fucking get back. Brandon said in his videos that it's always good to rest after eating your breakfast because it helps with digestion. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you need to rest after it? But after doing that, I get it. That was the most mentally strenuous thing I've had to do, was get through this fucking thing. So, good night. Instantly fall asleep.
I finally rest. Watch the sunrise on a grateful universe.
Also, whoa, just realized the walls in my living room are the exact same color as the smoothie I had. Or maybe they aren't, and I'm just hallucinating. Now it's time for my stretches. Oh, yeah. I followed along with Brandon's video, and you know what? I will say, these actually felt pretty nice. Whether or not doing these stretches actually makes me look younger, I do want to try to incorporate this into my everyday life going forward, because it felt great, and you can quote me on this. There's nothing better than getting stretched out. I especially love this stretch. I kind of look like a cat who's about to puke. I stretched for about 10 minutes, and oh yeah, one of the stretches reminded me of my karate lessons I took 20 years ago, so that was also pretty fun.
Okay, so first morning routine is pretty much done. Yeah, I don't know if this is because of the smoothie or the stretching, but you know what, unfortunately, I do feel a little bit more energized than I usually do. Okay, again, that could be like a placebo effect. But no, this guy doesn't really have sugar, so I guess a placebo wouldn't really exist. I do have some work that I gotta get done, and then I guess I'm gonna try to start getting my steps in. But yeah, so far, so good, I think. And how do I look? I feel like I look older because I haven't shaved yet. The more hair you have, the older you look.
And after I finished some work, I went down to the basement because it was treadmill time, brother.
All right, I'm in my basement again. Time to unbox this fucking little walking pad, as they call it. How many steps am I at right now? It is currently 1227. I'm at 2,000 steps. So I need 18,000 more, so... yeah, it's a lot.
I started unboxing my walking pad, and this thing was
fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
An Allen key! Yes!
It also came with this remote control, and it also came with this.
Okay, so it came with lubricate oil? Why'd they give me lube? How are you gonna give me lube? And then also put something that says warm tips?
And I really thought this walking pad was going to be a huge game changer for me because, you know, I can get my steps in without the sun ever touching my skin and just ruining my life. But I forgot that one of the best parts of walking outside is like looking around at shit, seeing a bird crap on the ground, seeing a squirrel have sex. You know, cool shit. So like after 10 seconds on the walking pad, I was like immediately bored out of my mind.
The future is now. You get all the joy of walking outside without the nice warmth from the sun. So I just got to do this for like an hour. Okay, I can definitely see why people have these with like a standing desk, because this is kind of just like, so you're not really exerting too much energy and you can still sort of like do something, but I'm really bored right now. Maybe I'll read a book while I do this or something. That'd be pretty cool. Just all the books are over there and I'm here. If only there was a way for me to move. If there was only some sort of way I could move my legs that would in turn make my whole body move to where I want it to go. One day. Backward style? Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
So this was my view for the next half hour. And let me tell you, I've never felt younger in my life. Even though the youngest people I've ever seen in my life are never walking. They can't walk. So if I really want to start acting young, I should just throw on a diaper and throw a tantrum on the ground. And I don't know if it was the leisurely stroll I took for 30 minutes or the fact that I had blended up spinach for breakfast, but I was starting to get hungry. So I went upstairs to make my lunch. Brandon said he usually makes a huge salad for lunch every day, so I followed his tutorial as close as I could. I put spring mix, a bell pepper, sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar. I also fried up some beans frozen onions, and I also made a hard-boiled egg because I was fucking starving and I knew a salad wasn't gonna fill me up, and I've also seen Brandon eat those things before. Now, and that yellow stuff on top isn't my fucking dandruff or anything. It is nutritional yeast.
Pretty good yeast.
And this salad actually tasted really fucking good, I'll admit it. Brandon Miles may have been cooking with this recipe, I fear. Or maybe it was good because I was fucking starving, but I ate the whole damn thing. And I'm not afraid to say it. Now it's time for my supplements. That's what I say when I see a bunch of Altoids. Supplements.
Why do they make these so fucking big?
And in Brandon's video where he shows what he eats in a day, he says he makes his famous hot chocolate right after lunch. So that's what I did as well. I heated up some unsweetened almond milk. I put in some cocoa powder and then some of these cacao nibs because I couldn't find the wafers that he uses. Wafer, I hardly know her. I cooked them for a while, but this is when I realized I don't fucking know what cacao nibs are. What the fuck are they? Because I was fully under the impression that they were just gonna melt into the milk, but they did not. They just got wet.
What the fuck are cocoa nibs? Cacao nibs.
Cacao! So even though I made it incorrectly, I still had a delicious hot chocolate ready to be consumed. So let's give it a try. Yeah, this thing tasted like fucking shit. I know sugar is bad for you, but honestly, I think drinking literal dirt water is worse. If I ordered a hot chocolate somewhere and they gave me that, I'm throwing it in their face, and I am gladly going to jail for it, okay? Because that is fucking evil.
This coffee smells like shit.
It is shit.
For the next few hours, I was just working in my office, and then around dinner time, I had some salmon with carrots and potatoes, and this was pretty good because it was just a pretty normal ass meal. But then it was time for dessert.
This is like if Charlie and the Chocolate Factory had zero fun.
And Brandon's dessert of choice is frozen blueberries and dark chocolate, and I have a feeling it's gonna look the exact same coming out. Compared to the hot chocolate, this actually wasn't too bad, but obviously still not an ideal dessert.
So if you could eat like a rock. Picture just eating a rock. I feel like a Goron.
And I unfortunately did not get 20,000 steps on my first day because I spent the whole day cooking. I feel like I had no fucking time to take that many steps. Unless you count all the steps that it took to make that fucking smoothie, because there's like 20,000 ingredients in it. So, you know what? Sure. How about that? Yes, I did. I got 20,000 steps, okay? So it was like 9 p.m. at this point. But using these glasses was a little weird, especially when you're like reviewing footage, because it made everything look like it was at the bottom of a pool that is filled with piss. So I just looked like an idiot when the only feedback I had was, this is too yellow, fix it, change it. Thanks a lot, glasses. But with that, my first day of anti-aging was complete. And it was time for me to go Tuesday mode. I woke up and realized that my shirt needs to start having some green smoothies because that thing is wrinkly. Goddamn, disgusting. I needed to walk my dog, so I put some sunscreen on so I could brave the elements. Yes! And when I got back, I started getting really hungry, but this was the day that I was going to try fasting in the morning. So I was only allowed to have a coffee. But you know what? If I'm being honest, eating nothing is actually better than eating that quote-unquote smoothie. So I actually wasn't too broken up about it. I did my morning stretches, and this time I incorporated a quick plank because that's hilarious. And by the time I was done all my stretches and everything, it was like 11:30, and that's when I used to have a snack when I was a little boy. So I figured I was allowed to eat some food now. And for my snack, I had one hard-boiled egg. And that hard-boiled egg got me thinking about my own anti-aging goals.
This is how young I want to look. By the end of the week, I want to be an egg.
A few hours later, I went downstairs and made the same salad as the day before. But for the next few days, I unfortunately had to make and eat everything in my dining room. Well, I didn't have to eat everything in my dining room. I didn't have to eat like the chairs and the tables, but I had to eat food. I was getting my kitchen redone. I was getting my kitchen floors redone, so I couldn't really use my kitchen. So yeah, really shit timing to film a video that requires a really strict diet when your kitchen is getting a makeover. But then again, so was I. I also saw a TikTok from Brandon saying that cherry tomatoes were a really good snack for anti-aging. And that was perfect because my wife Jenna is growing a bunch of cherry tomatoes right now.
Cherry tomatoes, organic cherry tomatoes. You know what these contain? Lycopene.
Pause, bro. Peen?
Lycopene.
Lycopene? I don't like a peen at all. I like no peen. I didn't want to do it, but, for anti-aging purposes, I grinned and bared it. I ate the cherry tomatoes while repeating no homo in my head over and over again, and they were awesome. Almost as awesome as a guy's penis. And then I took my supplements as I prepared for my first journey outside to face my number one foe, the sun. And it's interesting because like all the other wellness lifestyles I've tried, like the billionaire lifestyle, the vision healing lifestyle, they all praise the sun and its healing properties. But with this anti-aging lifestyle, the sun is like this evil villain that needs to be avoided at all times. So I reapplied sunscreen and sat outside with my dog Kiwi, but not without my brand new UPF 50 hat that looks really cool, guys. And it does look good on me, okay? If I see one comment that says otherwise, then I implore you to reconsider.
I look like Zorro.
So yeah, the audio like weirdly cut out in this clip for some reason. Off camera, my wife, she immediately agreed with me. She actually said I looked cooler than Zorro. So that was pretty nice. We hung out outside for a little longer, and I can't explain how nice it was to be outside in the sun. I know it ages you like crazy, but after a day of purposely staying inside and hiding from it, I just felt so good.
Yeah, laugh all you want. I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. But I won't be able to open a bank account because I'll be too young. I'm too young. They're gonna say you must be too young for this. You're a little baby boy.
A few hours later, we ordered some food for lunch because we couldn't use our kitchen. But I just ordered some salad and some steamed broccoli. Yum. And, you know, you're probably thinking eating all these healthy foods would make me feel incredible, right? But a pretty large problem was beginning to become apparent.
Okay, so I've been doing this routine for like 2 full days now. This might be TMI, but I haven't gone to the bathroom. I pissed a lot. I've been pissing. I stay pissing. But yeah, I haven't gotten number 2 yet. Kind of weird because I'm usually a pretty regular guy. I don't know what's going on. My body's like, where's all the bread, man? where's all the bread, dude? We don't know what to do with all this shit. Where's all the bread and cheese, man? I'm just getting all bunged up down there. So this is, I don't know if that's good for my health, but that's where we're at right now. Been farting though. Definitely been farting. And guess if they smell insane. I ate a pound of greens the past 2 days. Guess if the farts smell like they're from another planet. I'll let you know if anything changes.
But luckily, me talking about not being able to poop must have reminded my intestines to actually do their job, because like 30 minutes after I recorded all that, I friggin' crapped. And I also forgot to do my skincare the night before, so I did that. I ordered this Centella shit. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it was on Brandon's Amazon list, so it's gotta be good. And after that, I went to sleep. And now it's time for Wednesday! I made my coffee, my mug was calling me handsome, and I didn't really know how to respond because I'm only 10 years old. No one's ever said that to me before.
Morning. I thought I would give everybody a little hump day update on how everything's going. It's the third day of this anti-aging lifestyle. I've been trying to just stay out of the sun completely to avoid it, and I'm going a little stir crazy. So I think I'm gonna try to plan some sort of outdoor outing tomorrow. It's just to be outside because I've been just a hermit pretty much. But I made the smoothie again, but I added some blueberries this time, and it's funny because when I first had it, when it took me like 45 minutes to drink, it tasted like cement. But this one looks like cement. So let's see how it tastes when I add a little bit of blueberries. That's like night and day. That's incredible. This is great. I gotta have that every day. This is the same type of hat the Hat Man wears. I gotta take a picture tonight. See if I can make myself look like the Hat Man. That also was another tip on TikTok that I saw, was to sleep on your back. That's supposed to be good for anti-aging.
Back sleepers do appear to enjoy fewer fine lines and wrinkles on their face compared to other sleep positions.
But again, sleeping on your back is how you get a visit from the Hat Man. Me, do you want... I show up and I go, stop laying on your back. But yeah, I'm gonna keep up this routine. I haven't gotten 20,000 steps yet on any of the days, which is frustrating. I got 8,000 on Monday, 13,000 yesterday. Hopefully I can get 20,000 today, but what do I know? These numbers are huge. I'm just a little baby. I don't know the numbers that could even go this big. All I know is 1, 2, 3 and peekaboo. But I'm gonna drink this smoothie. I'll see you on the other side.
And as I drank my smoothie, I decided to watch stuff on YouTube that I would watch as a kid.
Watching a fight scene from the movie The One, starring Jet Li.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
And like I said, this smoothie tasted incredible because of the added blueberries, so it only took me like 10 minutes to crush it, compared to Monday's 35 minutes, so that was great.
Dude, that took me 10 minutes. Who knew putting something that tastes good makes something taste good? Learn new stuff every day. I'm a teenager. I'm so young, it's crazy.
I then then made my way downstairs to my glorified hamster wheel so I could get some steps in. I was able to walk for a longer period of time on this day because I brought my 3DS down there, and I started a new save file on Pokemon Silver. And this seems like a good time to give a full review on this walking pad. So obviously this thing is appealing due to its small, compact design, but that's also kind of a detriment to the product because, like, when you're on it, you gotta be fucking locked in on where you're walking. Because if you're not walking in a perfectly straight line at the right speed consistently, it is so easy to like slip, or like your foot to slip off, or you like, you know, step on the side and you trip for a second, and it's just like, it's really scary. It happened to me like several times. Yeah, walking pad, more like walking bad. So overall, I'm gonna give this walking pad like a 6.5 out of 10. If you're good at walking, then get it, I guess. But if you're just a little baby like me who just learned how to walk last week, I'd probably just skip it. After my walk, I did some lifting with some 8-pound weights. Brandon usually uses 12-pound weights, but I didn't have any of those. But halfway through my workout, I realized something terrible. I was wearing white. And I'm doing it now, but I'm recording after, so it's fine. So I put on a black shirt and went right back to pumping iron. I didn't really feel like I was burning that many calories or anything. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, what I was doing wasn't very youthful at all. The guys who lift a bunch of weights all the time, they always look like 30 years older than they actually are, right? They go see a 6'5" bodybuilder who's like bald and shit, and he's like super ripped, he's got like a goatee, and you're like, how old are you? And he's like, yeah, I'm 15. Like, if I need to be thinking youthful thoughts, you know, I wouldn't think to lift weights, you know what I mean? I would be doing something way different. So I did some stretches, I planked again, and then Kiwi was stoked that someone else was finally at his eye level, so he came and hung out with me for a little bit. And being under 6 feet, I know exactly how that feels. When I see another 5'9" dude at a party or something, I'm like, yo, what's up, man? This is nice. For a snack, I made one of my favorite foods, a caprese salad. But Brandon never said anywhere that it's okay to have mozzarella cheese, so I just had tomatoes with basil. It was still really good because the tomatoes and basil were fresh from my wife's garden, but still, cheese would have been awesome. And like I said earlier, I don't really have like a solid routine that I stick to every day. So one of the biggest challenges of this like routine was actually just sticking to an actual routine. Like, there was just so much to fucking do and remember throughout the day. It was really hard because obviously you want your morning to feel like, you know, you're just starting your day, you're getting into it. You don't want to be like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like, that's a fucking nightmare, dude. I was so worried and stressed and anxious that it was like, it probably aged me more than if I just lived regularly. I didn't do much for the rest of the day, and I also forgot to film my dinner, so I filmed a little recap after I ate. All right, I forgot to film it, but I just ate some salmon and broccoli. I had some broccoli too. But yeah, I was really fucking hungry. That's like the main thing I'm realizing in this challenge, but I guess just lifestyle, is like, I'm just hungry all the time. So I'm finding myself like eating small amounts of things all day, like a bird. I just had a handful of seeds, like a fucking bird, dude. It's all right, having a great time. I crapped again too, so. We're back. We're so back. So with Wednesday coming to an end, it was time for the day that AJR wrote that shitty song about. Thirsty, thirsty Thursday. I woke up to one of my mustache hairs trying to escape, and I immediately went downstairs to make my green smoothie, or purple smoothie, sorry. This is what I have to look forward to now, and it's pretty awesome. I drank my smoothie, and when I went to put my glass in the dishwasher, I realized I forgot the banana. I forgot. I was devastated. I've never forgotten a banana like this before. So I ate it in the kitchen and threw the banana peel on the floor. That was delicious. Whoa! I then noticed my dog was sitting in his favorite spot enjoying the sunshine without the proper protection. So like a good dog owner, I took my UPF 50 hat off and put it on Kiwi. Oh my god, he loves it. I did my daily stretches again, and then for lunch I had some more steamed broccoli, another hard-boiled egg, and some roasted sweet potatoes. And this meal was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And like I said on Wednesday, I decided to plan a nice outdoor outing on this day. And some of you may know this already, but I am, unfortunately, an avid golfer. I'm sorry, but I love it. I played since I was a kid. I love golf. I love getting outside, playing golf with my friends, you know, and trying to improve at something that is challenging and that I enjoy. It's really nice. It's like golf is really therapeutic for me, or at least it was before I found out the sun is trying to kill me. So I decided to go golfing on Thursday. And this was the perfect time to debut my complete sun protection outfit. Yeah, I'd like to see the sun try to start a fight with that guy. I got to the golf course and put a shit ton of sunscreen all over my legs because those are going to be exposed to the big bully in the sky. And then I was finally ready to go golfing. I was a little nervous because I'll be honest, the undershirt I bought is made out of like a really like constricting material, and it was really hard to move and breathe. But I went up to hit my first tee shot of the day.
It should be just a nice, comfortable 9-iron for him. They're gonna go nuts when he hits this thing.
And I'm glad my buddy wasn't filming where the ball went because holy shit, it was really bad. You know, for a sport that kind of requires you to be flexible and comfortable while you play, super warm and constricting clothing is a terrible idea.
This is really hot.
But nevertheless, I persisted. I played an entire 18 holes in this fucking outfit, and although I looked and felt a little silly, I was just happy to be outside in the sun and getting my 20,000 steps.
Okay, getting some dirty looks from the other golfers on the course. I can't see why. It's probably jealousy, probably pure jealousy. I also can't breathe really, which is fun, and I'm really warm. I feel like I'm definitely protecting myself from the sun, but I might die of heat stroke in the process. So I don't know if this is really that smart, but. Dude, I look so young. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, like I said, my drive was terrible. I ended up in the trees, and I'm absolutely blaming my clothes for that, okay? When I'm wearing my usual clothes, I hit the ball in the fairway every single time. And this next shot actually wasn't that bad. It just rolled off the green to the left, and I was a little upset because I couldn't fucking hit a shot to save my life that day.
Fucking outfit. I usually hit that in every single time.
And I'm gonna be honest, wearing these clothes for 4 hours on a hot, sunny day and walking 20,000 steps was probably the most uncomfortable I've ever been. The face mask was like constantly pushing on my Adam's apple. It felt like someone was trying to choke me, but they just like weren't fully committing, you know? Picture like a little garden gnome, like trying to just choke you all day. Like it's more annoying than anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I played like shit pretty much all day, and I'm 100% blaming the UPF 50 clothing.
It's in the hole.
And usually after 9 holes, I'll stop at the halfway and I'll get a hot dog, right? And I'll eat it in like 3 or 4 bites because I'm so goddamn hungry. But obviously this week, hot dogs are a no-go. But oddly enough, when I was at the halfway grabbing a water, they had the grill going, and my friend who I was golfing with, he ordered a hot dog. And the girl who was working there was actually like, hey, did you know eating just 1 hot dog takes 30 minutes off your life? And I was blown away by that because 1, probably not the best sales tactic to say that after someone orders a hot dog. And 2, out of all the times to hear that little tidbit of information, I hear it the 1 week where I'm trying to like extend my life. Like, what are the odds? And this is a thing that people say about hot dogs. I looked it up, and obviously that hasn't been proven because that is like impossible to prove. There's so many like different things you have to take into account. But this is like when people say like having 1 cigarette takes like, you know, whatever amount off your life, right? I actually don't. How much do they say for cigarettes? 11?
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
You're telling me a hot dog takes more off your life than a fucking cigarette, dude? This changes everything. We gotta replace cigarettes with hot dogs. Imagine you just engage with some, you know, passionate lovemaking with your partner. You know, you go over to your bedside table and you come back like... And if a hot dog shortens your lifespan, one can only assume the opposite of a hot dog must lengthen your lifespan. If you ever see a shivering kitten around me, don't ask any questions. Sorry, back to my day on the golf course. Instead of a hot dog, I got a bag of peanuts. So I ate those like a little fucking baby bird. It sucked, and I was starving. I was fucking really hungry. And on top of my outfit slowly trying to kill me and the fact that I looked like I was in witness protection, a new issue arose.
Oh, these stink.
Yeah, it turns out walking 4 miles in really tight clothing makes you stink like shit. So everybody was keeping their distance from me, but you know what? That was okay with me. While all the other golfers were complaining about their golf game and beating themselves up about how bad they are at golf, I was able to blame my uncomfortable outfit. It's never my fault. So when I got home, I made some salmon and some sweet potatoes, and I also had a salad with some cucumbers from my wife's garden, and it's probably because I literally had a few handfuls of nuts for dinner, but this meal was the best one I've had like all week so far. Like, it was incredible. I ate it so fast. And since I went golfing, I finally had a day with 20,000 steps. And I did it all without ever touching my walking pad. What the fuck? I should have put the walking pad on 2 hoverboards so I could still use the walking pad outside and walk around. Work harder, not smarter. Friday started off terribly. I woke up to one of the worst canker sores I've ever had in my life, which is super frustrating because I haven't gotten one of those in a really long time. But when I'm living like really healthy for a week, now I get one?
Cool. I also noticed this bag of blueberries I've been eating all week is like way too slutty for no reason, but I was low-key fucking with it. I made a black coffee as well for yet another breakfast of champions.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And at this point in the week, I was feeling really burnt out and just sick of this anti-aging lifestyle.
I'm hungry all the time. Stomach is growling.
I know it's impossible to see the impacts of the changes you're making, like, in real time. But I was just so annoyed with everything at this point, and I also had a case of pop in the basement that was fucking talking to me like the Green Goblin mask. But I had to just stick to my friggin' diet. So I made another pretty colorful and healthy salad and ate that for lunch. And then for a little snack, I had some blueberries and dark chocolate while I watched some YouTube videos. And the rest of the day was filled with me walking on my walking pad and eating salmon. And I was watching one of Brandon's videos, and he said that he actually stopped eating salmon every day because he was scared of mercury poisoning.
Personally, I do consume meat and fish in very moderate quantities with a focus on fish in moderation just because of the mercury content.
But I think that's fucking stupid because mercury is like really far away. But anyways, Friday was done and now it's time for the weekend, baby. Another day, another fucking smoothie. And you probably noticed the pizza boxes in the background, but those are not mine, okay? Trust me, okay? I'm just holding them for a friend. Well, not really, I guess for my sister, okay? She was visiting and she wanted pizza, so she got a pizza, okay? But trust me, okay? They weren't mine. All right, I didn't touch the stuff. I already had my quarterly pizza. Instead of having an awesome cheesy pizza for lunch, I had a black coffee, some leftover salad, and an avocado with kelp seasoning, and it was so just all right. And my canker sore was getting worse by the minute, so that was a lot of fun. And at this point, I looked up to see what actually causes canker sores, because I actually don't know. And Google said that canker sores can be triggered by emotional stress, dietary deficiencies, menstrual periods, hormonal changes, food allergies, or trauma in the mouth. It was all that lycopene in my mouth, bro. Dude, the last time I got a canker sore this bad was when I was on Accutane in high school. And if you know anything about Accutane, that drug fucks with your body, dude. So how is me just eating greens for a week having the same effect as when I took a pill that literally changes how your body operates? Canker, I hardly know it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really film too much on Saturday or Sunday because one, I couldn't really eat anything because it fucking hurt way too much to put anything in my mouth. Even one of those slutty blueberries would cause me too much pain. And two, we were out of town visiting family. But as I got closer to midnight on Sunday, I thought about all the hard work I did to maintain a youthful glow. I thought about all the delicious food I ate and the places I went. I reminisced about all the loving and adoring looks of approval I got on the golf course for my Zorro cosplay. And as I played the Youthful Affirmations video for the last time through my piss-colored glasses, 11:59 p.m. on Sunday quickly turned into 12 a.m. on Monday, and my anti-aging journey was finally complete. Alright, it's time to talk about the findings of my little anti-aging experiment. First off, the most obvious question, do I look any different? Yes, but that's only because I got a haircut. If I had the same hair length as the beginning of the week, I would probably look the exact same, if not older. I don't see any difference between these two pictures because obviously it's impossible to see the effects of lifestyle changes in just 7 days, right? It takes months, years even. But I just want to do this video to show you guys what a week in this lifestyle would entail. And in terms of how I felt throughout the week, I felt pretty similar. I was definitely more hungry, but the one main difference I did notice is I did feel more energized than I usually do, like right after breakfast. And that's gotta be the smoothie because it's just full of like really good, healthy ingredients. I also really enjoy the daily like stretches for my back because I've been dealing with back pain for like the last few years, and just getting more movement really helped out. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But speaking of back movements, I had to bend over backwards to get 20,000 steps, dude. That was an impossible feat. It was impossible for my feet. That is an insane amount of steps in a day, dude. 10,000 steps? That's perfect. That is actually just as good as 20,000 steps, and it's a lot easier to get. I don't have any proof to back that up, but I'm standing by it. So would I recommend this lifestyle? No! This sucked. This was dumb. I personally think that basing your entire life around anti-aging is like pretty sad, and it's fucking exhausting too, and I'm speaking from experience. No shade to Brandon, of course, because he's always in the shade, but I think aging is something we should all embrace instead of fear. Because what's so bad about aging? Oh, your hair turns gray? Oh no. Oh, your face is starting to wrinkle. Oh no, you've lived a long, eventful life and your body is changing as it goes through the natural aging process. What a nightmare. People used to die at like age 28. Don't get me wrong. I understand why aging can be scary. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't worry about my hairline or my skin or like my overall physical health as I get older. But changing your entire lifestyle just to slow the aging process just isn't worth it. Like, especially now in the year 2024. Like, we've maybe got like a good 50 years left on this planet. It's like sick. You live to 150 only to die in the water war of 2125. Congrats, dude. There's nothing wrong with looking older. There's nothing wrong with aging. And there's nothing bad about going outside in the sun. I don't want to live a life where I'm fucking petrified of the sun, okay? That is a nightmare. You want me to move into a fucking cave system so I look like one of those little goblins from The Descent? Oh my god, drop the skincare routine, guys. Wow. Also so funny to me to see these people like Brian Johnson and Brandon Miles May go through all this effort to live as long as I can and look as young as possible when you like constantly hear these anecdotes from people who are actually living past 100. And every time I ask these people how they live that long, is always like, yeah, I just celebrate my 105th birthday and my secret, 4 Dr. Peppers a day. It's like sometimes you can't control the aging process, dude, and that's fine. You watching this right now, you are older than you were when you started watching this video. I'm older than I was when I started making this video, even with all the anti-aging shit I did. And even if you do extend your life with anti-aging, life is fucking way too short to spend all of it trying to extend it a little bit. Like when you think this Brian Johnson guy is on his deathbed, he's gonna be like, if I only ate more green poop, I could have made it to tomorrow. Like, to me, I just think it's a little silly to prevent aging, you know, the thing that is happening all the fucking time. That's like trying to stop Pitbull from devilishly smirking. Not gonna happen. In conclusion, I guess a lot of my viewers are, you know, younger, teenagers in your 20s, right? And I just wanna let all of you guys know, aging is a privilege. And I kind of feel bad that a lot of you are never going to get this hour of your life back that you spent watching this video, or a half hour if you watched it in 2x speed. So I'm going to take one for the team and also lose an hour of my life while I eat these 2 hot dogs. Thanks for watching. Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself, maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man. And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok. And his bio is, "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life. Dude, I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over 10 million views. I mean, just an incredible piece of content. The pretend conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok. My favorite part is him giving like the really cool double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment.
What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much.
Kurtis,
dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. You're Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I'd love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I still booked. Dude, I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best man, so I gotta go.
That's so cool, man. Yeah, all right, well, you know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
God, he's so cool and so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What? So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17. And the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks great, don't get me wrong. You know, he looks good for his age. He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like, that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the, how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've been I don't want to say fan. I've been an observer of Luan for the better part of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline of Luan's content and how it's evolved over the years, because I truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walked past me. It's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound, you know, a little lets the viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? See what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate. Dude, get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023. And this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page. So personally, these are my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the lion era, because instead of doing a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy. I think that just screams. Fuck, man, his videos, His videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited too. Like this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he has a bright future as the new MGM mascot. And I love this era of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
Get out of here! Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also gonna be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Cause threatening to rip your students' balls out of them?
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me. Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a date, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude. If you cancel on a date with someone, they mock you and then roar like a lion, you dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right after I found that out. It's a big deal. This video got 70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked this one. So for the next little bit, every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact same video 14 times.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would make my job so much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made. Dude. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold, and it just gradually multiplied the past few years where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. So, like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people, and if it is, this man is a fucking genius because people get so angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, "Who told you that?" And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party. Only teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was, man. I don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way out. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something and I looked to my left and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo. Let's go, bro. Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am throwing that on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey man, you're not into young girls, are you? Speaking of Luan and young girls, this person on TikTok who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still. And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside, that's a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore, okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy, I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and someone came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of them said, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human thing to say to someone. Hey bro, pass the ball. Great shot! You are 19. Yes. Okay, well, I guess he started the video by saying, you won't believe this.
You won't believe this.
And I don't, so he's right. I also wonder, like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into his old age, and he's making TikToks like... To be honest though, getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing, nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like, you don't have to. Dude, like, it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process than to like fight tooth and nail with people on the internet trying to convince them as well that you do look 17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment section if anybody disagrees with him whatsoever, and I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, you don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous. I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe. Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams. Hey, I really like your hat. In your dreams. I had a dream about you. In your dreams. I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber. You're in dreams. Let's get back to the comments. Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you. Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like, he doesn't just say, I look younger than you. He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. Huh? This comment looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger, what the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section, along with the comment, life is not a struggle. strawberry. It's a great picture, man. There he is. There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow. And they comment life is not a strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means, and it's basically like, life, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager. Yes, I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos, because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At least he's not hanging out with teenagers, right? And oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid. Cause that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn? Sorry, I want to show you guys one more comment because it made me laugh really hard. This person commented, "How long have you been 17?" And to that, Luan responded, "I could be your son. Orphans be like." That's actually how I'm gonna interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please, let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father. Though my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son. Let's go play catch. I guess life is a strawberry. Plug. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Mike Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this video, I've watched pretty much every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not making videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the youngest person ever.
The thing that makes me sad about these videos is like, I feel like aging on the internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like, it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a child. Or, you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell for it. Either way, these videos make me sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, There's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock. And he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old half man, half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like fucking 6. That was old. If you were 6 years old, dude, you were an elderly person back then. One, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry. Because just like a strawberry, we start off little and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a while we start to get wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 gray hair I will grow on my head. Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have a preschool. I'm a little baby. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I know I said last video that I put my plaques on the wall, but sorry. All right, folks. I'll admit it, okay? I'm a 90s baby. Change my 90s diaper. I'm a 90s baby. I grew up in the golden age of fashion, technology, and entertainment. You kids don't know. you kids don't know nothing. Well, I was born in 94, so I don't really remember too much of the 90s, but the early 2000s were the best. I'd come home from school, I'd have some Dunkaroos, I'd nudge my crush on MSN, I'd draw one of those S's, I'd listen to Simple Plan on my Walkman, and I'd watch television. Just so much television. I'd watch a huge TV. TVs were so big. And not that way, like that way. I don't mean to body shame old TVs, but they were double cheeked up for no reason. Double cheeked up! And if you've been subscribed to me for a while, you're aware of my obsession with early 2000s television. I made several videos about shows that were produced at that time, like Keys to the VIP, Mansers, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol. There's a bunch, but there's something about them that's just so fascinating to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just because they're all just so goddamn insane. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. Dating shows. They were absolutely huge in the early 2000s. They were bigger than the backs of TVs. Double cheeked up. You had shows like Blind Date, Next, A Shot at Love with Tila Tequila, Parental Control, Room Raiders, and many more. And Mandy more. And they were all sort of these weird like competition slash game slash dating shows. And they all had some sort of weird gimmick that went along with it. But at the end of the day, the shows were just about 2 people falling in love with each other. Even though I don't think any long-term relationship was ever formed on Next, you know? Wow, your husband is great. How did you know he was the one? You know, it's funny you asked me that. We were on the set of Next and I heard him say, Curvy girls make my junk twitch. And I just had to have him. That's beautiful. But when I mentioned those shows, those are like the heavy hitters, you know? Those are the big popular ones. But of course, there were other shows that were trying to be as popular as that one, right? For example, there was one show that aired for 6 episodes in 2001. And I only found out about the show recently. It wasn't very popular when I was younger. And that's the show we're gonna be looking at today. And this show was called Chains of Love. I wanted to make a video about this show because the premise is just fucking bonkers and misery loves company, so I'm bringing you along. So let's see how this show works.
The new series Chains of Love shatters that calm as one gutsy woman or man is chained to 4 members of the opposite sex. I like that. Witness the anger.
Well, get off the damn thing!
The honesty.
Is sex your main interest in me?
No.
Oh my God! The competition. And the connection.
Yeah. If you didn't catch that, here's how it works. So there's the main person, they're known as the picker, okay? And their arms and legs are chained to 4 people of the opposite sex, and they're known as the players. They spend 4 days chained together. The picker sends home 1 person every day until they're left with 1 person. This is like if Jigsaw was hired to write a dating show.
Do you want to date a girl?
And oh yeah, the picker also just has $10,000 to give to the guys when they send them away as like a parting gift, I guess. And at the end of the show, they can either take all the money and just leave the last person, or split the money with the last person and continue to date them. So realistically, you could just bite the bullet, go through this thing for 4 days, and then you make $10,000. That's $2,500 a day. And you just have to be chained to 4 dudes from 2001. That's easy money. I'd do that for free. But whatever, now we know how the game works. Let's meet the picker.
This week, Stephanie, a beautiful writer and model, will be moving into this glamorous house.
I am also designing. I just have this like innate ability to design clothes.
Man, come on. I used to get those shirts at like theme parks, like the little booth where they airbrush shirts. You know what I'm talking about? You go up to the guy and he's like, what do you want the shirt to say? And then you go, Beyblade. And then he goes, I hate my life. Maybe that's what she means, since she's the one telling the airbrush guy at the theme park what she wants the shirt to say, then she's the one designing it, even though he's doing all the work. I ordered a delicious steak at Applebee's last night. I guess you could say I have an innate ability to cook delicious steak. All right, now we know what Steph is all about. She's a model, she's adventurous, she's fun, she's super good at designing clothes.
Innate ability to design clothes.
So now it's time we meet the fellas. All right, we got Jason, the strong silent type. He's smart, handsome, and charming. And then we got Alan, the nice guy.
I'm not gonna treat you like a princess if you're being a bitch.
Oh, did I say nice guy? Fuck, I meant total asshole. Damn it, sorry. Cause wow, dude, what a crazy thing to not only say, but lead with. Holy shit, man. You think the director was just like, Alan, what do you, say one cool thing about yourself. I'm not gonna treat someone like a princess if they're being a bitch. Okay, most people say they like going to the beach or something. No, I said bitch, not beach. No, I know, Alan. You're a bitch. And you're a bitch. Mean.
And I'm a bitch.
All right, next fella, we got Pete. He's athletic, fun, and kind of a goofball. And when I say kind of a goofball, I mean borderline functioning alcoholic. He drinks so much, he's on the piss as soon as he gets to the house.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
And last but not least, we got Jack. Okay, and he's advertised as the passionate guy, but let's watch this clip.
I love passionate men.
Passions? Oh, God. I'm the guy that you want to see.
Spoken like a guy with no passion. Oh, passion? Yeah, I'm the guy you want to see. So, yeah, next question.
I'm the guy that you want to see.
You didn't answer jack shit.
Jack.
Okay, so now that we've met all the boys, now it's time for Steph to meet the boys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I'm Pete. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Woo! Pete. All right, going in for the hug right off the bat. I like the confidence. Probably because he's blackout drunk. But hey, whatever works, right? So now that they've all met, now it's time for them to go into this place called the Ritual Room for them to be chained up for 4 days. Sorry if anybody just walked by you while you watched that part of the video, because that with no context. Whoa. Also, probably not a good idea to have all those candles with Pete walking around. One more beer, and that place is burning to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
We'll know when the time comes to make that decision when you meet the locksmith. The locksmith carries $10,000.
So yeah, there's this guy called the locksmith. He just randomly appears throughout the show. And I gotta say, no exaggeration here, he is my favorite character in any TV show of all time. And you will agree with me by the end of the video, I promise.
The next time you meet the locksmith, it will be time for Stephanie to say goodbye to the first man.
Dude, that line is so ominous, dude. It sounds like a fucking line from Game of Thrones. When the locksmith arrives, one man must go. So let it be written, so let it be done. All right, so they get all chained up, they leave the ritual room and go to the kitchen to eat breakfast. And this scene is pretty uncomfortable to watch, so apologies in advance. But apparently before the boys showed up to the house, they were shown videos of 5 women and they were asked to rate them from 1 to 10. But one of the women they rated was Steph.
One of those women was me.
So she's gonna read her own ratings in front of everybody. Let's see how that goes.
Jason's ratings. You gave me a 4 for looks.
That's out of 10.
And you also said that you usually date more attractive.
Who, me? Your tape didn't look like you.
And for having sex with me, you had very little interest.
Oh my God, like what a nightmare for everybody involved. Like why Why would the producers do that? Why put that in the show? That is so mean. Okay, you said here I'm the ugliest person you've ever seen, and you'd rather lick a dog's poopy, stinky ass than ever be in the same room as me. I'm disgusting and should be thrown in a river. No, your tape didn't look like you. I'd say all that stuff about someone else, but not you. I'm a good guy.
Pete, you gave me an 8 for looks, even with my disgustingly horrifying tape. A 9 for intelligence.
Oh my God, man.
Guys, Pete gave her a good rating. She's reading off the rating and everyone's like, oh God, come on.
Oh my God.
Like scoffing, that is so mean. Pete's just fucking drunk, dude, don't listen to him. You're a 2.
They're all a bunch of children.
So all in all, I think they're off to a good start.
That's the end of this book, thank you.
So now they all pile into a car and go to a grocery store to get food for dinner.
You guys ready? Okay, come on guys.
I wonder which grocery store chain they went to. I'm innocent. Let me out. I'm innocent. Like, is this supposed to be like symbolic of something? Like, is this supposed to represent like, oh, the old ball and chain, you know? You like, you know that thing that middle-aged men say when they hate their wives? Yeah, sorry fellas, I can't go golfing today. Gotta spend time with the old ball and chain. Yeah. Yeah. Next time. See ya.
Okay, bye.
I love you so much. All right, oftentimes throughout the show, it cuts to these like talking head segments where they can get like one-on-one time with the camera. But the way they do it in this show, like all the other people, since they're chained together, they just have big headphones on, so they just can't listen to what the person is saying, but like, come on, you know? Come on. You're telling me they obeyed that rule? Fuck that. Fuck that, man. If I was on that show, I'm putting one up. I'm listening. And don't act like you wouldn't do the same. We all looked at people's shoes when we were playing Heads Up 7-Up. You would do the exact same. And action. Yeah, Stephanie's great. I think she's a great girl. But that Jason guy, wow, he's a piece of work. I fucking hate that guy. He's a quivering pussy and a fraud, okay? Mark my words. I'm going to kill Jason tonight. When everyone's sleeping, I'm gonna put a pillow over his head, shoot him in the heart. All right, perfect. All good? Okay, great. Thanks. Hi, yeah, sorry. I heard all of that. You guys gotta call the cops or something. He's gonna kill me tonight. You heard that, right? I'm sorry, man, my hands are tied. What do you mean your hands are tied? We're filming a spin-off called Ropes of Love, Cameraman Edition. My hands are literally tied. Well, what do? I don't wanna get shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shots? So later that night, they're all hanging out, they're in the hot tub, having a good time. But then, the guys make a joke that kinda kills the whole vibe.
What's bubbling there?
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
This is like so like bathroom humor. Why is that so funny to guys?
Flatulence?
But it's not humor. It's about you guys feeling good about yourself by putting people down.
Holy moly. Well, what did you expect, Steph? You put 4 guys in a room, they're gonna be laughing about farts most of the time, if not all the time. Toilet humor is not funny. All right, you saying you don't fart, Steph? Is that what you're saying, Steph? Fuck off, you fart. All Steph's fart. That shit pisses me off, man. Farting is music to my ears. It's poetry in motion. Watch. You're telling me you didn't laugh at that? Okay, sure. Your butt makes a noise that stinks. That is so funny, and whoever doesn't think so, you're a Steph. That's the new term. Someone who doesn't laugh at farts, you're a Steph. But anyways, the first day is over, so they all go to bed. I thought about this the first time I watched this, like, what if they like play the time lapse of like overnight of them sleeping, and like really quick it cut to like 2 dudes who are just fucking making out with each other, like super quick, and they just didn't mention it after it. Holy fuck, that'd be so good. If all the guys just fell in love with each other and left Steph all alone, the guys are making out with each other and just farting and making out, and she's in the middle just all bummed. But anyways, the next day they're brought to this big field to do like an obstacle course for some reason. But when they get to the end of it, this is probably my favorite shot in any show ever.
Oh, snap. Whoa. Somebody's gone.
Okay, dude.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. It's the locksmith. This man is everywhere, dude. Holy shit. How long was he behind that tarp? Poor guy was behind that tarp just all night long, in the rain, freezing cold, just waiting. But like the old scripture says, when the locksmith arrives, one man must go.
This person's rating changed when we started drinking, and that person is you, Pete.
No! All right, pour one out. Pour one out for Pete. And he'll catch it in his mouth, I'm sure, because he loves booze. Gone too soon. Rest in Pete. All right, so they're down to 3 guys now, and later that night they take a super awkward car ride. I hate this scene so much, but we're gonna watch it.
Well, I didn't kiss you. But see, this one's better. I could do that.
Yeah, man, I'm sure you can. It's a kiss.
I could do that.
This is why I hate shows like this, man. It is so uncomfortable to watch dudes like fight for attention. Because when it works for one guy and he gets a kiss, like I feel weird watching that. And when it doesn't work for the other guy and he has to watch the other guy get a kiss, I feel even worse watching that.
Look at that, he's got it in a headlock.
Alternative title for this show, The Mighty Cucks.
You're like a big sweaty horny dude.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ah! Okay, so now they're all at a skating rink because why not?
The ice rink instructions say, welcome to the world's first game of strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
Nah, not really good instructions. The instructions say, welcome to strip hockey.
Let's get it on.
I'm sure this clip was just edited down for time, but those weren't instructions at all. Imagine if you bought Monopoly and you brought it home and you're super excited to play it, you never played it before, you open the box, you take out the instructions and it says, welcome to Monopoly. That's bullshit, man. I would burn all those little greenhouses to the ground.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
But anyways, they play a game of strip hockey. I'll blur it because it gets pretty raunchy. But I will play this one part because it's another amazing scene with the locksmith. So let's watch. Hey man, just so creepy.
Nice car.
Creepiness aside, the locksmith is here, so we know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person had come between me and somebody else, so I've decided the person I'm going to release is Jack. Wow.
It's like way too personal. Oh no.
I'm going to give you money and I'm going to count out $1,500.
I'll take it. I could do that.
The ice skating, I think, revealed a little bit more about him and his lack of athleticism that I kind of require.
Hold on, let's not, okay, whoa, backtrack. Hold on, okay, whoa, let's bring that back. Steph already doesn't like farts. So she's on my shit list. But what she just said, that puts her on my diarrhea list. Even worse than a shit list. Lack of athleticism. You mean he was the only guy there who didn't have a fucking rockin' bod? That's what you mean, right? Say it with your chest, Steph. Don't look at Jack and be like, yeah, you came between me and someone else and I didn't like that. And then when he leaves, you talk shit to the camera and you're like, yeah, he was fucking bad as shit. He's a weirdo, he's out of shape. Straight up sent Jack home because he wasn't jacked. That's whack. Gone too soon. Rest in Jack. But we're down to the final 2. And holy smokes, just not looking good for Jason at all. He's giving his fucking interview thing to the camera and fucking she's holding hands with Alan while he's doing it. I feel like she already made her decision, right? Yeah, I really like Steph. I think she likes me too. We have a lot in common. We have this really strong connection. And I think she's gonna pick me. You know, no offense to the other guy, but I don't really see them having a future together.
You should turn around. Huh? Turn around, I said. Look behind you.
Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. That's brutal.
What the heck? I really didn't think he had a shot. Hey, it's me, Pete. Did somebody say shot? All right, folks. This is the final day. Each guy gets a one-on-one date with Steph, chain-free, so they can finally have some alone time. Just kidding. They just replaced the chain with a longer chain.
The odd man out will trail behind on a longer chain.
By myself, then be with somebody that doesn't fulfill all of my desires and needs.
Being on this date, chained with them, was not my idea of a good time.
They couldn't give him like a Game Boy, like a book, anything? He just has to like stand and watch them go on a date. That reminds me of like when you're a kid, like at the mall with your mom and she like runs into like an old friend and they talk for just so fucking long and you're like, all right, Mom, can we go? Gotta go watch Boy Meets World, come on. It's like that, but so much worse, cause instead of your mom, it's the girl you want to date, and instead of your mom's old friend, it's the guy that she wants to date. But anyways, now it's time for Jason's date, and you know what? I'm rooting for him. His hair is sick. I feel like he's the least obnoxious out of all of them, and I just fucking feel bad for the guy after Alan's date. And this part really bugs me because the date's going pretty well, but they're like walking on the beach one part, and Alan is like behind them, so close, like chirping them, drinking a bottle of wine right behind them, just being a fucking jerk, man.
Alan has a problem with not getting enough attention.
But I digress. We're getting close to the end. Let's see what happens.
I think I've done a good job by, bringing it to you two guys.
I'm glad we were the last three.
Somebody say something. Why was that so fucking awkward? All right, it's the locksmith. So we all know what that means. Say it with me. One man must go.
This person who I've decided to let go was unable to really understand me. And this person is you, Jason. I have to release you.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? You're gonna pick Alan? Okay. Alan's the one who started the fart joke that you got so fucking pissed about.
It's not a joke. There's bubbles coming out of your crotch.
He was drinking obnoxiously right behind your date with Jason, which is precisely the reason you sent Pete home.
It's completely the biggest turnoff.
And Alan gave you a 5 for looks and 3 for class and elegance.
Alan, you gave me a 5
Yes.
for looks and a 3 for class and elegance.
It was the dress.
And you pick that spiky-haired fuck over Jason? Okay, Steph, for someone who hates farts so much, you sure are one. Damn, gone too soon. Rest in Jason. Okay, well, fuck man. I wish this was the ending, but there's a bit more. Now they share one night together, and the next morning, Steph needs to decide if she wants to keep all the money and just say fuck off to Alan, or split the money with Alan and proceed to have a relationship with him. So let's see what this fart does.
Yes, I'd like to pursue a relationship with you.
Wow, cool.
Must split the remaining money, $6,433.
Okay.
So now we see if Alan wants to do the same.
Oh, thank God.
I'm scared.
Wow, yay. That should be Jason, dude. Actually, no, fuck, no, Jason deserves way better. Well, regardless of my feelings towards the outcome, I'm happy for him, okay? I'm sure they went on to have a long, fruitful relationship with each other. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, I could have told you that, because the thing about dating shows, it's a silly way to meet someone, and most of the time, they're not even real. So that's Chains of Love. I feel like I've already said what I wanted to say about this TV show. Dating shows are weird. I don't like them, and I especially don't like this one. I'm just glad TV moved away from, one, like being really big in the back, and two, I'm glad TV moved away from these like dating game shows, because now we just have singing game shows, and those are so much better. All right, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like actually equals 1 beer that I will ship to Pete. I will give him one like equals 1 beer for Pete. And he's thirsty. Let me know if you've seen this show before, and I always love reading your guys' comments. You guys are way funnier than I am. And I'm excited to see what you guys think about this one. If you guys want me to do another video about this, all the episodes are on YouTube, so maybe I'll do another one, or maybe I'll do a video about a different dating show. I don't know. Just let me know. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bull crap is down there. Merch, my new merch, holiday merch. All right, that's it. I gotta go. I would stick around, but I have to fart in a hot tub. See ya.
Why would I give her the 6-pack?
Hey guys, have you ever felt like holding plastic axes and diving into a freezing cold pond because that's what modern Vikings do? Me neither, but believe it or not, that's what some people are doing. It's been a while since I've looked at one specific niche community on TikTok and offered like a totally unbiased, fair, non-judgmental opinion on it. And by a while, I mean never. I don't think I've ever done that, but it's been a while since I've playfully poked fun at one of these TikTok subgenres. I think the last one I did was Water Talk with Danny. But since Halloween is right around the corner, I figured it would make sense to
you know, get in the spirit of things, right? You know, maybe talk about a community on TikTok where people dress up and play pretend. So I started doing some research on that, and I fell down quite the gnarly rabbit hole. Eventually, I stumbled upon a creator named Freya Jenny Viking Vampire, and real quick, no irony here, she is my new favorite TikToker. She cosplays as like a Viking / vampire, and she claims to go vampire mode whenever she smells that sweet, sweet blood.
I don't know if you can see that man right there, but he has the blood that I'm talking to you. I could smell it a mile away. I've got to do vampire mode right now.
Incredible content. But through her account, I found an entire like sub-community of people on TikTok who dress up as Vikings and just make tons of videos about living out their Viking fantasies. You know, Vikings, right? The people who traveled from village to village, killing and kidnapping people while also like stealing all of their shit in order to colonize. Yeah, there's like a whole group of people on TikTok trying to embody that, which is a little odd, right? That's like if someone was cosplaying as like a mafia boss or something. Oh, wait, never mind. Just the concept of TikTok Vikings was so fascinating to me. So I did a bunch of research on this community, and what I found was pretty shocking. So come along with me as we take a deep dive into the Vikings of TikTok. So when I began my research into the Vikings of TikTok, one guy kept popping up pretty frequently, and his name is Peyton Parrish. He's a musician who makes a ton of original Viking themed music, and he also covers a lot of old Viking songs. And he's actually gained like a pretty big fan base of like millions of people just from pretending to be a Viking while singing. And he's been a pretty frequent face on my like favorite Instagram account, Catatonic Youths. That's an account where they post like cringy music stuff. He's been on there a bunch for his just inherently cringe videos, like this cover that he recorded in his car.
All right, let's see if you guys remember this song.
It's not very Viking to have a car, dude, unless it's like a Volkswagen. Let's watch the TikTok. Jesus fucking Christ.
DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally been to kick some tail.
Okay, that's enough of that.
DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally been to kick some tail.
Are you even a real Uber driver? And I think this guy gets dunked on so frequently is because he like genuinely sings how I sing when I'm singing along to like a Creed song.
Well, I just hell. A new day. Donkey Kong.
And don't get me wrong, there's nothing bad about Viking-themed music. I think it's fine. Fortress by Protest to Hero is like one of my favorite albums of all time. And a lot of the lyrics in that album are based around like old Irish mythology and shit. So I think some of that music is okay, right? But this guy's style of Viking music is giving off a lot of Imagine Dragons vibes, you know? Literally, because they imagine dragons exist and they're killing them with their axes, you know? But regardless of what I think and say and do, this guy's fucking touring around doing huge shows and stuff, so, you know, people seem to really love his music and content.
Chips on vigor and the waves are
Damn, all right.
Power and summons to the verdant plains.
Big group of Vikings behind him. That's pretty scary. I bet they're gonna start chanting along with him now to like make it even more scary, you know? Okay, we're really building anticipation here. I like it. Alright, any second now. It's gonna sound really cool when they all start singing.
Clank of hammers and the crush of thunder pound with on.
Okay, never mind. Dude, this is like when you had to do like an oral group presentation in class, but like only one person did all the work, so you just like you just awkwardly stand behind them while they do everything. Also, I thought the whole thing with Viking chants are like, they're done with like a big group of Vikings, right? Like they would sing these war chants as a big group to like scare their enemies and shit. If it was this instead, one guy and then everyone else just standing behind them, no one's getting scared, dude. Oh my god, it's a Viking ship! Everybody run! Wait. Can you guys hear that? Okay, false alarm, everybody. Sorry. It's just Creed. But what's interesting about all of this Viking music, our guy Peyton was actually once an aspiring country musician, once putting out a song called Country Girl. But then when he posted a video of him singing a song from a Viking-themed Assassin's Creed game that got like 6 million views, he switched genres pretty quickly. And honestly, I don't blame him, okay? I do the exact same thing. It's just really funny to go from country music to Viking music. I guess they're pretty similar, right? Because country music is like famously sung by dudes who are not country. And Viking music now is sung by people who are not Vikings, obviously. I guess it's really not that big of a departure. They also both got boots and beards. And I think this Viking style of music has really caused the Viking community on TikTok to grow at a really fast pace. Another example, there's a Swedish death metal band called Amon Amarth. I think that's how you pronounce it. And they have a song called Put Your Back Into the Oar. And when they perform this song live, all the people in the audience sit down on the ground and pretend to row a big boat together. And you know what? If I'm being honest, I think this is something I can actually get behind. Dude, at my old age, do you know how nice it would be to just fucking sit down for a while at a concert? That sounds like a dream, dude. Every band needs to do a chant like this from now on, okay?
Sleep! 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 Good night! Kurtis!
But the growth in the Viking music genre has pretty much provided all of these people a soundtrack to post their videos to. And some of these dudes are diving headfirst into the Viking aesthetic. Literally. Jeez Louise, he's gonna be Thor after that one. They're like Thor. Is this what Vikings did though? Is that all they did? I'm not like a history buff. I'm history scrawny. But is this what Vikings did? They just fucking and then they dove into like a little pond. I understand why people are so scared of them now, dude. They're out of control. Whenever they showed up to a village, they would just find the fucking highest building and just fucking, let me jump off of it. And that's what struck fear into people's hearts. Oh, maybe that's why they wore the helmets.
Oh my god.
Damn. And here's another video where a guy is getting catapulted into a fucking lake while holding an axe over his head. Dude, relax, man. What is the point of this? They didn't have catapults back then, did they? I don't know. When were catapults invented? Really? 400 BC? How did they have full working catapults back then, but not like cable TV, you know? That seems weird. Me when I hate the Loch Ness Monster. And I was pretty confused after watching this catapult video, but I did a little bit of research into Vikings, and this is actually how they come out of the womb. Just legs spread, catapulted into a lake. They're already holding an axe somehow. Pretty cool, man. I've been learning a lot. I know I'm making fun of these videos, but like on a surface level, they're not inherently bad or anything. I just think the existence of them is funny because it's the same as like the country boy TikTok video that I did fucking years ago. The country persona as well as the Viking persona is so like hyper masculine and threatening. So to think of like an image of like a typical Viking juxtaposed with the act of filming a TikTok is really funny to me. Like to genuinely be like,
tonight we attack the village. I will kill everybody in the world if it means protecting my family.
And what I just did, that's not even that far off, dude, because I have seen so many genuine Viking thirst traps on TikTok. And I'm sorry in advance, but we're gonna watch some. POV, your Viking comes home from a long work day. Damn, okay, King. Okay, Viking. Hey guys, I'm editing right now, and I didn't realize he spelt, this Viking spelt workday wrong. Makes sense. I guess Vikings didn't really have a firm grasp on spelling yet. He spelt it how an Italian plumber would say it, you know? It's been a long workaday. Worst Viking ever, dude. Like his leader tells him to go set traps in the forest, and he's like, say less. But no, in all seriousness, I don't know what this video means. What does this mean? Excuse me, what does this mean? What does it mean? After a long work day, your Viking comes home and stares at himself in the mirror? Did they even have mirrors in Viking times? I don't know anything, dude. I'm not a history buff. I'm a history scrum. When were mirrors invented? 4000 BCE. You can figure out mirrors but not Bluetooth? Okay, this goes all the way to the top. I just don't understand this video. A work day? I don't think a Viking's work day is something to thirst over, you know?
Welcome back to my husband, the Viking.
Honey, I'm home. Oh, hey, how was work today? Oh, not so good. My new department is brutal. And which department is that again? Brutalizing. Oh, yes, right. Sorry. It's like today I had this great plan to steal this one villager, but then Ragnar comes out of nowhere and burns the house down before I can get to him. It's just so cruel. Well, you're gonna have to put your differences aside. I invited him over for dinner tonight. You invited Ragnar, the famous Viking arsonist, over for dinner tonight? It's not a big deal. Now I'll be right back. I have to go check on dinner, okay? I don't want it to burn. Yeah, that's Ragnar's job.
Meanwhile,
I'm Ragnar. I love burning stuff.
My husband the Viking will be back after this YouTube video.
But the thing that bugs me the most about all these Viking thirst traps is like, these are so inaccurate. You know how gross and stinky people were back then? I don't care how attractive they were. One sniff of a Viking's balls, dude, you're gone. Your fucking eyebrows are getting singed off. Smelling a Viking's balls probably makes you fucking hallucinate. According to historians, maybe I am a history buff. According to historians, there were actual Viking warriors called berserkers who would fight in like a trance-like state and just fucking go crazy. They wouldn't feel pain and stuff. They would just lose their mind. And it kind of makes sense. You think about today, people using like smelling salts before they lift like a bunch of weights. Dude, back then, before battle, all Vikings had to do is just... That's so gross. But cringe thirst traps aside, I wanted to get to the bottom of this community. I wanted to find out what is so appealing about the Viking lifestyle and aesthetic. And during my research, I stumbled upon a TikToker named Bearded Viking 7. I don't even want to know what happened to the first 6. So this guy makes a bunch of videos about the Viking lifestyle. More specifically, he talks a lot about what it means to be a modern Viking, which is odd, I know, because, you know, those words don't really make sense together. Vikings existed like 1,000+ years ago. Like, how could there be modern Vikings? That's like saying, I'm a compassionate Republican, or I'm an AJR fan. It just doesn't make sense, you know, those people don't exist. But let's find out what a modern Viking really is.
What is a modern Viking? The philosophy I'm using comes from a company that a lot of you guys know, the Beard Struggle.
Okay, so yeah, the modern Viking term was coined by a beard care brand, and on their website they say, the modern day Viking is defined not by his ancestry, religion, or place of birth, but rather by the things he believes in. A modern Viking is part of the future, but keeps the values of the older times. The modern day Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. So I guess it's taking all the admirable parts of the Viking culture and applying it to modern day life. I don't know how much bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty went into killing and kidnapping people in the name of colonization, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a Viking. Someone then commented on that TikTok saying, I mean, you're not a Viking though unless you actually go on raids. Which is a fair point. That was kind of like their whole thing. So let's see what he says about that.
But welcome to the 21st century, where we have a football team that has horns on their helmets and call themselves Vikings, but we have no issue. And we even have Viking cruise lines. And the crazy thing is, these are mainstream things going on calling themselves Vikings. I honestly have never heard anybody complain about either of those things, so there's one.
What was his point there? What was his point? I don't get it. Was he trying to say that the Minnesota Vikings were culturally appropriating Vikings? I don't think so, man. A Minnesota Vikings crowd is only angry, violent white dudes, okay? Seems pretty Viking to me, dude.
I'm gonna talk about rating here in a second too, so stick around.
Yo, what? Don't talk about that.
I'm gonna talk about rating here in a second too, so stick around.
I'm gonna talk about rating here in just a second. Dude, I have never heard that sentence before in my life. That is the first time that has ever been said. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for clicking on this video. Stick around to the end where I talk about pillaging. And make sure to watch that video, Top 5 Villages to Plunder. And obviously, I can't forget my human trafficking tier list.
Remember how I said I was gonna talk about raiding? Well, here we are. First off, do you know why the Vikings were raiders? 1, they were ambitious enough to build boats that could sail across the ocean to find new lands without knowing that there were new lands out there. So what they did is they saw things that they needed and they were like, I'm gonna take these things for my family. A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand. Modern raiding is like chasing your goal with tenacity.
Okay. To that, I just have one question. What is blood yapping about? No, okay, I think I do. I think I get what he's trying to say. I think, like, for example, if you wanted, like, a promotion at your job, I guess you'd sort of just, like, raid your boss until he gave it to you. I like that. No consequences? Okay, consequences. If your boss won't give you a promotion, fucking kill them. I also love in the video how he pointed out that Vikings just wanted land for their families, which makes everything they did perfectly fine.
A lot of the Vikings just wanted land so that they could farm and provide for their families and expand.
You got any land for me? Just a little piece of land. Just one itty bitty piece of land. I'm literally trying to colonize. And it's just interesting to me that a modern Viking stands for bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty. Because in another one of his videos, there's a little sketch where someone comes up to him and they're like, you know you're not a real Viking, right? And he's like, no, I know. I'm a modern Viking.
Well, man, I see you wearing like Thor's hammer from the Marvel movies. This is Mjolnir. It's not originally from the Marvel. Man, all you guys are like the same.
And it's one of those classic one character speaking calmly and eloquently, so he's gotta be the correct one. You know, versus the other character talking more passionately and expressively and emotional, so he must be in the wrong. Those videos are always super fun to watch and really cool and not biased at all. It's kind of like the sketch version of those, like, SJW gets owned with facts and logic. But in this TikTok, the expressive guy is like,
you know you're not a real Viking, right?
And this is how the brave, honorable, loyal, disciplined, and honest modern Viking responds.
They technically pillaged, fought, and what? Dude, chill, man. Just relax, bro.
So when someone is questioning you or criticizing what you're doing, I guess the Viking way to deal with it is just fucking choke them.
The modern Viking community believes in bravery, honor, loyalty, discipline, and honesty.
Nice.
Now that guy was dumb.
This guy is also apparently building like a Viking village where people can go and live.
We're building the first Viking village in America. We're building on 40 acres of land in Kilgore, Texas.
And apparently there's like a ton of people who are down to live there too.
Everybody keeps asking me, when can you live on the land?
Ted Bundy, you would have loved TikTok, man. Just a tip, guys, if a TikToker that you follow is like, yo, come live at this commune with me, unfollow them, okay? That's weird. TikTokers are supposed to make videos, not towns. That's my job, okay? Only Kurtis town is allowed. Also, dude, there is no place worse to build a Viking village than Kilgore, Texas. Because, you know, the Vikings' main mode of transportation was by boat. So having a Viking village that is a 4-hour drive from the closest large body of water, it seems a little silly, dude. You're gonna need some bigger catapults if you're gonna reach the Gulf of Mexico. But also at the same time, it kind of makes sense. Southern dudes kind of look like Vikings already. You know, and the Vikings had several important dynasties over the years. You know, same as the South, right? Well, mostly just the one dynasty, the Duck, the Duck Dynasty. And while I was looking up all this Viking stuff, I was confused, like, is it just like cosplay? Or people actually thinking they're legit Vikings? Like, is there a special thing you have to do to become a Viking, right? Do I have to shave the sides of my head? Do I have to do the worst thing ever and become a blonde man? I couldn't really find any details on it, but I did stumble upon a video of someone being declared an official Viking. So let's see what that entails. Okay, I didn't really learn too much from that video. I also don't know why there's a pig from Angry Birds down there. But at least now I know there are official and unofficial Vikings. I'm just having trouble figuring out what this guy did exactly to earn the title of official Viking, you know? And now, my son, since you have shaved the sides of your head and put huge brown leather bracers on your arms for some reason, I can now declare you an official Viking. And killed all those innocent people. What? My 23andMe results say I'm 3% Scandinavian. It's in my blood, Mom. I'm a Viking. I'm a fierce, fearless, noble warrior who takes what he wants and doesn't care about the consequences at all.
Please open up.
Fuck! I gotta get out of here! These consequences will be dire!
You're under arrest for murder.
Hey! Stop right there! Whoa! 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 You'll never get away with this! They'll never take me alive! I think, in conclusion, it's a little strange to want to, like, base your entire identity and belief system around a group of people whose entire existence focused on pillaging, murdering, kidnapping, and colonizing. But hey, I guess that's why they're building the Viking village in Texas. Folks! I'm very sorry, but I need to talk about AI. I'm friggin' ticked off. You can't do anything these days without encountering a company that's promoting its new pointless AI feature or some crappy looking why. You know, why would you need this? It's like super easy to push a stroller and also be cognizant of your surroundings at the same time. If you can't do that, I would not trust an autopilot feature with a baby. There's been several instances with the Tesla autopilot causing crazy deadly crashes because the computer got confused by its surroundings, allegedly. So clearly that happens, right? So what if you're walking with the AI stroller and you walk by this like mural on a wall? There's a painting of a road on the wall like in a fucking Looney Tunes episode. Dude, the stroller's gonna think that's a road. It's gonna fucking smash right into it. And that soft spot on your baby's head, it's gonna be even softer. So I thought this was not just stupid, but incredibly irresponsible and dangerous. But then I kept watching the video, and I found out that the stroller only drives itself when there isn't a baby inside of it. The smart stroller will only self-drive or operate hands-free when a baby or toddler is not present inside the stroller. Okay, so like that's safe and good, but like what the fuck is the point of this then? The only cool thing about the stroller is that it moves by itself, but you can't even use that feature when you're using the stroller as intended, right? Like when you're transporting a kid. I guess my opinion is a little skewed because I don't have any kids and I've never pushed a stroller in my life, but I have pushed several shopping carts in my life, and I assume it's the same thing. And when I don't want to push a shopping cart anymore, I usually push really, really hard and fast, and I run, and then I jump on the fun. So why don't parents just do that shit? Parents, hop on your kids' strollers. It's fine. It'll be fine. And bro, for $4,000, I don't think it's worth it. I will say though, this is the least weird product out of all of them because I do at least see the appeal with some of the features. One specifically, there's like a smart wheel feature that lets you easily like push it up and down hills. It's like motorized, so you don't have to push.
You can literally have fingers on.
I just had to throw AI in there for no reason, dude. And again, $4,000? I know strollers are expensive, but like chill. That is not a very smart way to manage your money. AX Visio binoculars. That's a fucking mouthful. So these are binoculars with AI built directly into them, specifically for bird watchers. Finally, something for the birders out there. So apparently all you have to do is point these binoculars at a bird or a picture of a bird, and its built-in AI will analyze the bird and tell you which bird you're looking at in real time.
The future is now!
And I mean, I guess this is impressive technology, right? But like, doesn't this take away all the fun of bird watching, right? That's a part of it, right? I've never bird watched because I've like had intercourse before, but I assumed like the fun part of bird watching is like learning the different types of birds so you can like see one and be like, oh, that's a double-breasted cum swallow, right? Right? Like to me, I feel like using these binoculars, that's cheating. Using these binoculars is like going on Jeopardy, but like you're allowed to use your phone. Yeah, I'll do TV character. Erin Hannon took over as receptionist after this character briefly joined the Michael Scott Paper Company. Oh, who is... time is up. Okay, well it didn't load in time. I need the Wi-Fi password, man. What? Sorry. What is the Wi-Fi password? Okay, let's watch an expert talk about the details of these AI binoculars.
So I can be out in the middle of a desert, in the middle of the ocean, it still works, so it knows what portion of the world you're in.
Okay, if you're stuck in the middle of the desert or the middle of the ocean, I hope your main concern isn't figuring out what type of fucking bird you see in the distance, okay? The technology comes with a price tag of $4,800? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Yeah, how about that? How about that bird, huh? Can the binoculars tell me what kind of bird this is? Bitch. I'm sorry, that was a little crass. Spending $5,000 on binoculars just so you can like easily discern birds, that's fan behavior, dude. That's creepy, okay? Not to pick a fight with bird watchers, but leave those birds alone, okay? You're invading their privacy, dude. At that point, you're like the TMZ for birds. Robin, what do you say to the people criticizing you for gentrifying the old oak tree by building your new 2-story birdhouse? I don't know if you're allowed to say that. And the next part of this video says that the company is planning to improve its current mammal identification mode. Wow. And mammal detection is pretty interesting. I think if they pointed those binoculars at me, it would say, go. Also, do you think it would work with like furries? Like if you point those binoculars at a furry, would it just say wolf, or would it give you like the Twitter handle of that furry?
So I can be out in the middle of a desert, in the middle of the ocean. It still works.
All right, moving on. The next item on my stupid, pointless AI products list is the Brisket AI-powered grill. With a built-in AI chatbot that you can talk to and ask for specific recipes, and it will actually cook your food for you. Let's check out the commercial.
What if your grill was smart? And we don't just mean it connects to Wi-Fi. What if your grill could think?
What if your grill could think?
Ah, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. How was that Peter Griffin impression? Sound off in the comments.
Vera is a generative cooking AI that lets you ask anything, say anything, and cook anything. Just tell Vera what you want.
Hey Vera, I want to grill up some chicken wings.
What do you think it would say if you're like, Vera, how do I cook a person?
Then you can go about your day. Vera constantly monitors the cooking process, so relax. Your food will be delicious and ready when you need it. The age of AI-powered grilling is here.
Fucking Flintstones ass dinner, dude. The hell's that shit? Fuck, again, cool technology, I guess, but like, who is this for? This seems to be a common theme with all these products, but like, these AI features, they're taking away like all the fun parts of all of these products. The best part of barbecuing is like the process, right? You put a bunch of shit on the grill and you stare at it for hours and you flip it over like 1,000,000 times, and then dudes walk over to you and they long and they go, oh, it looks pretty good, and then you go, yeah. Dude, that's the best shit ever. And with this fucking smart grill, you get none of that. Think of what's at stake. Now, also, I have something to say. I really hate it how AI is making it so we don't have to do anything ever. Like, I'm all for making mundane things a little easier and less mundane. But like, how the fuck are people gonna learn anything if all of our shit has computers inside of them that does it for us, right? I fucking love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do with my wife. And the best parts of cooking to me is like the trial and error aspect. The tactility. None of that with shit like this. And the thing is, like, you're not getting better at grilling if you use this AI grill all the time. Sure, maybe you'd memorize some of the recipes, but like, picture this. What if you went on you're on a boys trip to like a cottage, and then all they had at this cottage was an old barbecue, and then all your boys are like,
yo, cook up those barbecue ribs we had at your place the other week.
Dude, you're screwed. You're fucking screwed. You have to go over to the grill, tail between your legs, and be like, can you hear me? But hey, who knows? Maybe this product is good for people who have never cooked before and also have $700 to just throw at some bullshit. Have like mobility issues or something, right? Maybe this is good because you don't have to stand around and like watch the grill the entire time. But I don't know. I don't know who this is for, okay? Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I do know who this is for. There's one ideal customer. There's one person who would absolutely fucking cream their pants about this. There is one individual who would go absolutely crazy for an insanely high-tech grill utilizing AI that can also smoke meats. And that is Mark Zuckerberg.
Smoking meat, smoking these meats.
Okay, we're gonna move on, and now we're gonna start getting a little bit more weird. This next stupid AI product I found is called BeMind, the world's first AI-powered mirror. And at first, you know, you may think this is a little crazy, but after watching the video talking about the mirror, you'll know it's crazy.
So the smart mirror that we invented is supposed to be in the people's bathroom where we are taking care of yourself every day, but we never realize that it's a very important moment that we can take a little bit of time. That's why we want to put all this technology in your bathroom mirror so you can take care of yourself through all the routine that you do every day.
Okay, so she didn't really do a good job of explaining what exactly this mirror does. But according to their website, daily health tech pioneer Barracuda today unveiled BeMind, the world's first AI-powered smart mirror for mental wellness, acting as a health companion capable of identifying mood and helping manage stress. Built on a new generation smart mirror software from the CareOS platform, BeMind provides personalized recommendations and experiences based on a user's mental state as part of a seamless touchless experience with gesture recognition, voice command, and intent detection. English, please. So this mirror can like analyze you as well as your mental state and then recommend things that you can do that will make you feel better somehow. Maybe like a guided meditation or a like calming video or something. This whole mirror is pretty much based around prioritizing your mental health and utilizing technology to make you feel better. And that's all well and good, but literally the very next part of the video shows shows the mirror giving a person a rating on their skin's redness, eye bags, oiliness, and dark spots. How the fuck does that help your mental health? I feel like that would do the opposite, man. I know I have eye bags when I look at myself in the mirror. I don't need a fucking computer to tell me that shit also. That would genuinely push me over the fucking line. I'd have a smashed mirror every morning. Like, why on earth would you want a mirror that's fucking mean to you every day?
Scanning face. Holy fuck!
What the hell?
God, you look like shit this morning. God damn it, dude.
Okay, I had a bad sleep last night.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have a bad sleep tonight after seeing your face. I'm gonna have fucking night terrors.
You don't even sleep. Listen, aren't you supposed to, like, suggest a routine that's gonna help me?
Yes, sorry. I'll suggest a routine. Checkup from a medical professional. Dude, you look sickly. Dude, don't cry. Your face is gonna get all puffy.
It's like I'm a me. Back at me.
This is gonna ruin the video. And you're probably wondering how the mirror can tell how you're feeling. There's a camera in it.
By using a high quality camera, we can just have a different data point from your skin of the face.
Because that's what your bathroom is missing. A camera. What the fuck? That is quite literally the last place a camera should be. What is going on?
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great today.
You seem to be in a fantastic mood, and your smile is utterly contagious. Your smile is utterly contagious.
And also, look, I'm all for positive affirmations and shit, like, whatever hell. But I fear using this mirror would have the opposite effect on me, you know? It would make me feel much worse.
Your smile is utterly contagious.
Thanks, mirror.
So for Tuladro, it's very interesting to have weather in the morning, toothbrushing for the children, and also entertainment for the entire family, you know?
Okay, so yeah, this is basically just a mirror with like a built-in screen, and those have existed for years in hotel rooms. But again, dude, every fucking company has to insert AI into their shit for no reason whatsoever.
But then also we thought about a step further because we can use AI in our mirror. So why not interpreting what are you feeling so that you can have this experience of mindfulness inside of your bathroom.
And this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. She says the bathroom is like the one place you're by yourself and that your time in the bathroom alone is sacred.
Because we all know that in the bathroom, you are by yourself, you are disconnected from the world, and then it's a perfect moment to have just 5 minutes of mindfulness.
If that's true, why the fuck is there a chatbot watching every move and like dissecting every single pore on your face? Like, am I going crazy? Am I insane? Am I the weird one? Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I think whoever invented this needs to take a good, hard look at themselves in a real mirror. But we're gonna move on before I rip my own head off. We're gonna move on to the next stupid, pointless AI product, but we're gonna keep it in the bathroom for this next one. Next, we're gonna talk about the Numi 2.0 smart toilet powered by AI. Yes! Finally a computer in my shitter. Thank God. What a time to be alive, man. I've been saying that forever. I'm sick and tired of my toilet stinking. I want it to start thinking. So this toilet opens automatically when you walk towards it, and I'm sure that's not annoying at all. It also has heated seats, a built-in bidet, and it also closes and flushes by itself when you walk away.
The black, Hone Black version will run a retail around $10,500.
Yeah, my reaction exactly, dude. Literally, like quite literally flushing your money down the toilet. If you're the type of person to spend 10 grand on a toilet, I do not want to know what comes out of your ass. That toilet is for real shitters only. Okay? When I see stuff like this, it's like, not everything needs a computer in it. Especially not a toilet. Dude, if my toilet breaks down, I'm gonna call a plumber, not an IT guy. Call me crazy, I don't think toilets should run on Windows. If they did, they wouldn't have a start button, they would have a sharp button. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the smart toilet industry ASAP. Because what else could you add to this down the line? I can't imagine this getting any more advanced. It shouldn't. Like, are they gonna do like a Face ID type thing, but you gotta fucking show hole, right? Is it a Touch ID? You're gonna do Gooch ID, huh? Or what? They're gonna make a toilet that scans your shit and gives you recommendations on how to be like more regular? Just kidding, they're already making that. Smart toilet to monitor bowel health. An artificial intelligence tool being developed by Duke Science. Come on. No fucking way, dude. Duke? These jokes write themselves, man. They're developing a toilet that scans people's poops at Duke University. I'm gonna start crying. That's so funny. I don't know. I guess I see the appeal of being able to like quickly scan your dookie for like red flags. Especially if you're eating a lot of red flags, that's probably not good for you. But I don't know, it's just weird, man. And when the singularity occurs and robots gain consciousness, I'm just gonna feel bad for the toilet robot, okay? What a shit life he's gonna live. Literally. All day just getting piss and shit. And GPU. But folks, you can't piss into an AI toilet unless you first consume an AI drink. Which brings us to our next stupid, pointless AI product. Hell Energy Drink. The very first energy drink created entirely by AI. Pretty cool, right? Yes! No. According to the Hell website, the world's first energy drink entirely powered by AI has been developed by Hell Energy. Design, recipe, tasting, and meticulous taste evaluation, predictive intelligence, security measures, marketing elements, every aspect has been expertly crafted by advanced AI, artificial intelligence, system. This is the biggest gimmick of all time, because why the fuck would you want a computer crafting your beverages for you? And the article on their own website goes on to say, the AI created 3 flavor variations for fine-tuning and digitized them using the technology of a New York-based company. So vague. After tasting, yes, tasting, not testing, all 3 drinks and analyzing extensive data and statistics, the AI utilized predictive intelligence to select the winning flavor. Thus, the truly unique and refreshing Tutti Frutti and Berry Blast flavor was born. Yeah, for sure, because a Tutti Frutti berry blend has never been created before. Groundbreaking stuff. Go ahead and try to find a berry-flavored beverage at a gas station. Oh, wait. Oh, what's that? You found one before I finished talking? Okay, got it. Also, what the fuck do you mean the AI tasted it? Yes, tasting, not testing. What does this computer look like if it can taste stuff? I'm just picturing like a regular desktop computer with like a big fucking tongue on it or something. Oh, they made the freaky computer. Computer's too freaky. Or maybe they just poured the energy drink on like a regular computer and they were like, the computer liked this flavor so much it exploded with excitement. And I was also gonna make a comment about how ugly the branding is and how ugly the can looks because it was made by AI, but then I thought about it, and literally every energy drink can is like the ugliest thing on the planet, so it's not really a fair criticism. And I tried to find a can of this like for this video, but I really could not find one. It's mostly over in like the UK and stuff. And I also don't want to financially support bullshit like this, but I did find a video of a British guy reviewing it.
This is their new AI version. This might taste like Satan's arsehole. It just tastes fruity. It shows that AI hasn't got a fucking clue. Not a clue, mate.
You know you've got a stinker of a product on your hands when even a British dude doesn't like the taste of it? Oh, whoa. Yeah, mate, I'll eat blood pudding and haggis and jellied eels. But this AI drink is bollocks. That was in bad taste. The only good thing about this AI energy drink is the name. You pretty much hit the nail on the head with that one because I agree. We are in hell. Okay, folks, moving on. We got 2 more products left, okay? And I saved the craziest ones for last. The next stupid AI product I want to talk about is the Capella Baby Cry Translator.
Introducing Capella, your partner in the parenting journey. Let's get started. First, download the Capella app on 2 smartphones. Use one as the baby monitor and keep the other with you. Place the secondary phone by your baby and let Capella monitor their sounds. Our advanced AI interprets your baby's needs.
Dude, I love how they couldn't even be bothered to hire like a real person to do the voiceover for this commercial. They had to get an AI text-to-speech software that can't even pronounce AI correctly. AI. Sounds like fucking Austin Butler, dude.
AI.
Literally, that sounds like someone was recording that while they were sitting on an AI toilet, dude.
AI. Translating cries into actionable insights, helping you respond quickly and effectively.
Yeah, very quick and effective. Oh my god, my baby's choking.
Receive instant alerts for crying.
Are you kidding me? The phone says uncomfortable. Yeah, man. That's like the only reason babies cry. It's your job as a parent to figure out why they're uncomfortable.
Download Capella today and embrace a new era of smart, sustainable parenting.
What the fuck, man? This is such a waste of time and effort and resources, because there's no way this fucking works. And it's frustrating because there's like tons of smart people who are probably like working on this day in and day out when they could be developing something useful, like furry detection for binoculars, right? I'm not a parent and I never will be, but what is apparent is this is fucking stupid. If you need an app to tell you when to parent your kid, don't have one. Do not have a child. And also, like, you're just gonna blindly believe everything the app tells you? Because as far as I'm concerned, babies don't cry differently when they want certain things, right? They just fucking cry. And what if the app is wrong?
Your baby is hungry.
Seriously? How is he still hungry? Well, AI wouldn't lie to me. Open wide, here comes the choo-choo train. No! Oh my god, he said his first word. This app is awesome.
Your baby is still hungry.
Come on. Come on, one more bite. No. Just one more bite, that's it.
Your baby is exploded.
Aside from how goofy this whole idea is, the irony is just beautiful. The ad shows two parents leaving a baby alone in a room with a smartphone while they sit on their asses and do nothing. And then they're like, why is my baby crying so much? Because you're making a phone do the parenting for you, you fucking morons. What the hell? You know what? I hope they put an alert on the phone that pops up when the baby is crying and it says, your baby's crying because you guys are on your fucking phone all day. Go hang out with your kid. Oh my god. Honestly though, you know what? On second thought, this Capella company has the opportunity to do the funniest thing of all time. They could just put the craziest, most specific reasons for your baby crying, and idiots who download this app would believe it.
Tommy is crying. He wants you to bury yourself alive.
Honey, can you take care of the baby?
Tommy is crying. If you love your baby, you'll dig your own grave.
Can you take care of the baby? Yes, honey. All right, folks, we've got one more product to talk about, and I have saved the worst for last. I saw the commercial for this product a few weeks ago, and it actually inspired me to make this entire video. So the last stupid, pointless AI product we're gonna talk about today is called Friend. This is a wearable device, like that AI Humane pin that was pretty much universally hated by everybody. But this one is a little different because the Humane pin was advertised, make you more productive and help you with your everyday life. But Friend is advertised as exactly that. A friend that you wear around your neck all day, and it listens to everything you say and it watches everything you do. Like a friend does. Apparently the creators of this product raised $2.5 million and spent $1.8 million of that funding to secure the friend.com domain. So at least we know they're making smart business decisions over there. And their expensive website explains a little bit how the product works. So let's take a quick look at that before we watch the reveal trailer. How it works. Talk to speak your mind or gossip about what your friend overheard. And that's it. That's the whole product. The entire product is a chatbot inside of a pendant that texts you responses to the things you say or the things that it hears. But they really branded the absolute shit out of this thing. Unique design, they use clean and simple font, and if you squint at the website, it looks like you're about to buy an AirTag. And when it comes to branding and aesthetics, holy smokes, they cranked it up to 11 for their reveal trailer.
Gosh, I'm out of... We made it. Woo! I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair. All right, let's go.
Very smart. Okay, they show someone outside in nature, being outdoors. So that's smart because it tricks the viewer into thinking that this...
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's go. Let's go. I'm sorry. What did that text message say? You're getting thrashed. It's embarrassing. I'm sorry, this is supposed to make me want to buy one of these things? Just imagine getting dunked on by your friends in a video game. They're making fun of you, they're calling you an idiot and stuff, and then you feel your phone vibrate and you're like, oh, okay, maybe this is like a nice message from my wife or something. This'll cheer me up. And then it's just a robot telling you that you suck balls. That happens to me, I'm fucking... Ah! And I'm exploding like an overfed baby. Dude, and he's smiling about... That's crazy.
I know, the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day.
Okay, now I'm slowly starting to realize like why these people are using this AI friend necklace in the first place. This person is watching a TV show on their phone with no headphones and also uses the word dank unironically.
It's dank. I could eat one of these every day.
This person has no friends. I'm getting it.
Really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right, though.
I guess so. We'll see.
What the hell?
I'm so confused. How is this commercial supposed to sell any of these? This was like a Black Mirror episode, dude. And like in the commercial, every interaction with it is like weird and uncomfortable. And the only person who doesn't have one is like immediately weirded out by it. And I'm confused how the product actually works. It shows that people press a button on their friend to activate it so they can talk to it. But also sometimes the AI friend just sends them texts unprompted. So like, what is this thing? What the fuck? You have to press the button to talk to it unless you're fucking dog shit at video games. Unless you're a noob at video games, then it has to fucking tell you that you suck. The fuck you say to me, you little shit? So I'm sorry, but I also don't understand the ending of this commercial where she goes to like press the friend button, but then she stops herself. To me, how I interpreted that was her being like, oh wait, no, I'm talking to a person is like way better than this stupid thing on my around my neck. Why the fuck would I do this? I'm weird now. I'm a weird person for doing this. I see the error of my ways. That's how I interpret it, but that doesn't make sense if it's a commercial trying to sell these, right? I don't get it. Excuse me. Excuse me, I don't get it. And on the FAQ on this website, it says the AI friend is always listening. When connected via Bluetooth, your friend is always listening and forming their own internal thoughts. We have given your friend free will for when they decide to reach out to you. Bad. Hey, that's bad. That's bad. Let's not do that ever. That is a nightmare. A robot that can just chime in at any point and is always listening. Imagine you're like in a fight with your significant other and halfway you get like a text from your fucking AI friend and it's like, damn, you're a shitty fucking boyfriend, dude, right? Or like, dude, imagine the opposite. Imagine you're like, you know, getting it on with your significant other and then halfway through, you know, your AI friend maybe is on like your nightstand or something and halfway through you get a text that's like, wow, I bet that feels awesome. That would totally ruin the mood, right? Or no, maybe you get sent a URL link to this video.
Nice car.
I don't know, man. I feel like as time goes on, more and more things like this are just fucking demanding our attention. And these fucking weird AI wearables, they're only gonna become more popular, unfortunately. And I urge you all to really take the time and think. Before you buy one of these, just really think about how stupid you look. You're gonna look so dumb. This is lame and embarrassing. I'd rather have 0 friends than talk to a fucking necklace. And also, hey, every company ever, can we just be alone with our thoughts for once? Please? Are we not allowed to just go on a hike without telling a weird little robot about it? Can I watch a movie without letting thought about it? Can I play video games with my friends without a chatbot telling me to kill myself? Like, what's going on? I don't know. In conclusion, after learning about all of these products, I'm convinced even more than I was before that we do not need AI. This stuff isn't making our lives any easier. It's just making them weirder. It just feels gross. And as AI becomes more and more prevalent with each passing day, I feel like we're gonna start missing out on like the best part of being a human being. Making mistakes. That's like the most important part of the human experience. Fucking up, doing something stupid, and then you go, oh, got it. Not gonna do that again. Cause sure, I'm sure pushing a stroller, but you're gonna look back on those days when your kid is all grown up and you're gonna feel foolish for ever complaining. And yeah, maybe you will identify a bird incorrectly one day with your bird watching friends. And maybe they'll tease you for it, but hey, maybe that'll become an inside joke. Ribs like way longer than you were supposed to, but you'll actually end up loving that charred taste that it acquired. Who knows? And you may look in the mirror and notice you know, physically flush the toilet. Crafted by humans make your heart want to explode. But that's better than your baby exploding after feeding it too much because an app told you your baby was hungry when you really just wanted to go to bed. And of course, a baby crying all the time is frustrating and confusing. But trying and failing and learning is how you become a better parent, I'd assume. I don't know. And for God's sakes, I know life can be lonely sometimes, but becoming friends with a chat bot that you wear around your neck. Agree right now. Okay, let's not do that, please. Ever. Let's not do that. All I'm saying is it's human nature to fuck up and learn from our mistakes. I just hope we all realize sooner rather than later that all this AI shit was also a huge mistake of ours. And we can go back to typos in our emails and accidentally confusing female rose-breasted grosbeaks with female purple finches. Thanks for watching, everybody. Before you go, if you enjoyed this video, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 smart mirror I will smash. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about all this. Let me know if you've seen any other weird AI products, because there's a lot of them. Feel free to press the subscribe button. As soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Thank you. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, according to my baby cry translator, there's a baby in the other room, and he's giving the coordinates to the Ark of the Covenant. I'll see you later. I made a video titled Teaching Gamers About God, and in that video I talked about a streamer who calls himself Dr. Witnesser. He's not a real doctor or anything. It's kind of like a Dr. Seuss situation if Dr. Seuss had like zero whimsy. If you haven't seen that video, I'll give you a quick recap. So Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was playing Fortnite on Twitch, but while he was cranking 90s and hitting the orange justice, he would simultaneously preach the word of the first man to ever use the reboot van, Jesus Christ.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
His motto was literally bringing the gospel to gamers, and since he primarily played Fortnite, the people he would primarily preach to were children, because as we all know, Fortnite is a childish game for little babies. Yeah, I don't play bullshit like that. I play real video games for men. Like Minecraft. And obviously most people were not down to listen to Dr. Witnesser talk about the Bible on Fortnite, because I think objectively Fortnite is way more fun than the Bible.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
But that didn't stop him from absolutely spreading that gospel for years.
I've actually been waiting to get into this dude's lobby anyway. He's a fucking loser. He literally shoves the fucking Bible down little kids' throat and shit. You're not doing God's work. You're not doing God's bidding or anything. You're just a disgusting human being who fucking shoves his faith on people. Like, you're actually just a weirdo.
A couple of years ago, though, Dr. Witnesser said some pretty gnarly stuff. At one point, he compared homosexuality to bestiality.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? Well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well.
He also told a Muslim child that he was going to go to hell because he wasn't a Christian.
If you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Yeah. Just overall evil, monstrous behavior. Ghoulish, even, if you will. So because of all the crazy shit he said, he was eventually banned from Twitch. He was then streaming on some, like, random-ass website that was popular with far-right activists.
D-Live isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Until his Twitch ban was ultimately lifted. He now regularly streams Fortnite on Twitch and YouTube, and he's actually gotten a lot more popular since my video. Not in a good way, I should say. I think he just has more hate accounts dedicated towards him now. Also, before we get into this video, I want to give a quick disclaimer. I hardly know her. If you are a Christian or a Catholic or religious person at all, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. But in this video, I am most likely going to be making some jokes about Christianity and Jesus and God. So if having your religious beliefs criticized is going to be hard for you, just imagine what Jesus had to go through. And then it's not that bad. So I've been keeping tabs on Dr. Witnesser ever since my first video about him. I talked about him a few times on my podcast, Very Really Good. I did an episode responding to his response of my original video. I did another podcast episode about him 2 years ago, about him posting a transphobic video titled What is a Woman? Fortnite Edition, which, by the way, gotta be up there for one of the worst YouTube titles of all time. That's up there with fucking I Sniffed Mr. Beast Ass.
I sniff Mr. Beast ass.
And I'm gonna be honest, I really did not plan on making another main channel video about this sentient neckbeard, but I got a clip from one of his streams on my TikTok a few weeks ago, and after I saw this clip, I knew that it was a message from God telling me to make another video about this guy. This was the clip that I saw.
Did you say the N-word? And I'm like, what N-word? You mean
Yeah, that's what everybody's favorite God-fearing streamer has been up to for the past few years. I guess he's just fully saying the N-word now on stream.
You mean
I had to add the bleep in, by the way. The original video, full word. And not like this would make it okay, but it's not like he said it just like one time, you know?
You can only say the N-word if you're black.
Are you black?
No! Don't say this, that. People would refer to black individuals as niggers.
Maybe I'm ill-informed, but I don't think a quote-unquote good Christian would just casually drop one of the most offensive words of all time, a slur that has historically been used by white people to intentionally dehumanize people of color, right? But hey, what do I know? I've never been to church. Maybe Christians don't care about how their words affect others. I don't know, but I could have sworn, it was love thy neighbor, right? Neighbor, Dr. Witnesser. That's the only N-word that ends with R that you should be saying, okay? And obviously he received a ton of backlash for saying the N-word several times. So he took to Twitter to make an apology, if you want to call it that. I don't feel like I need to, but I'm doing it anyways. Nice, good start, man. I apologize to anyone who might have been hurt by me saying the word N-word or N-word hard R on stream. I clearly was not saying them towards any individual or persons, but clearly using them in an informative/educational manner. And in one case, repeating what a person called me in a matter as such in declaring that we shouldn't use or call someone a N-word. Yeah, dude, I don't think it matters if you were directly saying it to someone. You still said it. If you shoot a gun, like, straight up in the air, yeah, you didn't aim it at anybody, but, like, it's, you know, there's still a big chance that it could hurt somebody. There are a few minor instances where I typed the word out on X for comedic purposes, as well to trigger the 100% white community that is making a big deal out of someone even typing the word out on social media. I appreciate your understanding in this whole thing, and I hope you don't take anything I've said or typed out of context to use against me, although I know that is bound to happen. Our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division in this world. That was 100% not my intent, but if I accidentally did so, I'm sorry. Thanks for reading this long apology, and I hope you have a great day and can move on with your life knowing that I am truly sorry. May God bless each and every one of you nice, intelligent, godly, good, awesome people. Dr. Witnesser. Whoa, actually, one of the worst apologies of all time. Genuinely insane that in his apology, he was like, our Lord doesn't want anyone to purposely cause strife and division. And just 2 paragraphs before that, he literally admits that he was trying to purposely cause strife and division. Like, the fuck? Dude, I also hate when people use the, oh, he took it out of context. In what context would that have been okay? You know what I mean? It's the N-word. And you look like that also. No, guys, you don't understand. I was captured by Jigsaw, and the only way to get out of his trap was to say the N-word. I swear this dude has the IQ and maturity level of like a 12-year-old, because the way he talks about using the N-word, it sounds like the way a fucking like Reddit edgelord would talk about it.
Oh, are you black?
Yeah.
Oh, good. If I'm a white dude, but I say the N-word, like, I'll give you an example. A guy calls me the N-word, and I say, bro, I'm not a Am I racist for saying the N-word in the context of saying that he called me that? I'm not calling him that, and I'm not using it towards a black man as a white man.
You're not using it in a bad way, though. You're not using it to, like, talk about somebody. You're using it to, like, describe that you're not that.
Exactly. But as a black man yourself, you're not offended by me saying it like
I'm
that.
not offended, no.
Thank you. See, chat? See? I'm not racist, coming straight from a black dude.
All right, that settles it, I guess. He asked one black person if it was offensive, and they said no. Case closed, guys. He's not racist.
What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. Oh yeah, that's real intelligent music. Wow, that's great.
See? Not racist at all. Calling rap music unintelligent has never had any racist connotations to it whatsoever.
Listen to some nice, pleasant music.
Also, it is pretty wild to call rap music unintelligent when every single Christian song is just, God is so good, fuck. He's so fucking good. It's all the same, dude. Look at these titles of popular Christian songs that I found. Goodness of God, Thank you, Lord. How great is our God? Shout to the Lord. We get it, guys. God is good. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get a little bit more creative. I could put money on the fact that there isn't a line in any Christian song as good as safe sex is great sex, better wear a latex, cause you don't want that latex that I think I'm latex. Dude, you show me a bar better than that in any Christian song, I will convert. I fucking swear to God. It really says a lot about this guy that when someone says, God damn it, or Jesus Christ, he's like, I'll take the Lord's name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
But then he'll just straight up say a slur. Like, dude.
It's not Christ-like language.
That's like if someone was robbing a bank at gunpoint, but then you start yelling at them for parking their getaway car in a handicap spot. It's like, I think the other thing is objectively worse, man. And after all these years, he still has not learned that people don't want to hear about the Bible when they're playing Fortnite, obviously. I know they both have chapters, but I don't think that automatically means that people are down.
Is there anything I could pray for you about?
I pray that you'll be quiet.
There comes the hate. There comes the hate again.
So yeah, Dr. Witnesser still very much sucks huge, stinky, slimy balls. But the main criticism in my first video about him was how awful he is at talking to children, even though that is his main objective in his streams.
Yes, I talk to minors all the time.
He's even admitted to this in one of his tweets, hunting down little kids to tell them about Jesus. He used to constantly shame kids if they weren't Christian, and overall just be an absolute menace towards them. So let's see if he's gotten any better at talking to children over the past few years.
In fourth grade, people were saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real. I don't do that because I don't want to lie to my kids. You know what I mean? Because lying's bad.
Dude, I have seen this TikTok now like 10 times, and every time I watch it, my fucking jaw drops. Dude, the saddest part, this kid makes the saddest little O sound.
It's actually true, unfortunately.
What the hell, you asshole. That is such an awful thing to do to a little boy. That is like objectively evil. And sure, if you don't tell your own kids about Santa, that's fine. They're your kids. You can tell them or not tell them whatever you want, but don't make that decision for other parents. Like, what the fuck? And also, I'm about to say it. You don't tell your kids about Santa because that'd be lying? Then why are you telling them all about a man who could walk on water and cure people's blindness by rubbing mud in their eyes?
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You didn't see any of that shit go down, dude. There is just as much proof for Jesus as Santa Claus, in my personal opinion, okay? Actually, no, sorry, that is fucked up. I'm sorry, I don't want to offend anybody. There's more proof for Santa Claus. Yeah, at least Santa brought me gifts when I was a kid. That's tangible evidence, dude. Jesus never gave me an Xbox 360 in 2006. And if we're getting real here, the only person I've ever seen walk on water, Chris Angel. And the only person who can cure blindness is Mr. Beast, okay? You got that? I hope Mr. Beast can cure pink eye, too. Because I sniffed his ass. Also, hot take here, I don't think lying to your kids is inherently bad. There are so many times my parents lied to me, and I am so glad they did it because my life was so much better than if they just told me the truth all the time. The best parents lie through their teeth until their kids are like in their mid-20s, they have a little bit too much wine to drink, and they tell you all the fucked up shit they lied to you about, okay? So I think you should lie to your kids, especially you, Dr. Witnesser.
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old.
For their own good, you gotta lie to them. You gotta tell them you're a firefighter or a garbage man, sandwich artist, neckbeard model, literally anything is better than what you're doing right now. Dude, imagine it's career day and your dad shows up with this fucking religious streaming setup. Dude, they're getting bullied. I'm sorry. It's just so crazy that he's justifying like ruining the magic of Christmas for this little boy, which by the way is Jesus's birthday. And the way he justifies it is lying is bad.
Because lying's bad.
Hey man, you know what else is bad? A white guy saying the N-word, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Speaking of lying, literally while I was scripting this video, Dr. Witnesser posted this. I was involved in a horrible accident today. I don't know if I'll be scarred forever or not, but I will persevere and continue to bring the gospel to the children of Fortnite. Please don't make fun of my appearance on Monday's stream. Together we will get through this and hope there is a way to return to some semblance of a normal life. I'll see you then. And he was liking comments from people who were being sympathetic towards him and shit, so like, I fully thought this was serious. I was starting to feel bad for him for a second. For a whole day I was stressing. I was like, should I not make this video? Because I'm gonna feel like an asshole if he's in like a full body cast now and I'm just fucking dunking on him, you know? So I waited until the next day to see what the accident was, and when I tuned into his stream, this is what I saw. Yeah, dude, all that drama just for him to start streaming as a peanut. Why a peanut, you ask? I'll explain. I guess he's a big fan of another, like, VTuber guy named The Burnt Peanut, who streams himself as a fucking peanut, I guess. So all those posts by Dr. Witnesser were just clickbait for this stream, where he's essentially just copying this Burnt Peanut guy. And hey, man, call it what you want. That's lying. That's a lie. You told a lie.
Because lying's bad.
Like, I think lying on the internet for like a harmless joke is fine. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about that. But if you're gonna make the firm, all-encompassing lying is bad claim, brother, you better not tell a lie ever again after you say that shit. And not to mention the countless contradictions within the Bible itself. I personally think it doesn't really work when you use that book as the end-all be-all for your moral decisions, right? I'm definitely not saying you can't implement lessons from the Bible into your life, but with anything, I think there should be a balance, right? In the words of that famous philosopher, balance, baby. But I do really hope he keeps streaming as a peanut. I think that's great, because at least when he's a peanut, there's no fucking neckbeard staring at me. Hey guys, so I think God might actually be real, because wow, my prayers have been answered. While I was editing this video, Dr. Witnesser had a massive rebrand. He's now going by the name The Faithful Sheriff, and he's now cosplaying as a peanut with a southern accent.
Anybody who don't like me telling people about the good Lord in Fortnite and spreading the gospel message, you're just working for Satan. That's all it is.
And his bio is the burnt peanut is my arch nemesis. So you'd think like, oh, okay, maybe they're like, they know each other or something. No, they don't. That burnt peanut guy has never once addressed Dr. Witnesser's existence. All right, I'm sorry to do an editing update within an editing update, but this peanut situation just keeps getting so weird, man. So obviously everybody's been clowning on Dr. Witnesser for straight up copying this burnt peanut guy. So in response to this, Dr. Witnesser, or the faithful sheriff, he posted a video giving people an ultimatum.
If you get the burnt peanut to respond to this video by saying, I released you of your peanut bones, you get your Witnesser back. Now, if the burnt peanut don't respond to this video by saying I release you from your peanut bones, then I'll be the faithful sheriff forever.
I'm not joking here. This is like the creepiest thing I've seen in like a while. This is exactly like that song Stan by Eminem. Peanut Eminem. Dear Peanut, I wrote you, but you still ain't home. I do also love how he was like, if you get the Peanut to notice me, you'll get Dr. Witnesser back. And it's like, hey dude, I don't think anybody wants that either. Based on the fact that the top comment is, delete your channel as a third option. Ratioed, by the way, like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop checking his page because it's just making me sad.
Get the Peanut to respond.
Let's get back to my original update. That is so weird, dude. He doesn't know you, man. He doesn't know who you are. You know that who are you meme? That's how the burnt peanut feels, dude. Dr. Witnesser announced this weird-ass rebrand in a tweet. Dr. Witnesser is dead. In an epic battle of biblical proportions, the burnt peanut used his dark and mysterious magic to turn Dr. Witnesser into a peanut. He doesn't know you. In the following days, Dr. Witnesser struggled against his transformation, fighting it off, but ultimately the inner bungalator was winning. I don't know what that means. After a week of no luck with trying to get the burnt peanut to reverse this monstrosity of a transformation, oh my god, so sad, it was to no avail. Dr. Witnesser would remain a peanut forever. Now everything that was Dr. Witnesser is dead. Waking up the next morning with no memory of his past life, he takes up the mantle of the faithful sheriff. The only thing in which he remembers is his burning passion to tell everyone about the gospel message of Jesus throughout the gaming world. Of course, how could you forget that? Now, with his posse and his faithful deputies, he dedicated his life to spread the good news of the Lord. But will he run across the burnt peanut again one day? Only time will tell. Probably not. He doesn't know who you are. Yeah, and then there was like a weird like AI-generated picture to go along with it. Just all in all, really cool. I think this is so cool. I gotta give it to him. Pretending to be a peanut with amnesia to distance yourself from your past controversies. It's definitely a new strat. Albeit a little nuts. Sorry to go Bible mode here, but Matthew 7:15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Dr. Witnesser read this, he would say, inwardly. In this case, it isn't exactly sheep's clothing. It's a digital avatar of a peanut playing Fortnite, but you know, you gotta read between the lines. Let's watch another epic video of Dr. Witnesser being a great role model for the younger generation.
I got a question for you, little man. Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I believe in God. I do, but I also kind of like to hear what other people think about it, you know? Because sometimes it can be interesting to see how other people see how everything was made.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. Like, there's no...
Brother, this guy
It's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on it, but like it's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
The fact that this little boy is more intelligent than this grown-ass man is so sad. This kid sounds like he's fucking like 8 years old. And the fact that a kid that age is thinking openly like that, I feel like that should be celebrated and encouraged. But Dr. Witnesser is just so far up Jesus's bunghole that anything that's even remotely different from his level of belief, he's just like,
actually, there's only one way that we were made.
And also, dude, the kid said he believed in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
You could have just left it at that. You could have been like, yo, you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Great. Let's keep playing video games. You could have just left it at that, dude. But no, if someone isn't as Christian as Dr. Witnesser, child or not, they might as well be Satan. Honestly, dude, I feel like if Jesus was a real person, like walking around, I feel like even he would be like, yeah, it actually is pretty cool to hear other people's opinions. Because he was supposed to be like a really nice guy. Like imagine you lived your whole life believing in God, and then when you die and go to heaven, he's like, sorry, I cannot let you in. What? Why? Is it because of that hitchhiker I murdered? No, that has been forgiven. But one time when you were 18, you Googled, what is Buddhism? What? I'm sorry, my child. Oh my god, is this hell?
No! It's a Dr. Witnesser stream!
Oh my god, it is hell! It's almost like Dr. Witnesser believes he's the judge, jury, and executioner of every other Christian on earth. But he's none of those. If he's anybody in that whole equation, Dr. Witnesser's the fucking prison guard who falls asleep with the fucking keys dangling from his belt. Okay? Fucking useless! Like, I swear, in Dr. Witnesser's brain, he is like the only dude that's gonna be in heaven. No one else lives up to his fucking levels of Christianity, dude. It's crazy. He argues with fucking everybody about their own Christian beliefs. I saw another clip that he posted, by the way. He posted all of these, by the way. But he posted another clip where he meets someone on Fortnite who also believes in Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Of course. And Dr. Witnesser stoked about that.
We got a witness!
Amen! As well.
But when this guy reveals that he hasn't read the Bible...
You ever read the Bible?
Parts of it.
In the words of Dr. Witnesser, here comes the hate.
You can't sit there and talk about something you've never read.
And when Dr. Witnesser is accurately accused of shoving his beliefs down people's throats...
So you're the one that kind of shoves it down people's throats.
He gets even more upset and calls this guy a fucking crazy name.
How is that shoving anything down your throat, buddy? You're the one that admitted it. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Dude. An agent of Satan? What are you talking about?
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
And real quick, man, if being an agent of Satan is a bad thing, I'm sorry, you gotta pick a way less cool name, man. Are you kidding me? Agent of Satan. Uh-oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. It's fucking badass, dude. Sup? Curtis Connor, Agent of Satan. Dude, that's so sick. I gotta make Agent of Satan merch. Let me know if you guys would buy that. When I hear Agent of Satan, dude, I'm picturing like a skeleton in like a cool fedora, a suit, he's smoking a cigar, and he's saying cool shit like, do me a favor, spell shampoo without sham. Calm down, liberals. It's called dark humor. Dr. Witnesser, you just created a million Agents of Satan. I'm sorry, we will get back to the Dr. Witnesser videos in a second, but there's been something I've noticed that I've wanted to talk about for a while, and this Agent of Satan thing kind of reminded me of it. I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well, but I feel like there's been quite the increase of people automatically labeling things as satanic or demonic, and I find it like really strange. Like I just saw a TikTok yesterday of someone being like, man, I really miss Doja Cat before she was demonic, which by the way, fucking hilarious way to phrase that. Yo, what was up with you last night, man? What do you mean? You were being like super demonic. Shit, my bad, bro. Another example of this, a few months ago I saw a bunch of people freaking out online about the Zac Brown Band's performance at the Sphere. They were calling it a satanic ritual because the visuals were like a little scary.
Welcome to 2025, where now country concerts are demonic. People said they literally felt like they were getting dragged through the gates of hell. You see this really big skeleton. I've never seen a country concert be this demonic in my entire life.
Like, Jesus Christ, these people can't do anything, man. This seems like such a boring way to go through life.
This is art. It's just art. This isn't art. Give me Jesus.
If anything is just like a little scary, you can't enjoy it. If there's like skeletons and fire and like monsters, you automatically be like, nah, fuck that shit. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't read the Bible, dude. I feel like that book talks about the devil more than any other book. Like when I see videos like that, it's like, dude, you're behaving the same way I did when I was 5 years old, looking at the Halloween masks at Spirit Halloween. Artists use unsettling, scary, and off-putting imagery all the time, either to convey a message or tell a story. It doesn't automatically mean they're being demonic, and it doesn't mean you're doing anything bad for engaging with that art. Good versus evil is like the most basic conflict and motif in storytelling. And God versus the devil is like the oldest fucking story of all time. So of course artists are gonna use that imagery and those themes. And it's like, yeah, Doja Cat put out a song called Demons. She dressed up like a fucking scary monster. It looked really cool. But the people who just automatically labeled it satanic or demonic, they never got to fully engage with the art. Now I feel like the term demonic is kind of lost a lot of its flavor, you know? Because whenever certain religious people don't understand something, or they don't feel like articulating a good enough reason to not enjoy something, they'll just automatically go like, no, that's satanic. No, they sold their soul. That's demonic. They're agents of Satan. And I don't know, man, automatically labeling something as demonic in order to cause strife and division and intolerance seems pretty demonic to me.
Jesus.
That was a topic I wanted to talk about for a while, and this seemed like a good time to do that. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Let's go back to Dr. Dr. Witnesser. Another thing I didn't realize in my previous videos is that the whole persona of Dr. Witnesser was based off of another popular streamer at the time, Dr. Disrespect. If you're unfamiliar with Dr. Disrespect, he was one of the most popular streamers in the world, but then he was banned from Twitch for allegedly sending explicit and inappropriate messages to a minor via Twitch's Whisper function. Shocker, I know, a guy was being weird on a thing called Whisper. Hey Twitch, let's not pick the creepiest name of all time for a messaging app. What the fuck? Yeah, I downloaded this app called Murder. Everybody wants to kill me. But one would assume that a good Christian, like Dr. Witnesser, who was also a massive fan of Dr. Disrespect, so much so that he based his entire name off of him, you'd assume he was pretty shaken up about that whole situation, right? Right?
Dr. Disrespect clearly didn't do anything wrong, because talking to a minor inappropriately in a sexual manner in California is against the law. 2, if he did what they said he did, he would have been arrested and charged. Since he wasn't, he didn't do what they say they did.
Yeah, there's your proof right there, guys. If he didn't get arrested for doing it, he never did it. Duh. And it doesn't matter how rich or successful someone is, if they do the crime, they do the time. Prime example, Donald Trump's name was mentioned 38,000 times in the Epstein files, but he was never arrested, therefore he's innocent. DB Cooper was never caught, therefore he didn't do it. That's how the law works, guys. Stop, police! What are you doing? Oh, this? I'm doing an homage to my favorite movie, Holes. I don't know, it looks like you just killed that guy, and now you're trying to hide the body. What? Do I look guilty of something like that? Yes. Well, what happens when someone breaks the law? They get arrested. And look. No handcuffs. Handcuffs go on bad guys. And riddle me this, officer. I see a pair of handcuffs hanging from your belt. That means your belt must be the murderer.
Very clever, detective. It seems we are at a standoff.
A standoff implies equal chances. You don't have opposable thumbs. You know, I said my favorite movie was Holes. It looks like this belt has one too many. Cool. Sorry, back to this Dr. Witnesser video.
He might not even known the person's age at the time.
Exactly, right? Maybe he didn't know. But, just so we have all the facts here, a former Twitch employee said this to Rolling Stone. I recall that Dr. Disrespect was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation, after which he indicated that this was no problem and continued on. The former employee told the publication, stating, there was no confusion. Messages sent after this was acknowledged were no less graphic and in sexually explicit nature than before, and I think more than the categorization of leaning too much in the direction of being inappropriate might indicate. So yeah, I think it is just like a little weird to still support a guy after all that, especially because he's just a guy that fucking plays video games. It's pretty easy to stop watching. There's so many other guys that play video games, and it's not like he's just vocally and publicly supporting Dr. Disrespect. He financially supported him recently as well via a Twitch donation.
Dr. Witnesser, thank you for the $10, Doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice, hot, acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper. I'm install 102 in the arena. Can you send Alex in to toss me a roll? Alex is not here today. You're in shit out of luck.
Oh, God. Oh, God. That was so worth it.
Grown-ass man, by the way. Grown-ass man giggling and kicking his feet about another grown man noticing him. I don't know, bro. If you think homosexuality is a sin, I think I'd count that. Also, Not to pocket watch here, but I don't think the views that Dr. Witnesser gets on Twitch is enough to justify sending $10 donations to people, you know what I mean? Especially because I assume he's being a good Christian and following the rules of giving 10% of his gross income as a tithing to the church. It's like, I don't know if you can do that, man. You've got kids, okay? How about priorities, you know what I mean? Dad, can you please make me dinner?
Not now, son. Daddy's watching his comfort streamer.
Dad, please. The only thing I've consumed over the past few days are my own tears.
Wait, did you say tears? Oh my god. What kind of a father am I? That reminds me, I need to renew my tier 3 sub to Dr. Disrespect. Thanks for reminding me. Oh my god. Chat, press F to pay respects. My son just collapsed. Keck W, bro. Stop clip farming.
At first I was like really confused that Dr. Witnesser, a guy who has children,
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old,
would be okay with another grown man allegedly being inappropriate towards a minor.
Yes, I talk to minors.
But, you know, unfortunately, it wouldn't be the only time that someone in the church didn't really give a fuck about the well-being of children. And for this video, I watched like every single stream highlight that this guy has ever posted. And from the stuff he posts, you'd assume a Dr. Witnesser hater was in charge of his social media. Because nothing he posts makes him look like a good person, let alone a good Christian. He always brings up these controversial topics in these Fortnite matches, and he consistently has zero compassion or empathy for anybody whatsoever.
Bro, Palestine must be free. Then go over there and free it yourself, bro. I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. Stop talking to me about it.
No hate like Christian love, man, truly. This is actually why someone is just trying to advocate and raise awareness for Palestinians experiencing a fucking genocide. And to that, his response is, oh my god, I don't care. Dude, you're not going to heaven, okay? I'm sorry.
I don't support Israel. I don't support Palestine. There is no country of Palestine in the first place. They don't have a land to themselves. They don't own any land. Israel's saying, nope, this is our land. Go find somewhere else to live. And the crazy thing is, no other country wants them because they fly paragliders into other countries and sit there and kill 1,300 of the civilians. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. And I don't blame them.
Yeah, pretty fucking wild to be like, I don't support Palestine and I don't support Israel. Anyways, here are all the reasons I support Israel.
So stop bugging me about it.
He then goes on to criticize members of the LGBTQ plus community for supporting Palestine.
It's the same dumb thing when LGBTQ people sit there with other free Palestine flags, and if they were to go over to the country themselves, they would be for their beliefs.
It's like his brain literally can't even grasp the concept of empathy. It's honestly pretty impressive. Because yes, same-sex sexual activity is prohibited in Gaza, and the maximum penalty is 10 years in prison, which obviously most people do not agree with. But members of the LGBTQ plus community are still allowed to advocate for victims of a fucking genocide, dude, regardless of the government's views towards them and their sexuality. But again, it's not directly affecting Dr. Witnesser, so he doesn't care.
I don't care. I'm not living over there. It's not my war.
My favorite Bible verse. I missed the part where that was my problem.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a and do something about it.
Yes, that is the only way to fix the problem. Go over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it. Encouraging violence, very good, man. Now, if I could just reference the Bible real quick. Psalm 11:5, the Lord tests the righteous and the wicked, and his soul hates one who loves violence. So God hates anybody who loves violence, okay.
Pick up a and do something about it. And then they wonder why Israel is bombing the crap out of them because Israel is tired of them. And I don't blame them.
God hates you, bro. Sorry.
How about instead of free Palestine, how about save the Christians?
And believe me, I did not plan on making such a long video about this guy. But every clip he posts is worse than the one before it, and I can't stop. Dr. Witnesser has to talk about every current issue on his religious Fortnite stream for some reason. And obviously a huge topic of debate right now is the overwhelming presence of ICE agents in Minneapolis and the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. I'm not really sure why it's a debate, really. I don't think ICE agents should be allowed to just fucking kill people, you know? But let's see what big brain Dr. Witnesser has to say about all this.
Did you hear about that thing that happened in Minneapolis with the ICE agent?
Yeah,
Yeah, did you hear about the lady that got killed?
Yep.
What do you think about that? Is that justified? Is that fair? Is it not fair?
I don't think they should be using that type of excessive ass force.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting the law.
Well, if this streaming thing doesn't work out for Dr. Witnesser, and I really hope it doesn't, at least Dr. Witnesser can start a really successful shoe cleaning business because he's evidently really good at getting on all fours and licking boots.
It's only excessive, in my opinion, because of the amount of people who are resisting.
That is a crazy thing to say, man. The reason there are so many people resisting the ICE raids is because they're like objectively fucked up. Giving masked federal agents the right to forcibly enter homes without a warrant? I don't think that's something that should ever be acceptable, doctor. See, I think out of anybody, I think ICE agents would be the agents of Satan, right? Especially when they're out there fucking detaining 5-year-olds? Dude, what crime could a little boy commit that would warrant that behavior? Your Honor, this kid is a menace to society and he deserves to be locked up. I agree. I believe the evidence is sufficient. Little Jimmy, I sentence you to life without parole. Maybe next time you'll think twice before peeking at your classmate's shoes during Heads Up 7-Up. But in Dr. Witnesser's video, his teammate brings up the instances where ICE agents have detained legal U.S. citizens, which is true, by the way, that has happened.
There's also a lot of ICE agents that are also arresting legal people, even like white Americans also.
And the whole time he's telling Dr. Witnesser this, he's just like,
okay, that doesn't sound correct.
I don't know. That doesn't sound legit, but okay.
And it's like, yeah, man, you're right. It doesn't sound legit, but it's happening. It's a real thing that happened.
They literally are just taking people. Even if you show them documentation, they're still gonna take you. They still will take you.
And if you just did the smallest amount of research, man, you would know that. You're playing too much fucking Fortnite, bro. Go outside.
I never saw that. I never saw that when I was jumping out of the battle bus.
It doesn't sound legit, but okay. Apparently this other guy who was a nurse got shot and killed. My question is, why bring a gun to a protest?
And dude, I've seen this talking point brought up a bunch of times from like conservative people especially, and it makes no sense to me, dude. Alex Preddy, the guy who was murdered by ICE agents, he had his gun at a protest, which he had a legal permit for. He had the right to carry that gun, which is a right that conservative people fight for fucking tooth and nail all the time. Literally the video before this, Dr. Witnesser claimed that the only way to solve the problem was with a gun.
If you want to do something about it, go over there, fly over there, pick up a gun, and do something about it.
Whenever someone is murdered, I swear to God, the first thing that like far-right conservative people say is, well, why didn't he have a gun to protect himself? But whenever someone has a gun, they're like, well, why did they have a gun? Were they planning to kill someone? And it's like, okay, so you understand that having a gun makes it easier to kill someone? But got it. Guns don't kill people. And obviously I disagree with anybody with these beliefs, but to take the fucking moral high ground with your Christian beliefs, it's just fucking insane, because when you say stuff like,
people just need to stay home and not make dumb decisions.
Or
most of the time, protesting doesn't do any good.
I think he's like directly going against what the Bible says. Protesting is speaking out, standing up for what you believe in. Shouldn't Christians be fucking stoked about that? What if Jesus never went out in public amidst all the criticism and spread the gospel? What if Jesus was just like, nah, I don't want to. I think I'm just gonna stay in my house and play video games. Then Jesus would have a fucking neckbeard, dude. Jesus was a protester, dude. John 2:13-25. When Jesus stormed into the temple courts, interrupted the proceeding by overturning tables, yelling, and driving both people and animals out of the room using a whip, he was condemning the greed and corruption of religious hypocrites. Luke 4:16-31. Jesus boldly stood up and spoke in the synagogue, one of many he would speak in, proclaiming things so countercultural and radical that he created a mob so furious at him they eventually chased him with the intention of killing him. Jesus would not fuck with you, bro.
When the protest makes sense, okay, so like, okay, equal rights for African Americans. That makes sense. Martin Luther, that makes sense, because we're all human beings. We all deserve the same rights, right?
Man, he's just so close to getting it, man. That's what's so heartbreaking about this. Literally contradicted himself within the same fucking Cheeto breath. Protesting for equal rights makes sense because we're all human beings and we deserve equal rights.
Unless you're a fucking immigrant.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Like, these people entered the country illegally. They broke a law.
Yes, Dr. Witnesser is all about upholding the law, except when it comes to his favorite video game streamer. Allegedly, I should say. And I hate to be the guy to use the Bible to prove a point once again, but Leviticus 19:33-34, when immigrants live in your land with you, you must not cheat them. Any immigrant who lives with you must be treated as if they are one of your citizens. You must love them them as yourself, because you were immigrants in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. Quick reminder at the end, that's hilarious. By the way, I'm the Lord. Like, his video reminds me of that clip of that guy asking a Trump supporter if they would let Jesus into the country.
Jesus was here right now. Would you let him in?
As long as he went through the proper, as long as he
came here legally. As long as Jesus Christ came to this country legally.
I actually can't believe Dr. Witnesser is like a real guy that's just like out in the world. You know what I mean? I know he's playing Fortnite, but it's almost like he's secretly playing this other game with himself to see how many times he can go against the teachings of the Bible while also spreading its gospel, you know? And goddamn it, I hate to say it, this motherfucker's at the top of the leaderboard. He's got the fucking any percent bad Christian speedrun world record, dude. I also made this point in my first video, but it is still so jarring to see the juxtaposition of him like spreading the good word of Jesus while also like shooting people in the fucking head, you know?
Are you on the side of Jesus or on the side of Satan?
Like, if you're gonna do this while playing a video game, at least play Jesus Christ Simulator or something, you know what I mean? Commit to the bit. Personally, I think Christians should have boycotted Fortnite when they added in the Jesus emote. Okay, I've realized I've already talked about this guy for fucking way too long, but can I please just show you one more video, please? One more. Just one. Okay, thank you.
Why are most lesbians that you see and most of the LGBTQ purple-haired nose ring people, why do they look so ugly? Why? Because they go through life and they're miserable and they have like leftist ideologies and no one wants to date them and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking, men don't want them, so what do? They turn to their own kind.
That's a whole bunch of stones thrown for someone living in a glass house. I'm trying to say this as nicely as I can, but I don't think you have the right to call anybody ugly, pal. You have a beard on your neck. Honestly, maybe that's what's distorting his words. Maybe he really is trying to say like nice things, but the words just get all distorted and twisted in his evil neck beard. Dr. Witnesser insulting someone's appearance is so wild, dude. That's like if I made fun of somebody's outfit at the 2016 Shorty Awards. That's like if you're at a party and there was a guy standing there caked in shit and he was like, hey, yo, somebody stinks in here. And the really funny thing, for Neckbeard the Pirate here to make the claim that the only reason that lesbians exist is because they couldn't get a guy to like them, that also implies that the only reason Dr. Witnesser is straight is because he couldn't get a guy to like him.
It's not a matter of, oh, they didn't choose to like girls. Like, yes, they did, bro.
Being gay isn't a choice, obviously. It's just like what some people are, and that's fine. Being a homophobic Christian with a neckbeard, though, that is a choice. That is a conscious decision, dude. And I've seen him make claims before that he hates when people are shoving their beliefs down people's throats.
You want to decide to do that, that's fine, but don't push it on our children. The problem I have is parading it in front of everybody.
Buddy, that's what you do. That's all you do, man. You can believe whatever you want. I just don't like when people shove their beliefs down my throat.
Anyways, Jesus died for you, and if you disagree, you're an agent of Satan. You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Alright, I think I've had enough complaining about Al McWiggin from Toy Story 2. After my first video about him, I really did not think he could get any worse. I was hoping it would kind of put him on the straight and narrow, but I was naive, which is an N-word I am allowed to say. Dr. Witnesser, I hate to say it, but everything you do and everything you say directly goes against the teachings of the Bible. I believe you have proudly engaged in all 7 of the deadly sins. Pride, excessive belief in one's own abilities or superiority. You are constantly looking down on people and judging others who don't share the same beliefs as you.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was made. It's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
Sin, greed, a desire for material wealth or gain. You are using the teachings of the Bible to make money on Twitch and YouTube via donations and subscriptions. You should be doing this because you love Jesus, man. Sin, lust, uncontrolled longing. You were giggling and kicking your feet at Dr. Disrespect, reading the words that you paid for him to read. Sin, envy, desire regarding the possessions or prosperity of others. You saw how popular that burnt peanut guy was, so you stole his whole flow, the entire act, bar for bar, in the hopes that it would work for you as well. Sin, gluttony, excessive indulgence, often in food or drink. Boom. McDonald's iced coffee. Sin, wrath, uncontrolled feelings of anger, rage, or hatred.
You're the one that admitted it. What are you talking about? What are you listening to? That sounds like complete garbage. You're 100% an idiot. You're a. Where are you from? You have to be I'm from America.
Register. Gluttony's a sin.
I don't care. Stop spamming it in my chat. No one wants to date them, and they're ugly. They're not pretty looking.
Sin, sloth, Laziness, apathy, or failure to utilize one's talents and spiritual gifts. Boom, sits on his ass and plays video games all day.
People just need to stay home.
Sin, sinner, I hardly know her. Dr. Witnesser, I am happy to present to you the title of Agent of Satan. Give it up for him, everybody.
You're an agent of Satan, buddy.
Just to wrap things up here, I don't think the increase of severity in Dr. Witnesser's hatred and vitriol is a coincidence. In this era of clickbaiting and rage baiting for attention online, saying crazy, hateful, offensive shit unfortunately gets you a lot of views. And it's like, you know, why should he even care about the messaging that he's putting out there? When you have the literal president of the United States calling women piggy, or posting videos of the Obamas depicted as monkeys with zero repercussions, it unfortunately shows the general public that it's okay and acceptable to be a terrible person, which it's really not. It's actually really nice to like care about other people, I promise you. It's a really nice thing to do. And you don't need a book to tell you that, man. The thing is, Dr. Witnesser or fucking Sheriff Peanut or whatever the fuck his name is, if you're actually spreading the gospel in Fortnite, no one would fucking care. Sure, people would like dunk on you here and there, but it's like they wouldn't actually fucking hate you so much as they do. And I know you think people hate on you because you're a Christian. I promise you that is not the case. People hate you because you're not a good person. I believe there is a proper way to go about this. Number one, just Google empathy. Just figure out what that is. Number two, ask your fucking teammates if they want to hear about the Bible. And if they go no, you go, okay, all good. Let's play video games. And if they go yes, then you talk about the Bible. Dr. Witnesser, I'm gonna pray for you, okay? Because I really do think you need saving. And also if we had an H in there as well, that'd be nice. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. Sorry I talked for so long. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because believe it or not, one like equals one peanut that I'm gonna put in my mouth. Leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And don't forget to press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go write my letter to Santa. See ya. 24-hour overnight challenge. 24-hour challenge. 24 hours? Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a spicy video for you today. So spicy. I hope you brought your milk. All right, so there's this trend going on YouTube. I've seen it happen for the past little while, maybe the last few months. The last 6 months has been very, very popular. 24-hour challenges. If you've never seen these, it's where a YouTuber will do something crazy and wacky and just wild for 24 hours. Something like ignoring their girlfriend for 24 hours. That's a real video. Now, I don't have a problem with this type of video, you know, if it's done correctly, you know? Like my pal Ryan Trahan, a very good boy. He's done a few of these videos and I've watched them and I've thoroughly enjoyed them. They're great pieces of content. You know, it's entertaining to see someone, you know, go outside of their comfort zone for a certain amount of time. That's interesting, okay? I get it. And it is very impressive when it's done correctly because doing one thing for 24 hours is crazy. I can't do that. I can't even do one thing for 24 seconds. That's what she said. Most of these videos, they don't even do it for the full 24 hours. They do it from when they wake up to when they go to bed, which is less than 24 hours. It's like 14 hours. So it's not a 24-hour challenge. It's just for how long I was awake challenge. But that, you know, it doesn't really ring off the tongue as much, you know? It's roll off the tongue, but I said ring. So I know when that hotline ring. That's not the lyric either.
This is a mess.
And for these 24-hour challenges, a lot of the challenges aren't even that like impressive or difficult. Like one I saw was like, I only ate green foods for 24 hours.
Wow.
Holy shit, dude. How'd you do that?
You're so brave.
I mean, the videos get lots of views, so good job. Hats off to them, but even worse than like the unimpressive challenges, there are some 24-hour challenges that are just so stupid. And for this video, we're going to be taking a look at one specific stupid 24-hour challenge video. And this video is from a YouTuber named Morgs. And the title of this video is Couple Break Up for 24 Hours - Challenge. So good. Genius. And just the concept of this video is absolutely bonkers, but the video is even more bonkers if you can believe it. If you've never seen a Morgs video, You're lucky. Oh my god, you're lucky. And your luck is about to run out. A quick look through his thumbnails. A quick look through his video thumbnails will tell you everything you need to know about the type of content that Morgs makes. Like, just holy shit. And looking through all these thumbnails, it seems like he lives a very eventful life. So fun and exciting. Dude, it must be awesome being in this guy's life, doing all these fun challenges that are 100% real and not fake. Wow, what a time. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the absolute weirdest 24-hour challenge video I have ever seen in my life. Okay, first off, this video is 23 minutes and has 13 mid-rolls in it. That's like an ad every like minute and 45 seconds. Dude, I got a bunch of hate when I put 5 mid-rolls in my like one of my 20-minute videos. So if I did this, you guys would literally murder me. But hey man, that's life. It's hard out here for a YouTuber, dude. You just gotta mid-roll with the punches. Alright. So the video starts with this super crazy intense like trailer thing to give you a little preview of what's to come. And dude, it looks fucking intense, bro.
Kira, today's the day.
Get out of my bed! Don't touch me! We're not together! People! Are you missing Morgan? I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
I miss Kira.
I mean, I think the boys will like it.
It looks absolutely
savage, dude.
I can't wait to watch all 23 minutes of this. Okay, so they wake up in their bed, I guess, and Morgs is like, oh, it's today's the day. We gotta be single today. We gotta go kiss other boys and girls today. And then Kira, the award-winning actress that she is, she starts freaking out, kicking him out because, you know, they're single now.
Get out of my bed, buddy boy. Get out of my bed! What are you doing in my bed? Get out!
And then Morgs is like shocked for some reason. It's like he immediately forgot what he just said like 10 seconds ago.
Kira, what the hell are you talking about?
Don't touch me! We're not together!
Alright, today's the day. We're gonna be broken up. I'm like, okay, get out of my bed. We're broken up. What do you mean?
Get out right now, Morgan, or I'm calling the police.
Run. I'm out of here! I'm out of here! I'm out of here!
If these guys don't win an Oscar this year, I'll be very upset. Okay, so we're 15 minutes into the challenge now, and he has to go back into his room to like get his clothes or some shit, but Kira's in there. Uh-oh. So let's see what happens.
Run.
Peeper! What? You're a peeper! You're peeping on me!
It's not what it looks like, I promise!
He's touching me! Stop touching me! He hasn't touched me! Where's the peeper? Kira! Where's the peeper? I'll get him! Jill, he's right there! I've got him, Kira, don't worry! Stop peeping!
So I guess his now ex-girlfriend was changing, and then he went in to go get his shirt, and he got called a peeper, which I guess is like he's peeping on them. And then his mom, I think, runs up the stairs and starts hitting him with a sword. What the fuck? Thank God that mom has that sword with her at all times to stab her peeping son. Fucking mom of the year, dude. She keeps that motherfucking thing on her. This video, if you can't tell already, it's fake. Obviously, we know that. But they're playing it off like it's 100% real. And I don't like that. No, no, no. Dude, the only funny thing about this scene is picturing them like giving the camera to each other to like film each other to get the shots. That is very funny because, you know, if this was real, they wouldn't be passing the camera around, getting each other's like dialogue and reaction and everything, you know? Kira, no, I wasn't peeping. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Okay, we got the shot. Hold on, I gotta go outside and my mom's gonna come and run up the stairs. Let's go. Paper, where's the paper? Paper, where's the paper? Okay, great, we got the shot. Now can you film my mom stabbing me with that sword? Ah, I'm stabbing my son. Haha, YouTube. Nice, we got it. Keep that in mind when you're watching the rest of the video, and it gets a lot funnier. Okay, so they're an hour into the challenge now, and now Morgs gets mad because his girlfriend didn't make him breakfast. Because, you know, you can't just make yourself breakfast, dude. That's fucking crazy talk, bro. I don't know how they didn't break up sooner. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. So he goes outside and gets mad at his girlfriend for not making him breakfast, which is just So goals. That's fucking bay goals right there, dude. And yet again, he apparently forgets that they're doing this whole breakup challenge.
Where was my breakfast? You make it me every morning.
No, I don't. Why would I make you breakfast?
Well, because we're boyfriend and girlfriend, and that's what couples do for each other.
He's the one who was like, who reminded her, and then she is going along with it, and he's being like, what do you mean?
We're not broken up.
Okay, so Morgs ends up tagging along with his mom and his ex-girlfriend to go to McDonald's. Fucking squad goals. You know when you're hanging out with your mom and your ex-girlfriend?
So sick.
Get in, ex-boyfriend, we're going to McDonald's.
Who's excited?
Me, I'm very excited. I like snacks. I'm excited. I like snacks.
Yeah, you definitely like snacks.
I like snacks.
I like snacks too. Okay, so they go through the drive-thru and order their food. Oh wait, no they fucking don't, because their window is rolled all the way up.
Can I have the same, please? Just exactly the same as what she's just ordered.
Dude, it's just... The mom is just yelling a fucking fake McDonald's order to a closed window. Oh my god, man. Hey guys, can we put in like a little bit of effort? Like, can we try just a bit? Yeah, can I get a... Wait, hold on, Morgs, the window is up. Should we redo the shot? People will see that and notice it. I wouldn't want someone to make a video about us, you know?
Shut up, Mom. Nobody's gonna notice, especially not a guy named Kurtis.
I noticed, Morgs. You're wrong. Okay, so Morgs orders a bunch of food, but uh-oh.
Morgan, you have brought your money, haven't you?
He doesn't have his wallet, even though he has, you know, a full fucking Starbucks drink right next to him. But surprise, surprise, he keeps fucking forgetting that they're doing this challenge, and she's like, no, we're broken up. I'm not getting you anything.
Why would I pay for your food?
Well, because you love me.
Not today, Morgan.
And his mom doesn't buy him anything either, because they're broken up too, I guess.
We're gonna go have a girls' day, Morgan.
What? But guys, in case you're forgetting, I'm not a girl. It's almost like you don't want me to come or anything.
Morgan, I think that's the idea.
We've all been there, dude. That moment when you break up with your girlfriend and then your mom hangs out with your ex-girlfriend. Classic. Akira also says something very weird here. Listen.
Now, Morgan, this is my one chance to do this, and I'm not gonna waste it.
My one chance to do this.
Now that we're broken up, I can finally hang out with your mom.
Or is she saying that she can't just go have a girls' day when she was in a relationship? Yikes. I don't know. This video makes no sense and I'm very upset. And we're just scratching the surface, dudes. Okay, so the girls leave and then Morgs, he's like, whatever, I'll have a boys' day.
Boys' day.
So he goes to like see his brother, I think it's his brother. He goes to hang out with him, who's just a fucking gamer king. Absolutely just fucking gaming, dude.
Rise up, gamers.
Kind of planned on cleaning my hamster's cage today.
You have a hamster?
Yeah.
So he bails on him, and then Morgs is sad.
Guess I'll just spend some time by myself, having fun, away from Kira.
Morgs just misses his GF, dude. He wants to hang out with his GF. Drop a F in the comments for Morgs real quick. Morgs is so sad. He's so sad he could die. Morgs is dead. Take him to the morgues. Alright, now we cut to the girls now. They're out having their girls' day. You know, they're having a super normal conversation in the car, swapping the camera back and forth to get each other's dialogue. Apparently, Kira isn't missing Morgs at all.
I'm feeling good. I'm not missing him.
To be honest, I wouldn't either. Kira and her ex-boyfriend's mom are out, you know, trying on clothes to get attention of other boys. And you know what? Props to Kira, all right? She's committing to the challenge, this very real and not fake challenge. I like that.
Let's get it.
Okay, so now we go back to Morgs, who's still very sad. So he hangs out with two stupid pugs. Not my words, his words. Watch.
Is this seriously how low I've gone since breaking up with my girlfriend? I have to chill with two stupid pugs. Is that a poo on my floor? Oh my gosh! Which one of you did a poo on my floor? You know what you did, don't you? You know what you did, you two? Was it you, Puggo? I've seen that face.
Alright, so now he's just yelling at his dogs for a poo that doesn't even exist. I didn't see a poop. I didn't see any poop on screen, alright? Not even a blurred poop. If you want me to believe there's a piece of poop, Morgs, you better show me the poop. Show me the receipts. The poop receipts. Fucking yelling at my dogs for 24 hours challenge. Coming soon, probably. You jerk. Okay, so Morgs is having a tough time, I guess. You know, he's sad and he's yelling at dogs. But the girls, you know, they're out there killing it. They're out there having fun. Now they're at a pet store?
I'm gonna get a pig.
Oh, okay. It's not real, you know.
Yes, it is. Listen to it. It oinks. I want him.
Guys, I think Kira really does think that's real. But it won't take any looking after, so I'll just kind of go along with it.
Again, picturing like them passing the camera back and forth makes me laugh a lot because, you know, Kira did that thing where like, yeah, this is a real animal, LOL. And then she's holding the camera to the mom who's talking shit on her holding the camera, just making fun of the person holding the camera to the camera. That's a power move. That's very funny. What's up, guys? I'm here with my dumb fucking cameraman. He stinks. He's stupid. He's literally the dumbest guy I've ever met. And he smells like old fucking eggs. Very old eggs. All I smell is old eggs. Whenever I smell old eggs, I'm like, oh, my cameraman is very close to me. He's got to be somewhere. He's stupid, but all right. Is that good? Do we get the intro? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's so good.
Anyway, get your shoes on so we don't want to be late.
Did Kira say fanciest restaurant in Sheffield? And is she wearing a dress? What the hell are they up to?
Glass of champagne.
Maybe.
Let's go wild. It's a girl's night, Kira.
A glass of champagne? Kira doesn't even drink. What the hell is she gonna do with a glass of champagne?
Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know what they're up to, but it doesn't sound good.
Oh, I left my shoes on your side. Yeah.
Okay.
Phew. That was a close call, guys.
Dude, I can't believe she's going to a fancy restaurant where boys will look at her, dude. Fellas, if your girlfriend, if your bae ain't invisible, she cheating. Okay, so he goes and gets his gamer bro to go help him spy on them. The absolute lad is literally just sitting down on a couch with his AirPods in, ruthlessly flexing by himself. A legend. He's the real star of this video.
Let's go spy on them!
I've got my camo pants on, I'm ready, let's go.
So he agrees now for some reason, because even though before he had no desire to hang out with them at all, but now he's just fine. He's like, yeah, I'll spy on them, that's fine.
Guys, I don't know what the hell Kira is up to.
This video is getting crazy. I wonder if I'm gonna believe what happens next. Well, I guess not.
Yo, bro, check who's behind us.
Okay, so the geniuses they are, super fucking secretive spies, they get a seat literally right in front of them.
There's a couple behind you over there. Have you had a look at those?
How do you not see? That's your son. How do you not see him? You know? Well, I know this is fake, so you know. But still, if you're playing this off as real, you should make it like at least a bit believable, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Two males. I can't really see them. It's pretty dark.
It's dark.
Neither of them can recognize him. Dude, imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your mom. Sorry, ex-mom. Imagine sitting right in front of your ex-girlfriend and your ex-mom, and they don't even fucking recognize you. How forgettable do you have to be? Okay, if you're still watching, thank you. We're almost at the end of this garbage video. Just please stay with me.
Guys, we're back home right now. There's 1 hour of the challenge left.
Okay, so 1 hour until the challenge is done, which is, I'm guessing, midnight, because if it was 23 hours into the challenge, then it'd be like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think it is, because they just were at dinner. So, you know, that's like only like 15 hours. So not 24 hours at all. Great.
Sick lie.
All day today I've spent chasing around, missing her, trying to figure out what she's been doing, and it turns out all she's been doing is enjoying her time away from me, whereas I've been sat here just missing her and wanting to see her. I really did not think it would go like this. I don't know if she cares, guys, about me, after all. I don't know if she even loves me. I mean, he doesn't seem to. Ryan said he heard her talking about other boys. They went out all day on a girl's day.
Jesus, fuck. Cheer up, man. The video's fake.
I have an idea. We're gonna find out if she really does miss me, if she really does like being apart from me, or if she really does love me.
So he hatches a plan to find out if Kira really misses him. So he gets this guy named Bald Martin, which is like his dad maybe, or his stepdad. I don't fucking know. And they're asking him to dress up as a girl to make Kira think that Morgs cheated on her with his dad.
Kira, you made me do this. Prank Wars is back. Kira! down, head down, head down, head down. Kira! Kira!
Dude, I'm gonna fucking have nightmares. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat hearing that fucking screaming.
Kira! Kira! It's not what it looks like, I promise, it's not what it looks like!
Oh my god, how did you catch me? I was fucking screaming your name at the top of my lungs 3 times in a row. This is so oh my god, this has to be real. Whoa.
Is that another goal, Morgan? Are you actually with someone else right now?
Kira, I'm sorry, we're not even together, why'd you care so much?
There's a fucking lot to process here. Oh my god. So the only thing that she has seen is Morgs and something convulsing underneath the covers next to him. If this was The Sims, then yeah, you should probably assume that, because you know, when they do woohoo and they go under the bed and that's how they have a baby. Where my Sims fans at? That fucking gamer bro would have loved that. He would have loved that reference, dude.
Seriously, we're not together for 24 hours and this is what you do. Is this just supposed to be a video? Not real.
Yeah, but Kira, I saw you earlier. Your mum went out.
Oh my god, man. The acting in this. Holy shit. Just like fucking yelling while like side-eyeing the camera the whole time. Just like picture these two people like in The Notebook. Do you think in another life I could have been a bird? What do you mean? You know, like reincarnation. I don't know. Tell me I'm a bird. Tell me I'm a bird. If you're a bird, I'm a bird.
It's Paul Martin in a dress!
Maybe we should just end the challenge early.
End of the video, they ended the challenge early because, I don't know, I don't fucking know why, honestly.
Challenge failed.
Even though it never was a real 24-hour challenge to begin with, but they still fucking failed. Okay, and there's that fucking mess of a video. They all got fucking Oscars and everybody clapped. God, I can't even I lost so many brain cells watching that. I don't know who this video is for. I don't know who watches these videos. It has to be children, right? The colorful thumbnails and everything and the over-the-top fucking sound effects and everything, and I don't know, man. Like, it has to be just for kids because only a child would watch this and be like, this is good. All right. You know how kids talk. When I was planning out this video, I wanted to include a bunch of different 24-hour challenge videos, but when I saw this one, I was like, I need to do a whole video just about this because it's absolutely fucking bonkers. Again, I don't have a problem with 24-hour challenge videos, okay? If they're done correctly. If you're gonna say you're gonna do something in a video, you should do it, right? This Morgs guy is just fucking like lying. It's like if you clicked on this video thinking that I was gonna talk about 24-hour challenge videos and then I started talking about fucking different species of frogs or something, you know? It's the same thing. It's the exact same. And this video is just so obviously fake. Like even the idea alone, you know it's gonna be fake. Like imagine pitching this idea seriously to your girlfriend. Okay, so for a video, we're gonna break up for a day and we can do whatever, we're just single for a day. That's it, all right? Well, no chance. And just because you brought that up, we're actually breaking up now. We're done. Sorry, we're broken up with. Sorry. That's what would happen, dude. You can't do that. And what's worse than the lying and everything is how many fucking times they use the dun sound effect. Let's go ahead and count.
Money. No, girl.
New people who are bad hands. I have
Just using that once is way too much. They went fucking way overboard. Honestly, the point that I want to make in this whole video is like, just be truthful with your content, you know? If you're gonna tell people that you're doing a 24-hour challenge video, do the challenge for 24 hours, you know? Like, I'm so fucking like sick of people like naming their videos something crazy and then like fucking like slithering and weaseling their way to like somehow explain why they titled the video that. Like a fucking YouTube couple will make a video like prank on girlfriend in brackets, we broke up. And then they just won't break up in the video. And they'll be like, well, no, we have a DVD copy of the Pixar film Up and we broke it in half. So like, that's what happened. We broke up. You can't say we didn't break up. We broke up. I'm sick of it. Morgs, if you're watching this, you should make a video and call it correctly titling my videos for 24 hours challenge. And you just go through all your videos and fucking change all the names of them. Like, this video should have been called, "We say we are broken up for 24 hours, but it really only lasts like 15 hours. And the whole thing is fake. And I was really confused and I kept forgetting about the whole thing anyway. But, you know, my girlfriend went to dinner and I hung out with my brother." There's the title. You should have named it that, dude. Take that, morgues. All right, I think I made my point. I think you guys get it. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. 1 like equals 1 done. And leave a comment. Let me know what you think about these challenge videos. Let me know if you've ever seen a really stupid one that you've watched, or maybe if you have a good idea for a 24-hour challenge that you want me to do, let me know in the comments and maybe I'll do it. If it's funny and it's entertaining, maybe I'll do it. Who knows? And I will do it for 24 hours. I promise, all right? None of this 15-hour bullshit, all right? Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, dude, obviously. Also, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go scream at a closed window. Bye! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen that you can click and watch, and also don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright guys. What are you still doing here? Click on one of those things. Come on. Alright. Thanks guys, see you later. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How are you? And if you're coming back, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other extra greeting. So, press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. I didn't shave, okay? I didn't do it. It's still there on my face. I'm gonna try to do this no shave November thing. We'll see how it goes. It's also no nut November. So, aren't allowed to eat any nuts this month. I'm also gonna do no shit November. So I'm just not gonna shit this month. Dude, imagine not pooing for a month and then pooing. You know how good that's gonna feel? Wow, can't wait. It'll be worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why I'm making this video. You know, if you're subscribed to me, if you follow me, you see my pictures and my tweets and my videos. Like you know me, but you don't know me. Like you can't truly know anyone, really. Not even yourself sometimes. And that's just the fucking facts, my guy. But I think a very easy way to get to know a lot about someone is looking at their past and the person who they used to be. To let you guys know a bit more about who I am, I'm gonna show you pictures from me when I was younger, and I'm just gonna fucking cook them and flame them and roast them in that order because that's all I know how to do, really. Younger Kurtis.
Fucking watch out.
So this photo was taken at my grade 8 graduation. Probably my greatest accomplishment, I think. Getting, 250,000 subs on YouTube. Nah, grade 8 grad. That's my crown achievement. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I remember, dude, I had the suit and stuff, like the coat and stuff, but I remember thinking so long about like what shirt and tie combo I wanted to do. And I thought about it for weeks, and I was like, gray and red, that's the one. That's so cool. It's like, I remember being so proud of myself for thinking of that color combination. Stop. This is also back when I didn't really like my curly hair that much, so I straightened it every day. And it's just not a good look. And it's the most awkward fucking smile in the world. I look like someone is literally holding a gun to me, like at one side, but the other side is like, smile for the camera or we're gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, haha, all right, what the fuck kind of graduation is this? That's what happened. Just kidding. There were no guns at my grade 8 grad, all right? When there was a gun at your grade 8 grad, that's so niche, dude. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna look at a few pictures from the first time I went to California with my family. I was like, was this grade 8 or grade 9 or something? I don't know. I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14, or 15, or 16. I don't know. Those are a lot of possible ages. I was a young teen. How about that? What the fuck was I wearing? The bluest shirt, dude. How? Where did I buy that? Old Navy? I got that at fucking New Blue. Stupid joke. So dumb. That's all I can think of. Or Bluto. Did I get that shirt on Bluto? There we go. Because, Pluto's blue apparently. Bluto. That's the fucking bluest shirt ever. It like hurts my eyes because it's so blue. Like your eyes aren't supposed to see that color. And my gray jeans and gray Nikes, dude. And my American Apparel hoodie that I wore
every day of my life.
Dude, y'all know I had to do it to him. This was taken at Alcatraz prison, and it's like a museum now. But they should have locked me up when I was there. They should have locked me up and threw away the key. They should have been like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? You're going to jail in here now. It's not, we don't have any guards. We're just gonna keep you in here, okay? That's what you get. Okay, before you see this one. This picture was taken in Palm Springs, which is a very hot place. And I was out in the sun for a long time, and I didn't really put sunscreen on, so this is the result. Oh, is this me or is this Heinz ketchup, dude? I literally, it's the same. I'm at a restaurant in this picture. I'm sure someone was like eating fries and was like, oh damn, I need ketchup. They saw me and they grabbed me, tried to take me to their table and was like, oh shit, this is Kurtis, not a bottle of ketchup. Okay, let's look at some like really, really young pictures of me. Like baby, I'm talking baby pics, dude. Okay, so this was me when I was probably like a fucking year old or something. I don't even know. I was a fucking baby, obviously. So this is me at 15. This is me and my sister, Kylie. And I look like a fucking IG baddie who's just living her best life, who has like a sugar daddy who like paid for her to go to like the Dominican Republic. And I'm just like, yes, bitch. Hey. Dude, I'm such a baddie, it's insane. I think I was like 7 or 8 here or something, but this is the classic white people smile, you know? I already had it perfected at such a young age. You know, like the smile that white people do when you like make eye contact? I got it down pat now because obviously I'm the whitest dude in the world. Or it's that one face where it's like, yeah, I'm still gonna have to call the cops, bud. Yo, go talk to my friend over there. He thinks you're cute. Look at my fucking ears, bro. Why do they stick out so much? You could literally use those to like measure yards. How many yards is this? I don't know. Go grab Kurtis's ears and then measure them using that because his ears are fucking a yard long each. Yard long ears. That sounds like a fucking country album. I'm gonna put a country album, call it Yard Long Ears. Somebody comes along. Yay! This was taken on a cruise that I went on when I was fucking like 6 or something. Dude, I look dapper as fuck, bro. How dapper can you get? You can't get any dapper. I'm the dappest. I'm the dappiest. Dappy? Dap. To dap. These are the types of kids that fucking kill me in Fortnite whenever I play it. Dude, this is a great fucking picture. Okay, this is, I think, my sister's grade 8 graduation. So I was like in grade 5, I think. Look at this fucking fit, dude. How hard is that? I got a white button up, not tucked in, a black tie, the bluest jeans you'll ever see, and circa skate shoes with 2 different color laces. Dude, you get to smell the Axe body spray in that picture, you know? This is me with my grandparents' old dog, Jazz. You see that fitted hat that I'm wearing? That ugly brown fucking, it kind of looks bedazzled, but that fitted hat? I would wear that every day. I wore that probably from beginning of grade 6 to like the middle of grade 7. I wore that every day, no matter what shirt I was. It didn't even match. It never matched, but I wore it every day. It looks like those hats that you get at the gas station with like fucking bling on it and stuff. This one. When your mom takes away your Game Boy. So this is me and my sisters at their baton competition, and I would have to go to all of them because I was a kid and I couldn't like be trusted by myself. So, but honestly, it doesn't look that much different from what I look like now. Like, it's pretty similar, which is scary. I want to say something. You guys remember these shirts? You get them from like Old Navy or Walmart, and they were just shirts with fucking numbers on them. It didn't mean anything. I'm sure that's a thing for like Michael Jordan, right? But they couldn't use it. So it's just a number with a flaming basket. I hated basketball. I was so bad at it then. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear that. Fuck, it's got a number on. It's not a number on it and flames? Bro, sign me up. Here's another shirt that I would wear all the time. I got it off eBay because I really, really love Taking Back Sunday. And I wanted everyone to know that. I wore this and a Quicksilver t-shirt on rotation. Like, I would Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it'd be this one, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it'd be the Quicksilver one. I was literally what you think of when you think of like a 12 to 13-year-old boy. Just the fucking worst. This photo is cursed, I warn you. What the fuck what am I doing in it? I look like a velociraptor. You know, it's probably the long sleeve shirt under the t-shirt. You know, remember that look when that was cool? Oh, you thought I was wearing just a long sleeve? Nah. I got this t-shirt over it. I'm gonna start wearing a t-shirt over my fucking winter coat. That'll be sick. I'm gonna try that right now. Okay, I meant to film this part like right after I was filming the original video, but I forgot. So this is me attempting to put a t-shirt over my winter coat about 20 minutes ago. This is really hard to do. There's a reason why people don't do this. I think this is a look. Can you help? Like, look at this fucking dude. Old fucking Charlie Bucket's face ass.
I got a golden ticket.
Why don't you go inherit the fucking chocolate factory, bro? Look at this one, you know? You got games on your phone? You can tell that I cut my own hair in this one, too.
You better stop!
Who has 2 index fingers and has never had sex? This guy. We'll finish with this one because I think it's actually genuinely funny. This was my grade 12 school photo. Just, you know, that was all the weed and stuff, and I thought, me and my buddies were just like, let's just be funny this year.
We'll just take funny jokes pics, dude.
And then that's what we did, and that's what I got. That's what my mom had to pay money for to get prints of. So, high school's a crazy time, you know? I think that's gonna do it for this video. That's enough of fucking reliving all that bullshit. Thank you very much for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, leave a roast for my younger self down in the comments, because I'm sure you guys will come up with some great ones, and I want to see it. All right, I'm ready. All right, I glowed up. Okay, it won't affect me emotionally. Well, it probably will, but not that much. I'm not gonna say glowed up ever again. I fucking hated that I just said that. All glowed up, I really wanna shout it out. All glowed up, I want the world to know. You know that show? When the Rugrats were older. All right. Anyways, make sure to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and you'll get an extra greeting with every video, and who doesn't want to be included in that, you know? Also, check the description for all my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want, and it'd be really rad if you contributed, but you don't have to, you know, no pressure. All right, cool. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some more videos on the screen. Just press them, click them, do what you gotta do, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you soon. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, okay? Folks! Been a while. I'll admit it, okay? I was away on vacation. I was in Mexico for a week. I was out of office, you know, hold my calls. Just kidding. And I got the absolute worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And I'm still fucking peeling, dude. Check it out. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that flake of skin, dude. But I'm back, all right? And while I was on vacation, I saw a lot of people vacationing, obviously. I saw a lot of people living it up, you know, taking a break from their busy lives. And I saw a lot of drinking when I was away. Mostly I saw a lot of dads drinking, you know the drinking dads. The ones with the goatees and the fast sunglasses and the cargo shorts. And they're just pounding back Labatt Blues at 9 a.m. because, you know, finally a break from the wife, you know? Take my wife, please. Where's that divorce I ordered, you know? And I'm not roasting someone for drinking a lot of alcohol. You know, we all do that.
If we're over the legal drinking age, of course.
Drinking is sick, dude. I'm not saying it's not. Drinking is fucking rad, you know? There's nothing, dude, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned cocktail. You got your Manhattans, you got your Moscow Mules, you got your Negronis, dude. Yeah, that's Negronly thing I'm gonna be drinking. Just kidding, I don't like those. I just thought the joke would be funny, but I was wrong. Okay, so drinking, it's a lot of fun, right? Whoa, hand me that beer. But like literally everything else, it's good in moderation, right? And recently there's been a certain glamorization around consuming copious amounts of alcohol for some reason, and that's just, it's not very good. You know, you've got the pages like Barstool Sports, who just fucking suck. And you got Total Frat Move. You guys know those guys, right? Total Frat Move. Dude, remember back in university when I joined this super misogynistic Greek cult? Oh, dude. That was such a total frat move of you. And you know what? I'm ashamed to say it. I've laughed at these videos before, you know? Someone drinks too much and they fall down. Classic comedy. But you know when you're watching one of those videos and you're like, you know, This is funny, but I'd love to see the content of them drinking all the beer that made them fall down. Look no further. That content fucking exists. People drinking alcohol in front of a camera. And that's it.
Wow.
I've seen this over the last few months and I've wanted to make a video about it for a while because it's just so fucking baffling to me. And I'd love to take a closer look at it. I don't know, maybe I'll start to understand why these videos are so popular. So there are a bunch of these accounts, but I've narrowed it down to 2, and they're gonna be the subjects of today's video. First up, his name on Instagram is @SteveWillDoIt. And what will Steve do? Let's fucking look, I guess.
Love me some vodka Sprite this time of year. It's a little pre-game drunky poo. Get a little drunky poo on pretty quick.
So this has 2 million views. A man who looks like he's about to explode, pouring a bunch of vodka down his throat, and basically puking at the end. It's just gotta be so awkward filming this, you know? Alright, I'm good. Keep drinking it. Okay. Oh. Like he's basically shoe nice if he was a frat boy. So shoe not nice. And I hope everyone's on the same page as me and thinking that this is just super fucking weird. So let's take a look at the comments. Bro, we need to level up like this guy. Puts us to shame. Bet. Yeah, dude. You gotta do that. Oh, you wanna be my friend? You better straight up get fucking alcohol poisoning, my guy. Yeah, dude. You gotta have no liver, alright? Liver, I hardly know her, you know? Stupid. Alright. Okay, let's take a look at this one where he drinks, he shotguns a Four Loko with hot sauce in it.
This is the shotgun snorkel with hot sauce.
That's my favorite part of all these fucking videos, man. Him almost fucking puking at the end of every single one. I gotta do that with my videos, dude. Alright, make sure to fucking press the like button, comment, blah, whatever the fuck I say at the end of videos. Alright, bye. God, that's so fucking crazy, dude. I mean, I will say this. It is very impressive, I guess, that he can hold all this down, I guess. But you're not showing maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after this video, you know, where he's absolutely just projectile vomiting all over the room. You don't see that. Show me that fucking video, dude. I think Steve Will Do It should change his name to Steve Will Vomit. Quick fix, dude. Okay, let's take a look at his bio and see if he explains how he does all these things. I am a trained professional. Do not attempt anything you see on this page. Okay. Steve, thank you. That's nice of you to put that. I'm just wondering where you can train to be a professional at this, you know? Like, where can you get your degree in fucking liver failure? Is that a thing? Maybe the school's in Liverpool or something? Fuck you, that was a great joke, alright? Like to train, instead of going to a gym, they go to like just a fucking bar.
Ready to train, dude. I don't need a treadmill. I need a tread Miller Lite.
I guess he's framing it as like he's a professional at just like putting a bunch of crap into his body. Like, I understand that, but also the other way they're kind of advertising it is just like, fuck it, dude, I'm crazy, bro. Send it, dude. Send it, fuck it. I'm a savage, bruh. I will do it because I'm Steve. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking too much about it. It probably is just mindless content, but God, it's just so weird, you know? So we all know, Steve will do it. But has anyone ever stopped to ask, should Steve do it? We'll put Steve on the back burner right now, and we'll go to our next subject. This person's name is Jesse Sims Official. Just in case you saw any other Jesse Sims account and you were wondering if it was the official one or not. So she posts similar videos to our good friend Steve, but she also posts other content. She doesn't limit herself to that. I mean, we're gonna focus on the videos, but this fucking picture, dude, sorry. Hey guys, I'm editing right now and I missed a joke. Ass station. Dang it, okay. Back to the video. Okay, let's take a look at one of your videos, shall we? This one's called Drinking in Public. Tag a savage. Breaking the law. Tag is savage, dude. Tag someone who gets publicly intoxicated. Okay, aside from the fact that that whole fucking dude savage, when you're just straight up being an asshole, that's not savage, dude. All right, that's just straight up what I said. You're being an ass. In a library, look at how much fucking beer she just spilled in that nice library. Some fucking old librarian is gonna come walking down the aisle being like,
Oh, great. Awesome. Someone fucking spilled a bunch of shit all over the place. Was it that fucking Jesse Sims Official girl again? God. What am I gonna do? She's a savage.
Like, I feel like she's probably super annoying to bring out to, like, nice dinners, right? Like, everyone is just hanging out, enjoying each other's company. There's a bottle of wine for everybody to share. But nope, not for Jesse Sims Official.
This is such a nice night. I'm so happy that we all got to come out and do this. Like, this wine is great. And hey, Jesse, stop! Oh my fuck! Seriously, why do you fucking do this every time? It's not even like it's gross. It's annoying. What are you even doing?
Tag a savage.
How do we tag someone? This is real life.
All right, let's watch another one.
In LA, we like organic shit, bitch.
Like, it's just so awkward to watch, you know? Like, usually when you're watching some videos, you know, you laugh, you make a face at whatever's going on, you know? But this is just like, okay, she's putting alcohol into an avocado, okay, now she's drinking that, okay, now she's drinking that, all right. Okay, avocado, more like avocado-don't. Film that video.
Holy guacamole, yeah!
Okay, let's watch one more video, all right? And this one's mood AF. So mood, dude. Mad Eye Moody. That's too much wine. Hey, that's too big. Oh. A classic comedy, dude. This is the same shit as that fucking pizza video that we talked about on my bonus episode of my podcast, but that's neither here nor there. Drinking a bunch of alcohol is not a personality trait to Jesse and Steve, all right? Both of y'all. Also, there's no real way to prove that these are real, you know? Like they say, I've seen in the comments and stuff, people said like, oh, you heard it crack, so it's new, and there's no way that it could be a fake thing. But you know what? I'm gonna prove to you how easy it is to fake one of these videos. So here's my video from Kurtis Will Do It. What's good, guys? It's me, Kurtis Will Do It. I'm here today doing this wine bottle chug challenge. Pretty nervous, man, but let's see if we can fucking do it, shall we? All right, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, hold up to the mic so you can hear the crack here.
Legit. Legit. Oh man, alright. Bottoms up. Fuck. Alright, fucking tag a savage. See? Easy as shit, dude. Kurtis will do it. And I'll do it better. Tag a savage, dude. Tag me. Like, I just don't understand this content at all, you know? Like, you're showing the boring, unfunny part of drinking. You know, the funny part is when they're drunk and they're doing stupid stuff like, oh dude, I'm so drunk, I fell down. Like watching these videos, it's just, to me, it's the same as watching like if you're to get ready to watch like a basketball game and then it just showed the locker room. That's the part before all the entertaining shit happens, you know? Or if I showed like a full unedited clip of my video when I do the fucking 2-person scenes. Nobody wants to see that. I'm character A saying something to character B. All right. I'm character B saying something in response to character A. Nobody wants to see that, dude. It's not funny. I don't want to watch any more of these videos. I think you guys get the gist, and it's just like, I'm bored, you know? I'm bored watching them. It's nothing cool. That's content, dude. I think for the most part, if you're like an adult and you watch this, I think you're on the same page. You're like, what the fuck? This is so weird and gross as shit. But I've made this point before in my other videos about shitty, stupid Instagram content. Like, there are a lot of young, impressionable people on that app right now. And they'll watch this video, they'll see all the views, they'll see all the comments being like, oh, this guy's sick. Whoa, we gotta drink like this guy. And then in their head, they'll be like, oh, okay. Drinking a lot makes me cool. Got it. Nice. All right, got it. Alcoholism. Sick. Obviously that's an extreme, but you know, people are impressionable these days. You just never know, right? I know they put like disclaimers and stuff, but still, like when has that ever worked? When has a don't try this at home ever worked? And this may sound like hypocritical because like binge drinking is a thing, you know? A lot of people do it. I do it, you know, I go out and you know, you drink a lot to get drunk, you know, that happens, you know? But there's a difference between finishing a bottle of wine in one night and finishing a bottle of wine in one gulp and then having it filmed and then putting it on your Instagram account, you know? Very different things. And it's just so goddamn awkward, okay? It's so hard to watch. Oh, sure. Young, impressionable minds will be forever ruined by this. Whoa. But it's just so awkward, dude. That's the real problem here. If Steve really will do it, stop making these videos, all right? And if you don't, then your name is wrong. You should change the Steve will do it to Steve will do most things, but not everything. Tag a savage, dude. Me. I'm the savage. Fred Savage. Yeah, in conclusion, this stuff is really weird, and I wanted to take a look at it and say why it's wrong and why it should stop, and have a few laughs along the way, and I hope we did that. That'll do it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 big glass of wine. So crazy. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Tag a savage if you want to. Might as well. That'd be pretty savage. Be so savage if you tagged a savage. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press subscribe button, join Kurtis Town today. Speaking of Kurtis Town, we got some great new Kurtis Town merch down in the description, so you can take a look at it, grab some. It's nice and good, and it's the best merch in the world. So there you go. That's a fact, dude. Also down in the description, you can find links to my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter, links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next week. I gotta go butt chug some hot sauce. Bye-bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen. You can watch more shit from me, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, I'll see you next week. Peace out. Testing, testing. We in this bitch. Finna get crunk.
Eyebrows on fleek. The fuck. All right. This week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. So let's see the results. Folks, I know it looks like I'm in a different room right now, but I'm not. This is the room I'm always in. You sound crazy right now. Reality TV competitions have always been a little insane. For example, Survivor? I hardly know her. But seriously, take Survivor for example. You put a bunch of strangers on an island and force them to do a bunch of fucked up stuff. People have been found dead in jail for doing that. Straight up, I think you can pretty much get away with anything if you just film all of it and then release it as a reality TV show. If they came out with a reality competition show called So You Think You Can Push a War Veteran Down the Stairs, I hate to say it, I would not only watch that show every week, I think I would apply to be a contestant. Yes, I think I can do that. And don't get me wrong, don't get me at all, actually. I love reality competition shows. I've been watching RuPaul's Drag Race for years. I just finished the new season of Top Chef. And I used to beg my mom to let me call in and vote for David Archuleta on American Idol in 2008. I've been eating this shit up, dude. And a lot of the shows they're coming out with these days are pretty wild. Beast Games, for example, is so crazy. I assume. I've only watched like 10 minutes of one episode and then I got a headache and I had to turn it off, so I don't know. But none of these modern day reality competition TV shows are as crazy as they used to be back in the early 2000s, dude. This was the golden era of reality TV. You had shows like The Swan, where you had two ugly people get a bunch of plastic surgery so they could try to win a beauty pageant. You had Kid Nation, a show where they just dropped off a bunch of children in a deserted town and forced them to create a functioning society. You could make any insane idea into a reality show in the early 2000s, which brings us to the topic of today's video. In the year 2005, a reality competition show aired on Fox titled Who's Your Daddy? And it's definitely one of the most insane premises for a reality TV show that I've ever seen in my life. I could describe it to you, but I think it'd be better if I showed you a promo that aired for this television show.
If you've never met your father,
I'm your dad.
I'm your dad.
I'm your dad.
Could you pick him out from a group of strangers?
I was adopted when I was 6 weeks old.
Witness the most dramatic reunion event ever televised.
I'm scared to death.
And a lifelong dream fulfilled.
Dad? Oh, God.
Who's Your Daddy? A 90-minute Fox special, Monday, January 3rd.
Yeah, man. A girl who's never met her biological father before has to pick him out from a group of 8 middle-aged men, and if she does, she wins $100,000. And she also gets to meet her biological dad or whatever the fuck. But the twist is, if any of the men who are not her father are able to convince her that they are her father, then they win the $100,000. So the first episode of Who's Your Daddy that we're gonna talk about today, it actually aired as a pilot for a planned 6-episode season, but Fox ended up immediately canceling it after the first episode due to the show's performance and lackluster reviews. Who's Your Daddy was met with backlash from adoptive parents and several protests from adoption organizations. Adam Pertman, executive director of the Evan B. Donaldson Adoption Institute at the time, wrote about this show. The very idea of taking such a deeply personal, complex situation and turning it into a money-grubbing game show is perverse, destructive, and insensitive to others. And I totally agree with him. Is what I would say if I was a fucking pussy, dude. Lighten up, pal, it's TV. Why don't you adopt the sense of whimsy, dude? So I thought it'd be fun if we watched the pilot episode of Who's Your Daddy, and I want to see if we can accomplish 2 things. Number 1, find out where it went wrong. Number 2, see if we can improve it in any way. So without further ado, let's watch Who's Your Daddy? The episode starts with a little backstory on the contestant. Her name is TJ. She was adopted when she was a baby, and she has a great relationship with her adoptive parents, which is obviously amazing, but she's always wanted to know who her biological parents are.
I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling excited, nervous, so many emotions.
I'm pretty sure TJ thinks that she's going to this big house to have a nice, normal reunion with her biological father, which is why she's pretty shocked when this happens.
Your dad is behind that door right now.
Imagine she just doesn't understand it at all. All of you are my dads? All right, go mom.
TJ, your dad's standing right in front of you now.
Fuck, man, that's gotta be a crazy feeling, dude. I mean, getting stared at by 8 middle-aged men, I imagine that's already pretty stressful, but this adds a whole other layer to it, man. Also, real quick, I gotta say, the guys who are pretending to be her dad,
They're fucking blowing it so far. Bro, if I had to convince her that I was her dad for $100,000, I'd be up there like, TJ, it's me. I'm your father. Like, guys, what the fuck? Don't just stand there, dude. I will say, though, some of these guys look really emotional. Like, this is clearly getting to them, and okay, all right, never mind, except for this guy. Holy shit.
Hello, TJ. My name is Rick, and I'm your dad.
Jesus Christ, man. Every time they point the camera to this guy, he's just fucking, hey, I'm your dad. It's me.
And I'm your dad.
Hi, TJ. My name is Carl. I'm from Simi Valley, California, and I'm your dad.
Okay, so right off rip, it's that guy, obviously, right? Show's over. Show's fucking over. It's obviously that guy. Literally on the verge of tears, bro. Who could it be? Now, one of these four men is your father. Take a good look at them. Try to spot any similarities or if anyone's showing any emotion or anything like that. It could be any of these guys. So the guys give their introductions and they all end it with, and TJ's gut instinct is telling her that this guy Scott is her father. But she also has a few other front runners as well.
Then I looked around and then my attention was drawn to Charlie. And then Sam caught my attention because he kept looking down and it was like he was trying so hard not to show emotion.
Yeah, well, he's doing a bad job then.
He was trying so hard not to show emotion.
So next they host a little cocktail party where TJ can sort of mingle and have one-on-one conversations with each dad.
What two things would your friends say to describe you?
Honest and willing to help.
Okay.
Again, these guys are fucking blowing it already, dude. If I was one of these guys pretending to be her dad, I would be inconsolable, dude. I'd be on the ground weeping, at her feet begging for forgiveness. Dude, 100K is on the line here, boys. Lock in. Straight up, when she walked over to talk to me, I'd be like, it's me, I'm your dad. I'm 100% your dad, I'm not lying. Do not listen to these other fucking liars, dude. It's me 100%. I'm your dad, I swear on your biological mother's life.
And I'm your dad.
So TJ asks a bunch of questions to these guys and they give the most boring answers ever.
I like hiking. Tried jogging and bicycle riding, but I like to go slower because you can absorb a lot more.
And now we cut to a talking head from her actual dad.
Get to know TJ with other men around. There was a jealousy.
All right, I guess I can understand that a little bit, but that's so funny for the dad to actually be jealous of the other guys, dude. Like, if someone is able to trick her into thinking that they're her dad, it's not like they actually get to be her dad when the show is over, right? Like, you're her dad. Like, other people are allowed to talk to your daughter, dude. It's fine. I guess that concludes the parent-teacher meeting. Any questions? Yeah, just one. How fucking dare you? What? You're teaching my daughter stuff? Who the fuck do you think you are? Dude, that's my job. You think you're her dad or something? No, I'm her teacher. Oh, I'm sorry. I just really haven't been able to spend that much time with her lately, and I guess I'm just a little jealous. Work's been really busy at the plastic straw factory, and it's like, those turtles aren't gonna kill themselves. Hey man, I get it. It's okay. Look, your daughter told me that she really wants to go roller skating with you. Why don't you guys go do that right now? Roller skating? Wow. Her mom always loved doing that with her before she passed. I never thought she liked it. But that sounds really boring, and I don't want to do that. Then what the fuck, man? Stop talking to my daughter. That's my job.
Dad, can we go home? I need to go pray so I can go to heaven and see.
Shut up! Alright, so once TJ has gotten the opportunity to talk to all the dads, get talked to by all the dads while she ignores them, the host of the show brings her to a secret room where she can spy on all the dads via surveillance cams. And I do not envy TJ whatsoever because these have got to be the most boring conversations I've ever heard.
Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Does anybody have a good fishing story to tell? I know the answer to that question. No! Nobody on earth has a good fishing story to tell, dude. Here's every fishing story. One time I almost caught a fish, but then it got away. One time I caught a fish and it was big. One time a fish was there, but then it wasn't there. Yeah, I'm making a firm stance right here. Fuck fishing, bro. If I get invited to go fishing, it better be spelled with a PH. Yeah, me and the homies on a boat, sending fake emails to steal sensitive data from the elderly. So TJ is watching all these guys and she's getting a little overwhelmed by trying to look at all the men individually. But thankfully the host helps out a little.
Just look at what they've chosen to eat.
Vanilla and I see that he's eating all the ice cream that the cherries left.
Yeah, I just noticed that Buddy was having a real tough time with that ice cream there, dude. That sucks that they got that on camera.
Oh, he has a cherry. I can't stand cherries. Then he eats the cherry. I'm like, great. Okay, well, so much for that clue.
Yeah, I don't know if food preferences are genetic. I mean, they obviously play a part, right? But I don't know if you should base your decision on that alone. Especially for a bunch of old guys. Like, I feel like they'll fucking eat anything that you put in front of them, dude. I'm also a little surprised that after giving all of these old men all that champagne, that they're not accidentally spoiling the entire show right now, dude. Just imagine one dude who doesn't know that he's being secretly recorded right now, and he's just like, I got a crazy fishing story for you guys. 30 years ago, I put a kid named TJ up for adoption, still never met her.
You need to
And then I went fishing. So once TJ is done spying on the dads, she now has to make a difficult decision and eliminate half of the men.
I need you now to select 4.
Leaving only the men that she thinks could be her father.
My whole life has been looking for TJ. It's been a roller coaster emotionally.
Okay, hold on. So none of these guys are her dad then? They keep showing her dad. That's her dad right there. And none of these guys are a pitch black, featureless entity with a scary deep voice. That'd be awesome to have a dad to look like that though, dude. That'd be sick. I'm just really gonna miss him. I know, it's hard. But at least you have all those pictures with him. Yeah, that's true. This is me and him at Disneyland. They almost didn't let him in because he didn't have an ID. Wow. I know, it's like, excuse me, how could you have an ID if you were never technically born? Never born? This is him and I on Bring Your Kid to Work Day. Okay. Where did he work? The Void. It's just this realm beyond human comprehension. I still have nightmares about it. Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds insensitive. What was your dad? You know that uneasy feeling you get when you think you're being watched? That was my dad. Always watching, plotting, scheming. He even told me years ago that he could never truly die, and that his energy would simply attach itself to a new and willing host. Okay, I think I should go. So TJ walks out and gets ready to eliminate half of the dads. And I know you're probably thinking, well, what happens if she eliminates her dad? And don't worry, they explain that right now.
So if you pick correctly, then the money stays exactly the same. If you pick incorrectly, then it goes from $100,000 down to $75,000.
So yeah, if her dad is in the group that she chooses to stay, then the money stays at $100,000. But if her real dad is in the group that she eliminates, the prize money goes down to $75,000. Boo-hoo, I know. Also, the way they're all lined up right now is making me realize that this is just The Bachelor for adopted children. This is the dadchiller, dude. Instead of giving them a rose, you give them a fucking bush light. Okay, here are the guys TJ chooses to stay. TJ picked Charlie because she felt an immediate connection to him. Carl because he seems like the type of guy her mom would choose, even though she doesn't know who her mom is either. Rick because he was smiling really big. And Scott because he was the front runner from the beginning. Now let's see if her dad is one of the 4 guys she picked to stay.
Your father is...
Oh my God.
in that group of men.
Oh God.
Let's go, dude. All right, so my top pick is Carl, dude, still, because every time they cut to him, he is fucking bawling his eyes out, man. But hey, who knows, right? Maybe it's all an act. Maybe he's crying tears of joy thinking about all the fishing trips he's gonna go on with that $100,000. I'm gonna have so many fishing stories. The next day, they plan a little game/challenge to help TJ narrow down her decision. The host comes in and tells TJ that back in the 70s, her biological father actually won a disco dance contest, so she's bringing all the guys to dance for TJ so she could see which one of these guys could be her father based on their rhythm, I guess.
You'll be sorry you did this.
Jesus Christ.
You'll be sorry you did this.
What the fuck's Rick gonna do, man? I'm gonna fucking get you for this. So TJ teaches them a little bit of dance choreography. They're all dancing, laughing, having a good time. And this is really funny because only the biological father knows why they're dancing because he was the dancer. So in his head, he's like, oh, okay, we're doing this because they know that I won a disco contest in the 70s, right? But the fake dads have no idea why the fuck they're dancing for TJ, dude. But I am glad they kept this in the show because this is literally some of the most moving television I've ever seen. It's so beautiful. TJ's biological father is unable to come right out and say, it's me, I'm your father. So he has to harness the raw, artistic power of dance to show TJ the truth. Hips don't lie.
Carl, I thought the dancing was hilarious.
Okay, damn. I'm fucking with Carl's moves heavy, dude. Holy shit. Buddy's getting fucking yoinky sploinky with it, man. Holy crap. It'd be so funny to cut to a close-up of him and he's crying. When everybody's done dancing for TJ, the host brings her into an office to explain the next activity.
So your dad is set up in a super secret location for an instant message.
That's right, guys. TJ gets to have an instant message conversation with her father.
She said I was going to get to talk to my father over the internet.
First time anybody's been stoked about chatting with an old man on the internet.
Okay, tell me what I need to know.
And by pausing the episode, you can see a little bit of their conversation. Are you and my birth mom still together? No. Did she have freckles? No. Honestly, in the grand scheme of dad messages, he's actually providing a lot of information. If this was realistic, the dad would respond to everything that she asks with a thumbs up emoji.
I can't wait to be reunited.
Venmo request pops up. Need money for beers, I'm your dad. Now TJ has to cut the men in half again. Not literally. That'd be pretty crazy, right? A dad can't just be a pair of legs.
Cause then he'd be a stepdad.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
TJ has to narrow it down to just 2 men. And honestly, I don't know if I'd be able to do it if I was her. Even me right now, I don't think I'll be able to do it. And I've known my dad my whole life.
Charlie, it looks like your eye teeth are not as straight as the rest. My 2 eye teeth came in behind my other eye teeth.
Whoa, hold up. Eye teeth? Do my eyes have teeth? What the hell? I didn't know my eyes had teeth. Well, what's that old saying? You eat with your eyes first? Now I get it. Okay, I just looked it up, and eye teeth is a term for your canine teeth. That's pretty cool. Well, at the very least, this show taught me something new. In this elimination round, TJ eliminates Smiley Rick and keeps Scott as one of her possible fathers. So now there's just Charlie and Carl left. We are Charlie and Carl. Okay.
Carl, when I saw you watch me watching these men dance with tears in your eyes.
Why you gotta air him out like that, dude? I wasn't crying. Guys, she's fucking lying, dude. Those weren't tears. There was saliva from my eye teeth.
Charlie, you have an incredible spirit. I don't know,
Holy shit. I know this is like supposed to be really emotional, but holy fuck, it is so hard to take it seriously when every few seconds they're showing slow-mo footage of middle-aged men grinding on a dance floor, dude. No matter what the circumstances are, that's gonna take you out of it a little bit, no matter what. I can't believe it's been 10 years since Grandpa fell into that gorilla enclosure. Do you remember how he used to dance? Okay, never mind. I'm glad we left him in there with that gorilla. Okay, sorry. Let's see who TJ sends home.
but Charlie, I think he may be my dad.
What? After all the tears cried by Carl, she still eliminated him, dude? Bold move. Let's see if she was right.
Your dad is, in fact, in this group. You are correct.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Carl isn't the dad, dude? That's crazy, man. He was just crying for the love of the game, man.
My name is Don Gilmore. I live in Simi Valley, and I wish the 2 of you may the most that you wish for be the least that you get.
Yeah, well, if he's not TJ's dad, can he be my dad? What the fuck? This guy rules, man.
God bless you.
So TJ still has a shot at $100,000. She just has to pick correctly between the 2 guys the next day. Before that, they show her a video from her father's friend explaining the circumstances of her birth, and it's a pretty crazy story. So I guess her dad was enlisted in the army, and TJ was born right before he was sent away. And when he held TJ in his arms for the first time, he was actually planning on like running away from the army to raise TJ, but they actually stopped him before he did that. They had to make a tough decision, and they ultimately decided to put TJ up for adoption. Her dad went off to war, and him and TJ's mom ended up breaking up. So pretty devastating situation overall. Like, just absolutely brutal thing for these 2 young people to go through. And I feel like this scene demonstrates the issue that people had with this television show. This is a brutal, heartbreaking reveal, and TJ is clearly going through a roller coaster of emotions upon learning this information.
Your dad's always been thinking about you and always been trying to find you.
But the whole time when I'm watching this, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a fucking game show. This is literally dad or no dad, bro. Like, I think the juxtaposition of them trying to make this emotional and serious, mixed with them also being like, make these boys dance for $100,000. It's just, I don't know if it's the best fit sometimes, you know? It's just a lot of, I hate to say it, but the dichotomy is crazy. It's the final challenge for the dads, okay guys? They get to have a final one-on-one conversation with TJ, and they also get to bring her a gift. But before that, we get a nice teaser before the commercial break.
TJ's father has a surprise that will blow her away.
A bazooka. That'd be a crazy ending to the show. Biological father walks out. Okay, so Steven shows up.
Steven here.
And he starts talking about why he had to give up TJ for adoption.
And she wasn't going to be able to take care of you by herself. She made the decision and I accepted it.
Okay, he's tearing up while he's telling this story. I could definitely see why she thought that he could be her father. I could believe him. But then again, my dad Carl was crying the whole time and he wasn't the fucking dad. He was lying. So who knows? Let's see what Steven gives TJ for her gift.
You mentioned your German short hair retriever and I want you to have it. This is for you.
I'm sorry I had to give you up all those years ago. Here's a stuffed animal. Okay, now it's Charlie's turn to explain to TJ why he had to give her up for adoption.
I was in the United States Marine Corps. I couldn't get leave at that time. It was probably the best decision.
Yeah, Charlie goes into a lot more detail about the situation, and it kind of lines up more with the video they showed TJ. So he could also be the dad. I don't know. It could go either way. So let's see what Charlie brought for a gift.
But this is the picture that I have had in my mind for the last 20 years as I see you in my dreams.
Okay, obviously I edited that. This is actually what Charlie drew for TJ. It kind of looks like Napoleon Dynamite's drawing of Trisha, but it is very sweet that he did that, and I love it. Okay, this man is a sweetheart.
I want to give this to you.
Okay, we're now at the climax of the episode. It's time for TJ to pick who she thinks her father is.
I do not want to choose wrong because I did not want my dad to think this was not important to me.
Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. I guess if she picked the wrong dad, her real dad would be a little offended, right? That should be a punishment, man. Let's raise the stakes a little bit, right? If you pick wrong, they kill your real dad in front of you.
I believe that my father is
Carl.
Charlie.
Let's go. Anybody have a good fishing story to tell?
Dude, she did it. Isn't that insane? I mean, they definitely should not have let TJ watch that video from her dad's friend because that gave the entire backstory. So when Charlie told TJ the exact same backstory, I mean, it was kind of a no-brainer at that point. So they have a nice emotional reunion.
Please forgive me.
No.
They then bid farewell to Scott.
My real name is John Robbins, and I wish the two of you the best.
Which is nice, but also at the same time, I'd be like, fuck you for lying to me, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Let go of my daughter! Still gets jealous. The episode ends with TJ's dad revealing that she actually has 3 half-sisters, and he also brings out her birth mother who he stayed in contact with.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Pretty fucking brutal that it was a nice happy ending to the pilot episode of the show. Everything went off without a hitch. And even after all of that, the network were like, nah, this is fucking cheeks, bro. Cancel! But at least TJ is really grateful for her $100,000.
You get $100,000.
That's so kind. Thank you.
Tone it down, dude. They did technically end up airing the rest of the taped episodes of Who's Your Daddy. They aired them on the Fox reality channel on Father's Day in 2005. And this show also inspired a show called Who's Your Mommy, which aired for a whopping 2 episodes.
Who's your mommy?
I do feel bad that the show didn't work out though, because I do think this has the potential to be a really popular show. I just think they need to switch the rules around a little bit. And here's what I'm thinking. I think the show's fatal flaw was not knowing what it wanted to be. It's stuck between an emotional, dramatic documentary about adopted children and a weird reality TV competition. So I say they gotta pick one. And obviously the one to pick is the reality TV competition. I'm thinking the end result is the same. If the real dad wins, he gets to meet his biological daughter and she also wins $100,000.
That's so kind.
But if a fake dad wins, he gets the $100,000. But I don't think TJ should have a say in the eliminations at all. I think it should be up to the real dad to prove himself that he wants it more than the other dads. Yeah, this show needs to be a straight up dad off. 3 challenges. Challenge number 1. Drinking competition, okay? You give each dad a case of 24 beers. The first 4 dads to drink their case of 24 beers, they move on to the next round. Challenge number 2. Each dad has to successfully build a dresser from IKEA and then mount a TV on the wall. And the first 2 dads to complete these tasks move on to the final. Challenge number 3. And this is when the 2 dads play a straight up, no bullshit game of Russian roulette. Full on televised, real game, full stakes Russian roulette. Because if your biological dad really loves you, he should be willing to take a bullet to finally meet you. So yeah, that's Who's Your Daddy. A really fun premise that just, didn't really work out. I'm happy for TJ, and she went on to have a very successful career in acting. She was in a couple Darman videos that I watched, and she did a good job.
We're not just telling stories.
I'm your dad.
All right, that's it. Thanks for watching this little video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals your dad. Leave a comment, let me know what you think of the show. Let me know if you have any suggestions on how this show could have improved, or if you have any other shows from this era that you want me to talk about. Leave them in the comment section, because I fucking love making these videos. They're so much fun. And don't forget to subscribe, because as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. Happy New Year, and yeah, I guess I'll catch you on the next one. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I'm gonna go get yoinky sploinky with Carl. Peace.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, okay? So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Please and thank you. Folks, if you can't tell, I'm sick. But don't worry, I've got a sick video for you today.
Shut the fuck up!
Today's video is very special though, okay? We get to talk about old
weird, low-budget Canadian television. And I love doing that. Now, before we get into the video, I just have one more quick announcement, okay? I think global warming is actually pretty awesome. I'm kidding, guys. Come on. You should have seen your stupid face. I'm obviously joking. Climate change is real and I'm scared. That was just a little prank from me to you, okay? There's a little gift. Speaking of pranks... Dude, am I on a segue right now? I can't even tell, dude. That was perfect. Today, we're going to be looking at an old Canadian television show that was all about pranks and pranking. Dude, pranks used to be so... You know? Before YouTube, I feel like pranks were so fun. They were harmless. They were wholesome. And then people started doing the fucking stepping on Jordans in the hood prank, and fucking killing best friend prank, and kissing my sister prank. Those are all real things that have happened on YouTube, dude. They've ruined it. They've ruined pranks. So I thought today we'd take a trip down memory lane, back to a simpler time where pranks were good, okay? The show that we're gonna be looking at today is called Prank Patrol. Let me just tell you, I fucking loved this show when I was a kid. I watched the absolute shit out of it. Like, the TV network used to call me every day and be like,
dude, like, you gotta stop watching this show. You're watching it too much.
And then I would hang up every time. I love the show a lot is what I'm saying. Right off the bat, the logo is fucking pee-pee. I don't even have to make a joke about that. That's the funniest thing ever. Pee-pee. Hate that I remember that song, but damn, that's a great theme song, dude. So Andy, the host, he'll help a kid pull off the prank of their dreams, you know? Because we all have that. And like the best part of this show is that they would play it off as like it's just some random thing and it's not planned beforehand at all.
It's really soft. Oh my god.
Iris Esquivel?
Yeah?
You ready to make your dream prank come true?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Congratulations, you're the newest member of the Prank Patrol.
Awesome.
Hey, I'm Andy.
Like watching this now, obviously you can tell like this was planned months in advance. There was like a casting. Like they planned this thing obviously because we're all very smart, right? But dude, when I was a kid, oh my god. Dude, I fell for it, hook, line, and stinker, all right? Like when I was a kid, man, like whenever I was anywhere, I was just fucking, I was ready, dude. I was ready for Andy. Hey Kurtis, what do you think about these notebooks for your school? What are you doing? Why do you keep doing that? Why are you looking around? Mom, stop, okay? I'm looking for Andy so he can come and take me and put me in his pee-pee. Should I call the cops? Okay, so I picked this episode in particular because the person getting pranked actually has like a genuine reaction to the prank, but most of the episodes, the kids just like don't even react at all. Like they'll just laugh it off and just kind of like not believe anything for a second, but they would still air the episodes.
The target of Iris's prank is her friend Sabrina. Sabrina teases Iris constantly about a boy she likes, and once even called her up pretending to be him.
Okay, wow, bad friend. Wow. Oh my god. You deserve every prank ever, dude.
Your prank idea was to take your nightmare and make it reality. And you get hooked up to some sort of machine that projects your dreams onto a screen, right?
Precisely.
But how do we do that?
I was thinking that maybe we could like shoot a video of my nightmare and like show it to her.
Yes. I know exactly what you're going for. Now, Iris, word on the street has it that you have a recurring nightmare.
Very subtle way to bring that up. Word on the street is, you have a recurring nightmare. Who's talking about that? That's weird gossip. Dude, did you hear about Iris? No. What's going on? Oh man, you're not gonna believe this. What is it? She's having recurring nightmares. Oh man. I have to tell everybody.
What's your nightmare about?
Well, basically, my teacher, she's chasing me across the field. And I'm running for my life, and she's like right behind me. She's like grabbing for me, and the sky becomes red, and it's so scary.
Oh man, it's so funny to think about like back in the day being scared of your teachers, man. I remember that. I remember being so scared of them and just not liking them at all. You have no reason to be scared of your teachers, right? Stop making minimum wage to ensure my developing brain grows in a healthy way. You're scaring me with all your time and effort and love.
And for Sabrina to really believe that this machine works, she'd have to get hooked up to it too and see images of her subconscious. But how do we do that?
Maybe we could go to Sabrina's house and take a few shots of things that she would recognize.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. That would be kind of her subconscious thoughts.
Right.
Okay, so the prank is a pretty good idea, right? It's not like too scary, but it's like just weird enough to like kind of believe it, maybe. If this was a show today, this is how that fucking conversation would go. Okay, so we're gonna fucking go to your friend's house, rob all their shit, and sell all their valuables in the black market. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be such a good prank, dude. But like, we're not actually gonna do it, right? That's just like a joke, dude. Right? We're gonna be rich, all right? And then I'm gonna go make out with my sister because that's a prank. Okay, that's gross. Okay, now it's the point of the show where we meet the ninjas, who are like Andy's sidekicks, I guess. I don't really know. Their job is to drive the PP van and just set up pranks, I guess. Why ninjas, you ask? I don't fucking know.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, so next they go to this special effects place to get all the stuff ready for the prank, and the guy who's helping them is wearing the most early 2000s hat you will ever see. Oh man, I forgot about those hats. Oh fuck. Oh, this beanie is pretty cool, but I feel like it needs a tiny little brim. Oh boy, I'm brimming with excitement just thinking about a beanie with a brim on it.
So the idea is to get some shots of me dressed up like Iris's crazed teacher, basically acting like a monster.
Man, imagine if like the teacher, like her actual teacher was watching this show. Oh man, that's so sad. One of my students was on this fun little prank show. Let's turn it on and watch.
Acting like a monster.
Okay, so basically, you're running after me. You're trying to get me.
I don't look like that, do I? Must be the wrong show or something. No, this is the show. That's me.
That's good.
Oh, I'm gonna
chase her when I see her next.
Okay, so now they're going to the victim's house to get some footage for them to use in the prank. And Homeboy is editing it on what seems to be a TV remote. That's fucking super funny. I didn't even realize that till right now. You didn't think I noticed that, would you? Or maybe you did. Maybe that's a prank. Oh, man. Okay, so now they got all the stuff ready for the big prank. But, unfortunately, it's time for another commercial. But before the commercial, the ninjas are back.
Oh, ninjas.
And they're doing their own little prank of their own. Whoa, scary. I love this. Can we go back to this? This is great content, all right? This is fucking, there's nothing wrong with this, dude. Yeah, I sound like a fucking old man, dude.
Back in my day, pranks were pretty nice. Now they're all mean.
Okay, so now it's the day, the big prank day, BPD. And they need to set everything up. So who else do they call but the ninjas? Because that's what they're good for. Ninjas are good for fighting and setting up pranks. That's true. Read a book.
Release the ninjas!
These fucking sound effects, you know? Wow, dude. Hey, we get it. It's a kid's show. Got it. I'd like to think that, like, those weren't sound effects. These are just the noises that they make. Like, imagine one of these ninjas just reading a book.
This, in a sense, is a dream machine. Have a seat. We'll put on your helmet here.
Here we go. She's about to see the images we shot at her house earlier.
That's my dog.
It's a dog that is like yours, or it is your dog?
No, it is my dog.
She's buying it.
That's my mom.
It's a woman that is like your mother or your mother?
Yeah, that's my room. Okay, I'm scared.
That moment when you're in line at the grocery store with your mom and she's supposed to pay, but she forgot something and she goes to get it, and then you're next, and then you have to, and you're next to pay.
Okay, I'm scared.
This prank would be pretty freaky though, right? Like, I wouldn't like that at all. But another thing they could have done with the prank though, which would have been really funny, is if they just projected like really fucking weird things on the projector, like after the dog and the mom. Like if they projected like furry TikToks. That's weird. Why are you thinking about that? Fucking weirdo. Loser.
I'm not thinking about it's broken. Oh, man.
Okay, so now
they're like pretending to hypnotize her so she falls asleep so she can have the reoccurring nightmare. You know, like we've heard on the street.
Do you recognize any of this?
Dr. Warner, I'm sorry to
We're in
bother
the middle
you.
of a session.
Dr. Cameron's on the phone. It sounds urgent.
Okay, I'm sorry, I really have to take this. Can you just watch the screen? If you see anything, just remember so you can tell me. Just watch the screen, okay?
Uh-oh, she's alone.
Great! She's buying it. Time to turn this dream into a nightmare.
No.
You've just been taken in by the prank patrol.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. That's so fucking traumatizing, man. That's so scary. If I was that kid, I'm dead. I'd have a fucking heart attack. Dude, I got you so good. It was just a prank, dude. Oh man. And that's for pretending to be the guy I like that one time on the phone. Loser. Oh, are you okay? Oh my god. She's dead. Damn. Rest in peace. So there's Prank Patrol. There's an episode of Prank Patrol. So when I was scripting this video, I watched a lot of episodes of this show, and I don't know if it's nostalgia or anything, it probably is, but like I genuinely enjoyed watching these. Like the episodes are a little cringy, but it's a prank show for kids, so what do you expect, right? And this is weird because like usually when I make a video, it's about something that is like bad. So I usually end with saying like why it's bad and how it and why it should stop. And that's kind of the intention I went into when I was scripting the video, but when I started watching it, I was like, I stopped looking for things to make fun of and I just started like genuinely enjoying the episodes. Like obviously I poked fun at it, obviously because that's fun and I like to do that, but it's a good show. It's like a really fun show to watch. I just think it's like really innocent and it's fun. And I remember loving it so much when I was a kid. And you know what? I also like watching it as an adult. Okay? And it's reminded me of the golden age of pranks. Okay? What I'm trying to say, okay? What I'm really trying to say is I love pee-pee. Yum yum, gimme that pee-pee. That yummy yummy pee-pee. Well, that was fun, right? That was a fun video. And you know what else is fun? Making yummy food and then eating yummy food. That's right, baby. It's time to hear about today's sponsor, Hello. Thanks, Kurtis. That looks delicious, by the way. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 tiny beanie brim. And we all love those, don't we? They're so fun. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos of me talking about old Canadian television shows because I have the most fun doing it. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. If you haven't seen my other ones, I've done 2 more of these in the past. I'll leave them in the description or I'll leave cards on the fucking video, however that works. I'm good at YouTube. I'm gonna go surgically attach a whoopee cushion to my butt. Bye-bye. Hey, don't click on anything on the screen right now. I pranked you. You should do that. Please. I'm back. Oh, if you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? So good to see you again. I hope you're well. That was a close one. I also forgot to do a folks clap as well. Those are the 2 things I do in my videos if you've never seen a video of mine before. And I think I would be murdered if I didn't do them. So, folks! Alright, back to the video. Okay, so since it's my first video back home, I feel like I need to go back to my roots. About a year ago, a little over a year ago now, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies. That was actually the first video of mine to ever surpass 1 million views. So that video is very close to my heart. If I said where the video was, it'd probably be like right there, really close to my heart. And I made a follow-up to that video, but that was like
back in like January. So that was
a while ago.
And dude, every day I get DMs from you guys showing me like screenshots of lies that you see around the internet. So I figured it was time, okay? I need to complete the trilogy, all right? The trilogy. It's good to be home. So if you haven't seen these videos before, we're gonna look through a bunch of lies that people told on the internet for attention, and we're just gonna have a good chuckle at them together, okay? Because holy shit, they make me laugh so hard, and it baffles me every single time that people do this. Also, quick shout out to the Instagram page, Yeah, That Definitely Happened, and to the That Happened subreddit, because that's where I found most of these lies. So go check those people out because they're doing great work. All right, ready, set, lie. Y'all, my son woke me up out my sleep crying and said, "Mommy, I know you tired of working, trying to make it better for me and my sister. I'll go to work for you today." This made me cry. He's only 1. Okay, dude. Holy cap. Get it? Because like cap, they're lying. And he's also wearing a cap. No 1-year-old baby is gonna wake you up crying and be like, "I want to go to work for you." No, they're gonna poke you and be like, "Hey, me hungry and bored. Give me hot dog and also my iPad now, bitch." This straight up just looks like they put their work uniform on their kid and was going to take a picture of them, and the kid just obviously didn't want the work uniform on, so they started crying. Okay, little guy. All right, let's put this hat on. Mama's gonna get so many likes on Facebook. Here we go. Hey, why are you crying? Why are you crying? Oh, you fucking crybaby. How old are you? What, 1 or something? I'll just say you're crying because I work so hard and it makes you sad. Okay. And got it. Nice. All right, fuck off. Crying baby. He do be looking kind of fresh though. Yesterday, I was at an aquarium with my 3-year-old son, and we were looking at rare fish species. My son gave one of the fish a cookie because he said they were hungry. The fish ate the cookie whole. The manager of the aquarium saw this and shouted at my son. One of the fish saw this and spit water in the manager's mouth, and everyone at the aquarium started clapping, and the manager quit his job. Oh my god, dude. Yo, no carp. This actually happened, like, no carp, fam. Cause you know, we've all been to an aquarium where it's just open and you can just toss your food in there, you know? It's not like there's huge fucking glass walls in between you and the rare species of fish. No siree bob. It's all open so you can toss your little goldfish crackers into. But holy shit, the most insane part of this whole thing, one of the fish saw the manager yelling at the boy who just gave the fish a cookie, and the fish got mad. So the fish spit water into the manager's mouth, and then the manager quit. On what fucking planet would that ever happen, my guy? Yo, dude, what happened at your job? Dude, I quit. Oh man, why, what happened? There was this kid and this cookie, and I don't know. Long story short, a fish spit into my mouth, and I kind of just quit after that. Oh my god. Yeah. It was like super hot. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know, man. Seems kind of fishy to me. Shut up! Okay, now reading people lying on the internet for attention is very entertaining and it's hilarious, but what's even better is when people get like called out for their lies, you know? So they have to keep lying because they're not just gonna come out and say that they lied in the first place. No, siree bob, they gotta keep lying. I don't know why I keep saying that, but it's the best when people get caught in a lie and they keep lying and make it so much worse. Like this one, for example. I also had a pen pal for 30 years, and after all that time, we both discovered we were next door neighbors, so we both spent a fortune on stamps when we could have just thrown the letters over each other's fence. And then we got someone calling them out on their lie. Did you not notice the address? Both had P.O. boxes. I mean, despite the P.O. boxes, you would notice the same zip code, lol. Oh, I forgot to mention both me and my pen pal, neighbor, have amnesia. Yeah, dude, that's what you're going with, huh? I mean, the P.O. Box answer was like kind of smart, I guess. Maybe that kind of makes sense. But to go from that right to amnesia? Oh, maybe this is how Nate Garner and his girlfriend met.
I don't know who you are. Stay away from me.
Dang. Because actually, contrary to popular belief, it's actually the number one symptom of amnesia is actually a lack of basic knowledge of the US postal system. So, and then like the minor, like secondary symptom is traumatic, irreversible memory loss. So now you know. What one did I want to look at next? I can't even remember. looks like I got amnesia. Hey, what are SAMPs? All right, next one. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Your eyes in your picture are obviously edited. No, they're not. I had surgery on them after a bad accident when I was 7. Good save. Well, I might be wrong, but I don't think Facetune owns any hospitals or has any surgeons on staff who will permanently put the fucking detail effect on your eyeballs. It'd be a great business idea, but I just don't think that's true, right? Okay, just a warning, before we go in to see your daughter, I just have to let you know that the damage was pretty severe, okay? After an accident like that, especially to a 7-year-old, we had to take drastic measures, okay? Your daughter's fine. Your child is perfectly fine, okay? But their eyes just might look a little different. Okay, I think I'm ready to see her. Okay, right this way. Ah, what the fuck? What? Pull the plug! Pull the plug! What do you mean? She's not even on life support. There's no plug to pull. Well, then put her on life support and pull the plug. What do you... What the fuck is that? What'd you do? Oh, God. Oh, no. What the fuck? I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm not... This is me freaking out. You wait till you see me freak out, dude. What the fuck, dude? Why did you do this? Oh, that's fuck. You look fucked. I accidentally texted my wife with voice recognition while playing the trombone. We should probably go grocery shopping later. Thumbs up. Woo 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 woo, and it goes on forever. Woo woo wow 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 wee wow 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 wee wow wow. My wife. Okay, let's fact check it. Okay, let's myth bust this. All right. I'm gonna pull up a tromboner sound and I'm gonna play it while the speech thing is going, and we'll see what happens, okay? Okay, so I have a trombone sound effect up ready to go, and I'm gonna hold my phone up and see if it actually does it. Nothing. I bet you feel pretty stupid right now. Idiot. Myth busted, dude. Also, obviously, I didn't have to do that, because obviously that wouldn't fucking happen, because...
Those aren't the sounds that trombones make.
That would be the worst fucking instrument in the world if that's the noises that they made, right? Woo woo wah woo wee wah wah wee wah woo wee woo. Okay, never mind. That would be the best instrument ever. I take it back. Alright, we got a Tumblr one. These are great. Okay. Honestly, sometimes in school, people say the most ridiculous shit, and I make this face and look somewhere at an imaginary camera like I'm on The Office. My school has security cameras in every classroom, and I've done this at least 3 times each class this entire year. Today, the security guard came up to me and told me I was his hero. Yeah? Yeah, did he say that? Did the security guard say that to you? Did he? I don't even know if schools have security cameras in their classrooms. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I've never heard of that. That's weird as shit. Also, if this is true, if this actually happened, then that means there is a security guard watching the security cameras in every class at all times. That's impossible, dude. Schools can't afford to hire dozens of security guards to just watch security camera footage from boring fucking classrooms, dude. Schools can't afford that. Schools can't even afford lined paper, dude. But your school can afford lined paper. Also, Oh my God, if a security guard comes up to you and is like, hey, I'm the security guard, hi, I just gotta say, I love it when you make that little face at the camera, at the security camera. I watch it every day. I watch you every day, all the time. And I just gotta say, you're my hero. Oh my God, call 911 immediately. Holy shit. I'm hiding naked in my closet because there are mattress delivery men in my bedroom and no one thought to tell me, so I was just doing my naked thing after my shower, and then I was very unceremoniously shoved into my closet, and I don't know how long I have to be here. I don't have snacks or anything. Who shoved you into the closet when you were naked? The mattress men? That's mean. Okay, anyways, they shouldn't be doing that, but let's move on. Update. I found a chocolate bar on my shelf, but also my phone battery is at 20%. I feel like Bear Grylls. Oh, whatever will I do? I was shoved into this closet unceremoniously, may I add, and I'm naked. Oh, I'm so naked. I'm as naked as I was the day I was born. If only there was something in this closet that could make me not naked. Oh, curse this life of mine. My guy, if this is true, you're a fucking idiot.
Finally made it out of that closet. Now it's time to go to my dentist appointment. Alright, now how do I get there? Oh no, it says it's a 20-minute drive, but I have to be there in exactly 20 minutes. How am I gonna make it in time? Shit.
I feel like Tumblr and Facebook is where like 80% of lies take place, because it's either like moms who want to just post random shit to like make other moms jealous of how sick they are and how sick their kids are, so they just run to Facebook for that. Or it's like teens who like want to make other teens think that they're living this like crazy, interesting life, so they just run to Tumblr for that. That's my hypothesis. Let's take a look at a Facebook one. So this one is about like phones, I guess, using phones in school. So I'm actually proud of my teenage son. I asked him one day if he took his to school, and he said, "No, Mom, a phone doesn't belong at school." Hey, Kathy, sorry to break it to you. Your son's a loser. Sorry, proof is in the pudding. Don't shoot the messenger app. You wouldn't, because you love Facebook. If your son was in like a fucking fire group chat with a bunch of his boys, he'd bring his phone everywhere he went, dude, but I guess not. How's that feel, Kathy? You got a lame-ass son. Phones definitely belong at school. Fuck school. Okay. Kidding. I use my phone a lot in school, but hey, okay, you could bring your... I dug myself a hole here, and I'm gonna stop talking. Let's move on. Let's look at a Tumblr one. When my mom took care of babies, my favorite story is about this toddler named Eli, who took a while to talk, and everyone was concerned about it, but one day my dad was like, "Eli, can you say car?" And he looks at my dad and goes, "Yes, I can. Why do you ask?" My ex-boyfriend's first word was mother, followed by, "I'd like another bottle of milk, please." Kids who don't talk until they can bust out a whole sentence are the fucking greatest. It's a good thing that this is not true, because oh my fucking God, that would be the scariest thing ever, dude. Have you ever seen the movie Look Who's Talking Now? Hey, sorry, I got my movies mixed up. I meant to say Baby Geniuses here. Forgive me.
Baby Geniuses.
Have you said Dada yet? Nah, that's so stupid. Say it, you'll go nuts. Okay. Dada!
That's a horror movie. It's supposed to be a kid's movie. It's supposed to be a family movie. It's a fucking horror movie, dude. It's terrifying. Babies talking? Fuck that. There's no way that a baby's first word would be a sentence that made sense. Like, what the fuck? Oh, now that we're talking about our kid's first words, my kid's first word wasn't actually a word per se. It was actually, my baby's first word was actually Hamlet's soliloquy. So... to baby or not to baby? That is the question. Yeah, he's cooler than all of your stupid fucking kids. Okay, we'll do one more. My daughter kneeled down to pray at the cross in Roy's grocery. Not gonna lie, it brought tears to my eyes. Guess we should start going to church. Edit. She actually made me kneel down with her and repeat her prayer. Jesus, Jesus, thank you. She's praying to some soda pop. Come on, man. Like, it's... It's one thing to like force your kid to fucking get down on the ground and pray to a fucking cross made of pop. A pop cross. Pop cross buns. Pop cross buns. Want a prayer to a prayer, pop cross buns. Like, it's one thing to do that. That's fucked up. But the even more fucked up part of this picture is that that's Mr. Pibb. That's Pibb Extra. Ah! Hey, as far as I'm concerned, that kid's going to hell. Okay? I'm sorry. If that was Dr. Pepper, well, that's a one-way ticket to heaven, my guy. But that's fucking... But you're praying to Mr. Pibb? Okay, you're spending an eternity in hell. That's all they drink in hell, is Mr. Pibb. Sorry. Hey, more like Mr. Fib, am I right? Jesus died for our pibs. All right, I think that'll do it. In conclusion, man, I feel like the reason that people lie, they only do it to like make themselves feel better or make people jealous of them for some reason. Just don't post it, because it's so obvious all the time. But regardless, these videos are always a blast because it's so baffling to me that they'll go through the whole process and be like, yeah, okay, we'll eat this up. Nobody will call me on my bullshit at all. It's so funny to me. I love the internet so much. It's crazy. Even after the Black Eyed Peas put out the song Don't Lie, you're still doing it. His name is Will I Am, not Will I Am. What am I fucking saying, dude? Okay, you know what? We've heard a lot of lies today, okay? And I'm done, all right? Let's start getting into some truth. And you know what? Truth be told, wireless earbuds are too expensive, am I right? But today, win-win. Thank you for sponsoring today's video, Raycon. All right, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please, oh please press that little like button, because 1 like equals 1 gallon of fish spit. Yummy. Also, leave a comment, let me know what you thought, and if you want me to do another one, a part 4. I usually like I like trilogies when there are just 3 of things, but let me know. Maybe I'll break that rule. That imaginary rule that exists in my head for no fucking reason. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week, and as soon as you press that subscribe button, you immediately become a valued member of Kurtis Town. Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me, and that's the law. If you want to see all the other stuff I do, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the video. I'll see you next week. I have to go, though. I gotta go butt chug a bunch of Mr. Pibb. See ya!